Hi everyone. Welcome in to another stream. That's right. It's Saturday and you know what that means, or maybe you don't. I'm not sure. It's React Day. Yeehaw. Boom. Hi. Hello. So who's all here today? Let's see. Hi Octo, hi Sign, hi Tomb, hi JK, hi Wolfie. That it? I think that's it. Okay. Yeah. Hi everyone. Yeah, today is React Day. It was, which goal was it? Right, it was the 150 goal for this month. So, for the past week or so, a bunch of React videos have been submitted in the Discord. If you're not there, ! Discord. And yeah, we are going to be watching them today. Now, I have no goddamn idea how to do this. Because there's a lot of videos in here, man. Watch them on 2x speed so we get further into... No! That'd be ridiculous. I have to watch them at their intended speed. What just happened? Oh, okay. That's what happened. He's messing with my music. Hi, Willow. Welcome in. Put a random one on. God. You could shuffle it. That's an idea. Especially because most of them are yours, so... just don't include the Lego one, because I've already watched that one. So it wouldn't be much of a reaction. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're reacting to things. Yes, I fixed Ponder. We're now pondering. Although I do have to change this to have the Ella orb. I'm sure I can put that in pretty simply. We do be pondering around here. Oh no, okay. No, unless I do it through Unfortunately, I had an idea to make it random. Where, different orbs can show up, but the only way to do that is to mix it up. I don't think I can do that through VTube Studio. Or maybe I could. I'll figure it out. Don't you worry. I will figure it out. No, the problem is the way I have it set up currently, it applies the ponder graphic and then it waits a minute and then it undoes it. And that waiting period is part of Mix It Up. And that The program can't do anything else when it's in that waiting period. It will not process any other redeems or stuff. Oh, really? You can't add shorts to a playlist? How many shorts are there? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And short. You know what? I could do a bunch of shorts like at the end. Or we could just mix it up, you know, I'll watch a video, then I'll watch a couple shorts, and then I'll go to the next video. I don't know. Something like that. Also, speaking of the Discord. Speaking of the Discord. If anyone hasn't seen it, then A, you haven't checked the starboard. What are you doing? B, you need to see this. Because we got another custom spirit. And this one was not made by me. Where is it? Come on. Can't find it. I just saved it. There! Look at this little fella! That's Raccoon's spirit. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. I love him. The little fella. Just floating along. Absolutely beautiful. Oh my god. None tabs. Hi. Holy super rare trinket. My goodness. Welcome in. How are you? Okay, Raccoon. You can go back to exploring Limbo. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we're talking about redeems. And also the reacts, which we will get to. Speaking of reacting, yesterday I watched the Amazing Digital Circus finale on Wolfie's stream. I watched it with her and her chat. And it was interesting. I have some thoughts on it. Still not 100% sure how to feel about the ending. Oh, hi hamster, welcome in. I kind of want to talk about it, but maybe I'll give it a bit. I'll give more time for people to watch it because it did just publicly release yesterday. I'm sure not everyone has seen it yet. Holy streak, 110. My goodness. Thank you, hamster, for the ginormous stream streak. Pole bole. Yeah, while being as spoiler free as possible, the ending didn't really feel like an ending for me. Like there was no finality to it. I don't know. I think it could have done with another episode, probably. 10 episodes probably would have been good. Rather than 9. It also just had some... I don't know, it's... If you've ever played the game Soma, or you know about the game Soma, there's some of that in there. And it makes me uneasy. It's not... I don't know. They made the ending like... It felt like they tried to leave it off on a good note. But I just kept thinking about the implications of everything. So... Yeah. Oh man, playlist. Thank you, Sign. I will use that for sure. We get to it. Some of them go in specific order. Okay. What else did I do yesterday? Um, I know what I didn't do. I did not upload enough to my VOD channel. I should have done more. That was a whole day I had off. I could have been uploading VODs all day. But I was not. I don't know, I'll get to it eventually. Oh, there's so much I have to do. I'm just so lazy. You don't understand how hard it is for me to get the motivation to, like, work on content outside of streaming. It's really annoying. Because, like, I know I have to do it. That's, like, the name of the, like, content creator. It's the name of the thing. You're supposed to be making stuff. Besides streaming. But, like, man... It's tough. Although I do have more motivation because some of the things I have to work on, you know, were sub goals. They were paid for, so like I have to do them. Like the Amori supercut and finishing the CEO Neko vid. So yeah, those are going to be the priority. I just wish I had like a constant supply of shorts or something. That's what I really need. I need a short creation system. Honestly, the idea would be if I could just, you know, if I could just talk to a magic box and say, okay, here's a VOD, make a short out of this. And then, you know, it goes and then it spits out a short that I can upload. Unfortunately, shorts require editing. And editing is hard. So, damn. Oh well. That said, I guess there's not really much more than that. I woke up, I was on Wolfie's stream, I was watched Digital Circus, then there was Ella's stream, and then after that I went to bed. Oh no, I did watch the World Cup game. Uh Turkey versus Paraguay. And oh my god, football is such a bad sport. Holy shit. Why do people watch this? Bro, it's so boring. How? Like, one team gets a goal and then plays defensive the other 90 minutes. Like, that's not. What? Like, what the fuck? How? Why? No, it's not. Oh, and also when people get knocked down, they lay on the ground for a minute to stall the timer out. They have to pretend to be in pain. So yeah, I do not know. I do not understand being a football fan. I don't get it. I do not see the appeal. Also, I've noticed that when people get like into sports, they'll say "we" when they're talking about their team. Like we got a goal, or we didn't play well. And like, what? What do you mean? You're not on the team. So I don't get that either. It's I don't know. I don't get it. I think it's kind of dumb. But whatever. If you wanna watch people kick a ball around for 90 minutes, be my guest. More power to you. All right. Well, on that note, I guess we can get into watching some videos. Do your song rec first. You know what? Sure. There we go. Manage requests. Oh yeah, also I went through all the song requests, by the way. I either rejected or accepted them. So I don't fully remember what I accepted and rejected. But it's the queue for it is empty now. That's good. What is this? Bro, what is this? I need to figure out what this is. I don't know why, but the fucking Twitch throwing system, like every so often, it will open up a browser window that says success. You can close this window. And it does this whenever you're connecting something to the program. But I don't know what the fuck is going on because it does this when I'm not even looking at it. And it's very annoying because it makes the browser the focus window. So it interrupts anything I was doing to bring up this fucking bright white window that I don't even know why it brought up. And I have no idea why it does that because everything is connected already. I just don't know. I do not know what it is trying to connect to or saying it's successfully connected to. It could be VTube Studio, it could be Streamlabs, it could be Twitch, I have no idea. Those are the only three I have. Honestly, one of these things is probably extraneous. I probably don't need both Twitch and Streamlabs on. Let me actually see. That's Twitch. Okay, actually, yeah, I don't need Streamlabs on because it's all connected to Twitch. So deauthenticate. Get out of here. Maybe that fixed it. Who knows? Also, let me change this so that it doesn't capture the cursor. There we go. Beautiful. Oh boy. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, I guess we can start working on reacts. I mean, I don't know what else to do. Unless you got something. Okay, let me grab that playlist. Okay. Let me close all this. Okay. Bro, I'm going through my tabs, just like working on like closing stuff, and one of them is Twitter. And man, the digital circus discourse is divine. Oh yeah, it's It's incredible. There's just so much. Basically. Yes, this is Factorio. That's that novice music. Okay. That. 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 Okay. Okay. Alright, good. Here's our playlist. Okay, how... Why is one of my own videos in here? Is this a mistake? Who put this here? Requested by who? Oh, of course it was P Lamina. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, most of these are pretty short, actually. Okay, except this one is... Hey, this one's more than 30 minutes. So is this one. And this one. What the fuck? People. So I submit these. Is that why they're still on the list? Okay, that one I can forgive. It's like only a minute past. Close enough. Oh boy. Okay, well. Over here. Okay, we're gonna start with... Bro. This Mickey one is ridiculous. Like, what am I even looking at? Okay, let me... Wait, that's not what I want. I want this. There we go. First off, it's very small. What? How did that happen? Oh, I see what happened. Accidentally grabbed everything. There's the window capture. Okay, so here's our, oh god. I just realized I don't think I asked anyone to check these. Oh well. Well, see how it goes. So this is Mickey's Descent into Madness by Ethereal Snake. Okay. 17, almost 18 minutes long. Oh yeah, I should probably make it so you can hear this stuff too. That'd probably be good. Cool. Oh, right, I just remembered. This is like totally unrelated to anything. I just remembered it right now. But I added a new goal to the goals list. Okay. Here it is. Boom. Silk Song randomizer race run back. What does that mean? It means me and Wolfie are going to do the randomizer again. Except this time, we're going to change the settings. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, we want it to be goofy and silly, not frustrating and unfun. So we're going to mess with all the options and make it a more enjoyable experience. But yes, that's what's at 600. Okak, okak. Very good. Now then. Matthew 6:22. The light of the body is the eye. If therefore thine eye be single, thy whole body shall be full of light. But if thine eye be evil, thy whole body shall be full of darkness. Hello, Maple. I never play. What do you mean I never play Peak like Crazy Machines? What? Just you wait until I bust out Crazy Machines 2 one of these days. Anyway, the video. The video. Bro, what is already happening? Is that Mickey and Goofy in the army?
Goofy. We don't question. We
Yep.
act. Hand over the file. That's an order, Goofy.
What the fuck?
Let that information get out.
Hello, Big.
It's our moral obligation.
But Goofy,
We can't let them go on with this. If you want the files, you're going to have to kill me.
What did...
don't make me choose between my country and you.
What did I get into?
You're like a brother to me.
Then look me in the eye when you do it. Tell my Maxie I love him.
Oh my god! Mickey killed Goofy!
Husband. The kid, he's lost. I'm lost. I've killed myself.
Bro, how do you come up with this?
Maybe that's my punishment. No burning bush, no smiting. know anything. Nothing. Just that I have to look into the eyes of the people I've wronged. See their tortured souls.
My
See
God.
Goofy in Max's eyes. An abyss in my own.
Damn. Visions of Goofy.
They took something from me. Something I hadn't thought about for months, years. Donald's missing. I told his wife he'd been working
What?
in the office for a few days, cracking a case. She didn't buy it. I'll find him if it kills me.
Oh my God. The plot of this is insane.
Just like the ones we used when we were kids. Only now, I'm the fish.
Okay. Mickey, Donald, and Goofy. Okay, but like, oh, just for... Why did you make this with these characters? I just... Why am I asking questions? Just fucking keep going. Oh, it's a tape. This is such a crime thriller.
What's this supposed to be?
It's the coroner's report from the death of Lieutenant Goofy.
And?
I'd like you to read it. Out loud.
Well, the corpse is charred almost beyond recognition. It is clear that the cause of death was a bullet to the torso, piercing his stomach. No exit wound was found. Are you trying to intimidate me? What did you want to happen here? You don't think I've read this? 100 times? 1,000 times? You.
See you at the next location, or Donald will die.
Bro, who could be behind this?
There's a weight on my chest when I come here. Not from guilt or sadness, but the feeling of being watched.
Oh, what if it's Pluto?
I can feel it now.
Thank you for the stream streak,
Sensation of
Big.
being hunted.
What am I looking at now?
A bullet?
Terrifying.
It's the bullet that killed Goofy.
And what? You want me to cry? You want me to beg you to take it away from me? It's been years. And you think reminding me of his death is going to break me? I've made my peace with it.
The bullet was manufactured in America. Used exclusively by the United States Army.
What?
Wait,
Hurry up,
no.
there's one more.
Not Pluto. Oh, what's the other guy? What's his name?
How does God account for abandoned churches? Do
Oh,
people
fuck. What's this character's name? I forgot. Pete, yes!
just
Okay.
stop believing?
Yes.
Stop caring and
It's
move
gotta
on?
be Pete.
Or does he see them as no longer fit for purpose? All I know is that God isn't here anymore.
That's my guess. Clueless? Okay. Maybe Pete is the obvious answer. Maybe it's actually Goofy and he faked his death.
Why did you untie me? What is it?
It's what your team recovered in Cambodia. You know
Hi,
what
Annie.
I want you to read it.
What do you mean, not this video? Am I the only one who hasn't seen
This
this?
can't be real. If this had been leaked, the war would have... Christ. My nephews would still be alive.
Oh no!
Where did you get this?
They're all dead?
No, no. That would mean... It would mean that he...
Not... I forgot their names, to be honest.
How could he? My nephews... They died for nothing. So many died for nothing. And I flew that mission.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie, there we go.
So many died. Thousands, and I had a hand in it. I was a part of it. Why, Mickey? Why would you do that?
Bro,
Why did
Mickey.
you make me be a part of it?
Mickey, what did you do?
I'm so sorry. How? That can't be.
Oh my god, is it Goofy?
You can make it right.
Prize tool. I'll come in handy later.
It's been a long time.
Donald shoot himself?
Goofy.
Holy fuck.
Is that you?
All that's left of him. All that you left of him.
Wait. Is that... Max? What are you doing here? What did you do to Donald?
Me? What did I do to him? How can you be so arrogant? I didn't do anything to him. He did it. You did it.
Why?
Why? Why? Because you took everything from me. Because you are a selfish monster. And in his final moments, Donald saw that. I opened his eyes.
Uh-huh.
How did you find out?
I didn't find anything out. I knew from the beginning. From the moment you couldn't look me in the eye when you told me how he died. I knew.
But Donald, he was innocent.
But you aren't. This was the only way to make you understand my pain. You had to know. You had to know
What the
what it feels like to lose everything.
It's so hard to
They
take
do.
this seriously.
Go
A
ahead.
big old magnum.
Finish what you started.
I don't know who I am anymore. I'm going crazy. Because you're dead. You're dead and I killed you. So you're not really here.
Really,
are
they
you?
censored that.
You're just a apparition.
I'm surprised.
A lie. So why are you here? To punish me? To remind me of what I did to you? To remind me of how much you look like Max? What do you want from me, Goofy? To atone? To make it all right? How the could I possibly make up for the things I've done? There's nothing I can do.
Oh my, what is happening?
Is America life?
I don't know.
What is it now? Death.
What is country?
Everything.
What do you remember from the mission?
Nothing.
What do you remember about Sergeant Gabriel Gibson?
Goofy.
What do you remember about your childhood?
Everything.
What do you remember about Vietnam?
Nothing.
Are you a traitor?
No.
Did you destroy the documents?
Yes.
Brainwashing?
Is it reality?
Nothing.
Even Mickey at all?
Mickey, are you in there? What are you doing? I know you blame yourself. I blame myself too. Mickey! Right. I'm coming in.
Bro. Donald! Save him!
Jesus, Mickey, what was going down here? I heard you screaming. What have you done to yourself? Come on, man. You're scaring the f out of me. Don't do this. You can't do this. You can't blame yourself. Come on, Mick. Let's get you sorted out.
Well, this is insane. Post credits. Okay.
Coward.
Oh, he was losing it, just imagining himself as Disney characters. Wow, that was a saga. My God. How long was that? Like 14 minutes? Holy. So much drama and tension packed into 14 minutes. Okay, there's after credits stuff, so here we go. Bro, there's merch for this? Oh my God. Absolutely insane. Oh, this is a sizable after credits scene. All started as a shitpost? Oh my God. Where? Do you have the deets? Tell me. Okay, let's see the after credits scene. What we got?
I haven't been here in years. I'm surprised this place is still standing.
I thought it was a fitting place to say goodbye before,
Wonder why it closed down.
Something about money laundering and corruption. It deserves to be dust.
That was only a rumor.
Yo, is this Huey, Dewey, and Louie?
Allowed to be here?
What does it matter? We can't exactly be forced to war twice.
So, what's the first thing you're gonna do when you get home?
Well, after 6 months in Vietnam, I think I'm gonna need a woman. Or at least a beer that isn't warm.
Be serious.
I don't know. Hug my mom? punch my dad, tell my wife I love her. What do you want me to say?
And you?
I don't want to play.
Why?
Because it's stupid.
What's stupid about it?
We're not coming back, are we? We're all going to die. So what's the point?
Not tonight.
Of course tonight. Every night.
Here we go.
It's
necessary.
It's unfair.
It's duty.
Duty? Duty? To go to a country where we don't belong? To slaughter people we don't know? All for a president we didn't vote for? We didn't even get a choice. Did they?
Coward.
You.
Goes hard.
Stop it.
I'm sick of this.
It hasn't even started, and it's tearing you apart. You can't lose yourselves. You've got to hold on to a piece of yourself, to a piece of home. That's the point.
What's so good about home, anyway? What's so good about this that you've got to make it back?
I'm gonna be a father.
Whoa. Oh shit, this is the next video. Fuck. I mean it just autoplayed. Okay, so yeah, that video was insane. Who submitted that? Forest. Yeah, that's a Forest kind of video. Pretty sure Sign just added them from like most recent to oldest, so are they actually? Is there a way to shuffle? A shuffle. Where's the playlist? Let's shuffle. There we go. Awesome. Akumi video. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. All right. What do we have in this one? Let's see.
7 months all building up to this moment, this stream. The Cube stream. Jerry, I want
the Cube stream.
And all 6 of your sides. The man, the myth, the legend. Jerry.
Is this a tungsten cube?
I missed my wedding anniversary for this. It was all worth it, Jerry. LOL, you're so real for that, Jerry. That statement changed my worldview, and OMG, you're gonna feel the mods. Let's go. Also, chat, you are looking mighty.
Oh wait, this is the last in the Kumi series? Oh wait. Does this have required material? Oh yes, it does. I can see that. Hold on. Am I able to... Can I just, like, reorder these? No, I can't. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Okay, it goes this one. Okay, they're in, like, reverse order right now. So... Okay, let's just do this one first.
The criminally.
Okay. Let's get the knowledge first for the Cube stream, okay? There's necessary reading beforehand, so let's see. What do we got?
Only the criminally insane understand all that happens on stream.
That's true.
I can't defend that. Welcome everybody. Because of Spooktober, we met a sub goal.
I love Spooktober.
I have to do a stream where I buy whatever chat wants.
That's a bad idea. Don't call her that.
You be normal.
Bro. This is how I feel sometimes about the fucking comments I get. So yeah, no, this is just a VTuber thing.
Be normal! God damn it! First item, I wonder what it could be.
A tungsten cube.
Why? Why?
Oh, tungsten cube, let's go!
It's 200 Do you realize how much this is blowing through the budget already? Are we gonna have to raise the budget? No, it's the first item! I'm already suggesting raising the budget, that's bad! Think
Yeah.
it through, okay? Think it through.
A quarter of the budget on a 1 kilogram tungsten cube. Holy based. Chat, if I ever do some shit like this, you better tell me to buy a tungsten cube, I swear to God. If I don't end up with a tungsten cube, you failed me. Anyway.
Okay, chat has voted yes for the fucking cube. Okay, that's just great. There goes a quarter of the budget!
Yep.
Alright, it's fine. It's fine.
What else will they add? That's a classic. Hold on.
It's fine. Next item.
Yep, that's a classic right there. The 55-gallon drum of lube. Oh yeah. Or wait, no, is this just the drum? Okay, no, never mind. I read into it. I assumed too much. No, this is just a 55-gallon plastic drum. Oh, it also comes in yellow. Anyway.
No! What even is that? It's just a. There's not even anything.
Yeah, just a barrel.
It's just empty. That's terrifying. This is in like someone's basement.
Do you want the barrel?
Scary. That is scary. Oh, guys, it's cheaper in yellow actually. Can I
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my God, they actually bought it. Oh fuck. Okay.
Buy 55-gallon plastic drum. Moving on. No!
Another one? Another tungsten cube?
I didn't mean to put that there twice. We're gonna skip it. It was funny though. Okay, next item.
Oh my God. AW46 hydraulic oil. A 55-gallon drum of that. That is almost $500.
Is it just gonna be cubes and only barrels? It's cost $200.
Cubes and barrels?
What the? Everybody say goodbye to the.
Oh my God, that passed? Wait. No, pass is bad, right? Okay. Alright, no, I understand now, okay. Pass as in she passed on it. She's not getting it.
55-gallon drum. Next up.
Okay.
Honey chicken, stop staring. My tin sign. What the is this?
Oh, she does need
I don't
this.
even need to wait for this. Just put it in the fucking cart. You got it.
Yay!
The next item.
Just a girl who loves pickles.
Why is it?
That's an amazing... A blanket? Yeah, that's incredible. I love this. When we doing this with Belle, I'm gonna need some more money if you want me to do this kind of thing. I can't. I'm not. Come back to me when I got like a triple-digit view count. Alright, then we could talk about doing something like this.
It's okay, it's for girls, boys, kids, women, but not men.
Nope, not men.
Alright, chat, do you want the sexist blanket? Okay.
Purchased! Let's go.
Pure W pickle blanket. Who suggested this?
Bro, I need to know the backstory on Kumi and the phrase "good girl." What is the beef here? He apparently started wearing that unironically. Okay, awesome.
Do I get to veto? Good girl. Good girl. Good girl.
Oh my God. Purchased.
Alright, you got your good girl hoodie. Are you happy?
Hell yeah.
Inflatable too. I actually have this already. I already own this item. Mom, do you want a
What?
wacky waving inflatable? She says yes.
What do you mean she already... What is that? Why do you already own one? What is the context for already having one of these? Is this a mini one? Oh my God, it is. Is this like a desk version of it? That's so cool. Wait a minute, hold on. I think it's a problem that I don't have one.
Okay. Next item. Lego Animal Cro- Oh, this is
Oh, that looks awesome.
Did my mom suggest this? What do you guys hazard? I can take it. I can take it. I can handle it. All right, next.
Okay, you could have worded that a little better, I think.
Why is there a door handle?
Bro, they just added a... That's just a door handle, like... I mean, yeah, you could buy anything on Amazon, really.
Is it because I said I want to fuck it?
Oh! Oh, okay, this makes more sense now. I understand.
Not fucking the handle! Everybody say goodbye to...
Did that just... What was the caption for that? Did that say what I said? Cloaca hazard! Oh my god! Her editors are foul.
Everybody say goodbye to the door. Stop saying cloaca hazard. No.
Jesus Christ.
I'm shitting on it. I'm using it as toilet paper.
Oh my god.
You guys, you think you're so funny. You think you're so funny, don't you? Okay, well, frick you. Okay, it's added.
Uranium consumer? What is this shirt, dude? Oh my god. I kind of want it.
What the fuck is this? It kind of goes hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it does.
Kinda hard. What the dog do? All right, next.
That's awesome.
We have 8.
Wait, how? 80 ounces of peanut butter? A 5-pound jar?
We have 80 ounce of Skippy creamy peanut butter. It's a 5-pound jar.
Oh my god.
Can I get 2?
Wait, it's only $10 for that much peanut butter? That's an incredible value. Hold on. Bro, that would last me quite a while. I'd have so much peanut butter protein every day. Wake up, have a scoop of Skippy right out the jar. Oh man, I'm living good. Anyway.
Fuck yes! Shove it in my ass. Next.
Wait, what?
No, fuck you! Wait, it's
Stilts?
It's fucking stilts! I was just Oh god, you.
Is she another short VTuber? Is that why they're getting her stilts?
Actually voted yes? What? Why am I getting drywall stilts?
Drywall stilts?
Right. Thank you everyone for the drywall okay, anyways, next item.
That's awesome.
Insane. Chat, you're not gonna
A cube of copper? Oh hell yeah.
We don't need any more cubes. Oh
yes you do.
God, you're actually voting yes.
You want the cube.
You're not allowed any more fucking cubes. We're done with the
Nope, give them the cubes.
Next item, we're done with these goddamn cubes. Next up, we have...
Oh my god, it's Ben! Man. Oh.
Why is the 12-inch one so fucking strange looking?
Oh my god.
The difference is crazy huge. Okay, is 2 inches a lot? It's not that big of a difference. You probably wouldn't
Man.
fucking notice. Like, I don't think you'd be able to notice the difference
way
in
too
the
much.
10 inch
Basically
versus the 12
death.
inch. I'm talking about you freaks! I'm talking about a... Give yourself a round of applause.
Oh my god.
You as a community have decided that you want the official Talking Tom and Friends Talking Ben 10-inch mini cute plush with interactive talk. It talks! That's actually
It talks!
such a good purchase. Thank
Yes!
Yeah!
Hide your wife, the alpha's here.
The alpha's here!
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is this? I don't get alpha vibes from this one. From me? Let me fix that.
What? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, based.
Listen, you got me.
I love Tedo. You and me, Kumi. We both love Tedo.
That stupid fuck ass good girl shirt. Let me have this. Let me have this, okay? Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
she got it.
I appreciate it. We're moving on to the next item. Why?
Bird seed?
I don't eat that. I'm not sure if this is people safe. Why? Okay,
Is Kumi
well,
safe?
the
Oh my god.
$32 bird seed has won. You guys are so
That's
fucking
awesome.
You know that? All right. Yours are your.
You're a bird. I don't know what you expected.
Give yourself a round of applause. You won the goddamn 40-pound bag of 40 pounds.
40 pounds of bird seed.
I can't even lift that. I'm not even sure if I can fucking lift. What the fuck is this?
If you can read this, bring me peanut butter. Oh, there's so many different varieties of this. Oh, wow.
Who's gonna be reading the bottom of my... Alright, give yourself a round of applause. You have won. If you can read this, bring me peanut butter socks.
Awesome.
That's just great. Next item. Oh. Ooh. 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 I want them.
It's just a stress ball. Relax. Chill. Bro, why is she getting freaky there?
Give me them.
What? Why? It's just a stress ball, dude. What are you doing with them? Just squish them. You don't need to get that into it.
Balls. Yes. Balls. Yes. We got balls.
More balls.
Moving on. Next item.
A booster seat. Bro, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes for things to suggest if a certain other streamer I watch does something like this. Anyway.
Close enough.
Close enough. If you buy this, it's a waste. Think about it. I know it's funny. You buy this, it's a waste. Just remember, at the end of the day, at some point in your life, unless you're shorter than me, you were all my height, okay?
Guys, Hyde Kumi will joke about not using it and then end up using it a lot. Just like the squatty...
The squatty potty.
It's not true.
Oh my god.
Everybody say goodbye to the booster car seat.
Oh, it didn't pass. Or it did pass. Oh well.
Rubs my hands together. I'm eating them. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Who?
I'm kidding.
Don't eat them.
Mini ducks, please. Are these the rectal?
They're plastic.
These are not the rectal item.
Oh my god.
Rectal item?
I mean, you know, if you try hard enough and you know you have enough use, you know, if you try hard enough and you use enough force of will, you know, anything can. Okay, anyway.
Yay! Are you ready for the next item, everybody? A mini fridge.
Oh, that's a nice one.
What do you mean choking hazard? I can't. Okay, listen. I love sticking things in my mouth, but this one's not gonna work out for me. Okay.
That one's pretty big.
Goodbye to the mini fridge. I could have put all the stuff you bought me into the mini fridge. You know what? That's fine. All right, next item. Well, an actual wholesome.
A positive acorn.
Come on. He's only 2 inches. That's so cute.
Wow.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Get your head out of the gutter! I hate it here. You guys are so dumb.
Bro, I understand her completely.
Positive acorn, and it's going somewhere in my office. Really appreciate it, guys. You did it. I'm not
That's so good.
I'm gonna fucking. All right.
That's incredible. Wow, what a good thing.
We are not getting the Danny DeVito life-size cutout.
Are you sure about that?
Are you
purchased?
Proud of yourself?
Yes. Everyone needs a Danny DeVito life-size cutout in their life.
Are you proud of yourselves? Wow. I fucking, you know, to anybody new to this community, they gotta be fucking confused.
What? Wait, yeah, you do need to explain.
Context as to what chat is saying right
yes.
now. Do I need
chat? Type 1 if you remember Kumi for being cute and wholesome. Type 2 if you remember Kumi for her oral fixation and cloaca.
Oh! Oh my god!
Fuck you! Hey.
Holy! Okay, but I still don't know why chat was calling the fan Dave. Like, I understand she's buying the fan because she needs more fans, but why is it named? Anyway.
Damn it. Holy fuck! It's fucking huge!
Oh, that's a big old shark!
Well, oh my god, it's massive! How many inches is centimeters? I can't believe you guys are being so nice.
Big shark, hell yeah.
I don't need
Shark survival kit. Oh my god. Is this real? Oh my god, it actually comes with stuff. This isn't.
Survival kit. Short. Is that a button?
I'll be honest, based on the little I know about Kumi, I feel like she could use this actually.
It's a badge, dude. I survived a shark attack, but hard. I can't lie. Funny sharks are okay. Come on, quick! I need this right now! Please!
She's even agreeing.
Shark all the time! That's a rare occurrence, actually.
I don't shart all the time. Oh my god.
Now that I think about it, I don't think. Do I?
Another fucking cube.
Why did you have to think about it?
All right, next item. Oh, let me guess. I will buy this stupid fucking $20 fish hat. I'm dying. You got
Women want me, fish fear me.
Next.
Men turn their eyes away from me as I walk on this barren earth. Hi Maria. Welcome in. I'm reacting. We're watching a Kumi video.
Item, what the fuck is this? For the first
Bayside. Oh my god, these look delicious. Oh, I want to eat these. They look amazing. I wonder if you can actually like build with them a little bit. They probably don't click at all, but they do look tasty.
year of my streaming, I think I had this exact 5-pound bag, and this is nostalgic almost. Please, it would satisfy my oral fixation. I want to put them in my mouth. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Holy.
Okay, let's just get the 1-pound bag. Okay. Next item. This is a sticker that says for rectal use only. That's just great.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
Are you happy with the stupid fucking
Just
stickers?
slap that on
For
everything.
rectal use only. That's just wonderful. Okay. Fuck you. We're not.
The pigeon costume. Holy fuck. Wow, that's perfect for her, honestly.
$4. Fucking
Burge.
stupid pigeon. I'm not. No, we are not. No. If you put this on, you can shit on everyone's car. Well, I don't.
Oh my god.
Sounds kind of fun. I don't want to shit on people's car. Let me just update you on how this works, okay? If we end a round and you're over budget, you have to remove something until we're under budget. Fine, I'll remove my pants. What do you mean?
What?
Pants back.
Cat, calm down.
Get pants. Oh my god, I'm not wearing this to mobile. God, man. Is that a fucking straight jacket?
Oh my god.
Getting the straight jacket? Who the fuck recommended?
Just straight up suggesting her a straight jacket? That's crazy. They bought it. They actually bought it. Holy fuck.
You guys, fine. You get the stupid straight jacket. I'm not wearing this. I don't care what you say. Next item. Fuck you.
Why is just a single banana so fucking funny? Oh my god, wait, let me hide myself for a second. Where's fucking YouTube Studio? Why is this frame so funny? Jesus Christ. I'm dying. Oh god.
It's a banana. Chat, I can't buy the banana. You can't do the banana. That's just not how it works. This is like you get it like from your local grocery store, Whole Foods. I can't do it. I appreciate the banana sentiment, but it's not even possible. I can't even do it. Next. What the fuck?
Didn't even try, true.
That's me. We don't need the big ass nut. It's No Nut November.
Bro,
I'm not even allowed to buy
you can't buy the nut.
Everyone 07 to the big ass nut. Goodbye, big nut.
Wait, oh, what happened? I turned that back on. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, I see what happened. So it turns out, spacebar is the hotkey for hiding and unhiding a source. It's also the hotkey for stopping and starting a YouTube video. So, I didn't have the YouTube video in focus and I hit spacebar, and it toggled the source visibility. Anyway.
Moving on, next item. Please, 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 please.
What is this?
Please.
What is with her and colored balls? Why does she want all these so badly? God damn, she is like a bird. They love colored things.
I want the balls. Please. I want the balls.
It could.
Please, no! Find my ball and join us! Yeah!
Oh my god.
That was the closest fucking pull. I'm stressed.
I've never seen someone get so excited over fucking colored plastic balls. Kumi's incredible.
So stressed. I win. Next.
Choking hazards. Turtle. Oh, this thing looks cute. Wait. I kind of want one of these.
It's been a
Why'd you say dog? Anyway.
good journey. Let's debate on some final DLC items. Technically, you weren't supposed to get any more, but I literally just randomly scrolled through and picked. Number 1, we have... No! It's a fucking
What
foot!
the fuck? Bro, it's the foot! Oh my god! Yo, X Gaming, where we at?
Why are some of you saying fuck yes? What do you mean choking hazard? I'm not putting this is the
Choking hazard?
I'm not putting this in my mouth.
Bro.
This is the one. Okay, fuck you guys.
Tarantino simulator. Oh my god. Wait, what is this for? What is the reason to have a 1 kilogram fine-tuning niobium metal cylinder? What do you use this for? Is there a reason? Or is it just fun to have? Same as a tungsten cube? Okay.
It's a cylinder. What the fuck?
The niobium cylinder.
It's a fucking cube. It's an inch. It's 1 by 1 inch. Oh my god.
Hi, Mega.
It's
Welcome
really
in.
small, actually. Okay. All right. Okay.
1 by 1? And it weighs a kilo? Holy shit. That is a dense metal.
God damn it. Can we get an 07 for the cylinder?
Round cube.
Cylinder. I think there's only like 2 items left.
Shut up, editor. Oh man. I can already guess why they added this one. Oh man. You can reveal so much.
I don't want to see the piston. I don't want to see the stains all over my fucking setup. Oh,
What? Why does she know there's stains? Bro, what do I not know about Kumi? Holy fuck.
Hell no. We do not. Stop saying piss. I don't think we need this. Why are there
Jesus.
stains? Why would I be spitting a lot? You guys are so financially
She be
responsible.
spitting a lot. Okay.
I only have one more tab open. Next is the final item.
Oh, okay, it's a squishy toy. It's not actually butter. Alright. That'd be funny. Does she like butter?
You do not need this. You don't need the stupid squishy butter toy. I don't want
Squishy butter, let's go.
No! I'm sucking. No! I'm fighting!
She's gonna put it in her mouth. I'm sure she already did by this point. I don't know how old this video is, but she's gonna put it in her mouth. I can already tell.
Well, everyone, that is the final item added. You know what that means? It is time to review the cart. Are you ready to see?
All right.
The total is.
Let's see.
Chat room, you have spent $1,045.
Oh, that's pretty good.
You wish to remove to get under budget. Is anything like exactly like $45 or $50? No, no.
Oh, the balls!
No. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. Let's think about it.
No, but it's perfect, Kumi.
This fucking kinky ass straight jacket.
Oh, the straight jacket.
I will feel joy and happiness with the balls. Please let me have my ball pit balls. Yeah, my balls. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe next
Well,
time
her
we
chat
can
was
get a
nice.
jacket. I don't fucking consent to that right now. Yay, we did it.
I'm happy for her. She got her balls.
Fucking good girl jacket. I think that's the thing that I might be most upset about from that. God damn it. I'm never fucking doing this again.
Incredible. Okay, now we can go to the next one in the saga. which is this one. Your girlfriend buys you a $4,000 tungsten cube. She beats you with it. ASMR. Okay. Everyone strap in. Get your headphones on. Listen up. Okay.
Hey, wake up. I got something for you.
Oh?
But it's a surprise, so don't open your eyes yet, okay?
Okay.
God, this thing is fucking heavy. Okay, you can look now.
Wow.
Do you like it?
The cube.
It's a 4-inch solid tungsten cube.
Whoa.
I spent $4,000 on it. When I saw it online, I just thought of you, you know?
Oh, thank you.
Can you touch it? Of course. Go ahead.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's so heavy, right?
Incredible.
That's because tungsten is so dense. Just like my love for you.
What? Oh, oh my.
Oh, you really like it, huh?
I do. It's great.
Wait. Babe?
What?
Why are you looking at the cube like that?
Oh, it's just, you know, I really,
Hey.
I like it. It's really nice.
Hello?
I
Your
just.
girlfriend is right here.
Oh, hold up.
You
But the
don't have to
cube.
keep touching it.
No, I want to touch the cube, actually.
Babe, stop stroking the cube.
No, I like it.
That's weird.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, you've been holding that cube for a while now.
It's
You haven't
nice.
said anything to me.
So warm, too.
What do you mean
I love
it's
it.
perfect?
It is.
Perfect?
The cube is perfect.
Perfect? Oh, I see what's happening. You like the cube more than me. Alright, okay.
There's
no,
something
that's
about it.
Give me the cube back! Give it to me!
No, I want it.
You can't have it, I want it back!
No, I want the cube. You gave it to me. Give it to me. Ow.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry, babe. My hand slipped.
Oh.
Actually, you know what? If you like the cube so much, why don't you just keep it?
Wait, no. Ow. Ow. Oh.
Okay, well, I actually feel a lot better after that. Alright, well, I'll see you tomorrow, babe. I love you.
Christ. Okay, alright. And now, I hit the right button to get right back to the, Oh wait, no I didn't. I hit the wrong button. Never mind. Okay, let me go back. Okay, here we go. The cube only stream. We now have the context, okay? We have the context. Need my girlfriend to do that to me? I mean, she's a robot, so like all she has to do is like sit on you. Anyway. Okay, so let's observe the cube only stream.
Leading up to this moment, this stream, the cube stream. Jerry, I want you to know I love
The cube stream, I'm ready.
your sides. The man.
There it is! The tungsten cube!
Fav stream. I missed my wedding anniversary for this. It was all worth it, Jerry.
Jerry.
You're so real for that, Jerry. That statement changed my worldview, and OMG, you're gonna feel the mods.
Is Jerry the cube?
Also, chat, you are
Oh my god, they have an emote for petting the cube in chat. This is incredible.
I want to thank you again for making
Oh.
a celebrity appearance.
What was that?
Session today. It really brightened my day. I hope to see you again sometime.
Okay, someone just resubbed, but they kept it quiet. Or they did something and they kept it quiet. So thank you to whoever did that. Anyway, back to the cube.
Kumi, we're here to appreciate the greatness that is the cube stream. Keep up the good work, Jerry. Damn, is it just me or is Jerry Cube?
Oh my god.
Some real facts right now. Oh damn, Jerry, that was a good one. I literally laughed so hard I pissed my
Oh, there it is.
Sniffer.
Thank you, Maria. Thank you for the 6 months. Holy moly. Half a year. Wow.
From all the gas going around. Best content in right
Gato.
Thanks for the summary, Jerry. I now understand differential calculus. Jerry, it's so nice of you to make a celebrity appearance.
Oh, this is great content. I love the cube.
Jerry, will you
Yo, shout out to Jerry.
Jerry, I just got with my first girlfriend in 5 years. Do you have any words of wisdom? Slickle7 love. Jerry,
Whoa.
me blush. Look at those fine edges, and he
Yo, Jerry's a great streamer. Kind of making me jealous. Kitty!
Thank you for donating your kidney to my grandma. Thought we were gonna lose her. Jerry, can you scoot another inch off center to bother the chud who just complained about it?
Bro, is it off center? Oh, it is. It is off center. Fuck. Oh well.
So long have I waited for the stinky bird to go away so that I could.
If Jerry wants to be off center, he could be off center.
Jerry, could you give chat any advice? Beautiful, truly wise.
Whoa.
That ball better be careful. The Riz Master Jerry will make it part of its enormous harem. I never really knew the true meaning of life until this time.
Hey!
Jerry,
No! Don't touch the cube! Leave him alone!
You know, I bet Jerry can post a picture on Twitter
Thank you.
after stream of his ass print on that base.
Whew.
And it'll get
Got scared.
likes. This is a new record for how long this channel has been live with no farts or burps. Jerry,
He did a flip. It's true.
And your reach to the adult entertainment industry. Type 1 if you would sub to Jerry's OnlyFans.
Hello, chat.
What the fuck? What is this? How is she talking to? What is this?
Oh, fuck y'all. I'm gonna destroy this thing.
Bro. This is incredible. No, she can't do it. No, you can't destroy Jerry like that. Nope.
Cease this ISNT the stream I paid for.
You never said anything about robots not showing up.
Kumi is so desperate for attention she can't not try to insert herself into Cube's
Little robot you can buy for monitoring pets and long distance partners. Oh, I see. That is fascinating. Koombot.
Kumi's insane jealousy shows its
Wow. It got stuck.
Mods, can someone remove Komebot from the premises?
Koombot has been foiled. As it should. Praise Jerry. Nice burp. I think that was a burp. Oh, that Yoshi's Island music. Hell yeah. Or no, Yoshi's Story.
I don't like this.
Bro, where is this taking place? Whoa.
Oh my god.
Binning.
This is awesome.
Binge.
Do you think I'm gonna fucking... Okay.
Get fucked. Get fucked.
Koombot. It's real.
Goodbye, Koombot. Oh my god, the butter! The fucking... Oh. Well.
Jerry being the daddy, ordering Kumi to be a good girl and be quiet in the corner. Kumi, important question. Are you wearing your booster seat while driving Kamabot? Just asking.
Wearing the booster seat. Oh god. Heading the cube. Very nice. It's a good cube. Get it. Wow. Jerry, wait, hold on. If you chat. Bro.
Until next time, Jerry.
Pumbaa, you're rude.
Soon. Even if the only times you stream is with collabs with Kumi. Jerry? Jerry, please respond. Jerry, you are going to be alright. Just hang in there, Jerry.
This is beautiful. Wow. What a saga. I'm glad that we spent the time learning about the Tungsten Cube era of Kumi streams. That was good. That was nice. Very, very high quality. Thank you so much for the videos. All right. Let's shuffle now, shall we? How did it start back at this video? What? Is it only like one shuffle? Shuffle's off. Shuffle's on. It's just not reshuffling. Shuffle reload? Okay, hold on. So it's still gonna be this video, apparently. We're gonna start with this video. And nope, it is in the exact same order. At least I think it is. I have no idea. Anyway, I don't know what this video is. So, Factory Fan Base. It's a minute long. What do we got? Oh, it's music. Oh, shit. Oh, duh. Hell yeah. This slaps. Trevor Lurk Mega. No, we're not getting us on the BGM playlist. Whoa. Oh, that was sick.
7 months all building.
Damn, that was awesome. Very good. Very good. Okay. Kumi. Okay, for some reason, P Lamina fucking queued up one of my own videos. It's a stream highlight of me playing Fate Grand Order. Why?
Put Mash on the front line, why not?
Bro.
With her battle cam line.
Yo, shout out to this Twitch chat. Literally none of these people watch my stream anymore.
There we go.
Not a single one of them.
Beautiful. I don't even know why Rama's on my support.
Wow, I'll follow.
Oh, what was that? And Kaneki 5. Thank you for the follow.
Shout out. Okay, yeah, I'm doing like the main storyline for Grand Order. Or am I just farming? I don't even know why I'm here. Also, I have no idea what I'm listening to in this. It is very quiet though. Why did I not cut out the loading? Okay. Yep, Buster Chain is a classic.
Where did Rash go? Hitting those 5-digit numbers. Absolute legend.
You got this, Arash. What is this team comp? Fucking.
Yeah, he even almost killed.
There's no AoE here except Arash. Who's on the back line? Okay.
Brave chain this dude.
What? No, why didn't you do an arch chain? Because an arch chain would get more NP for Arash, and then you could just nuke this wave.
Attack Arash all they want. He'll truly never die.
And Ku's dead, just like that. What the fuck? Who's in my backline? Spartacus? I mean, yeah, he has a nice AoE, but still. He has no NP. Also, I don't know why I have...
Whoa there, you want me to use skills on trash fights? Getting ridiculous. Of course, I'm probably going to lose now because of that.
Yeah, probably am. In fact, I know I am. Oh yeah, I'm about to get fucked.
Watch. Wait. What's the one that gives boost? Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this nuke. Who else is on the back line?
Spartacus, sure.
Should just made a Buster Chain. What the fuck? So how is Arash only NP4? What? Yep, there goes Spartacus. Ash is about to die too.
Dudes ain't scary. Usually.
Bro, there's... Am I just grinding like bond points or something? What is this team comp? But it just doesn't like doesn't make sense. Why didn't I use Arash immediately? So stupid. Bro, past me fucking sucks at Fate Grand Order. Yep, there goes Rama.
Psych nerd, Darius is still up. Oh my god, he has sure hit.
Yeah, get fucked, dumbass. Bro.
Oh sh! I just got f***ing dunked.
Yeah.
Oh
Maybe you should
God.
have played better. Dummy.
Oh my god, I just got wrecked harder than I've ever been wrecked in this game.
Hello, I crave morphine. Welcome in. Interesting name.
Wait a minute, command spell.
Bro, I just fucking command spelled
this.
fucking normal enemies.
Alright, Arash, get him.
If I didn't make multiple mistakes, you know, I could have won that fight. But I did.
Beautiful.
I did make multiple
Perfect
mistakes.
execution.
It was so bad. Yeah, I must be farming bond or something. I don't there's no reason I'd have this team comp. Also, wait, was it not my coup alter? What? I guess that was the friend choice. Why'd I pick him?
Oh man, this game is great when you don't care.
Oh, this is my old outro. Hell yeah. Back when I was a Grand Order channel. I edited that song. Because that's the song that plays during Mash's NP. You know, her ultimate. And I edited that down to fit into like 30 seconds. It was sick. Yo, the Crevastation report. This was good. Good. I'm gonna turn that Kumi section into a video. I decided. I think it'll be good. Anyway, what's the next video? Heavenly, Ari, and Quinn totally lose it after Froggy says this to Heavenly. So I don't watch any of the people in the upcoming video. Queso also has a McDonald's order. It is smaller than Krelly's. Jesus!
Wait.
Okay. Here we go. See, I don't watch any of the people in this video. I do not know them. So let's see what this is. Let's see what this is all about. Who submitted this, by the way? Lamina submitted this. Okay. Let's see. What do we got?
Hey, what the f? The customization is kind of crazy.
What Lego game is this?
I love
You can be bald.
Wow.
Realistic. Yeah, let's go.
You can have like a wizard hat.
Mm-hmm.
You can have a headset and be a gamer.
Yeah.
You can have welding goggles.
So many options.
You can have a bone in your hair.
Oh, I thought he said something else for a second.
What? What are you doing? What?
I woke up with a boner.
What?
I'd be mad. I'd be mad if I paid so much for this game.
Hold on. His model's pretty cool. I love that the shine in the glasses when he's moving around. It's sick looking.
Game and I couldn't put a bone in my hair.
What does she mean by that?
It's an expensive game, but
Oh, it's loud.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
I had to turn
loud.
it down.
It doesn't even let you do it right away. It just makes you sit here with the loud.
Oh, that's
Okay, it's it builds character. Your ears breaking builds character.
Oh yeah. Oh damn. Wait, is his Bro, is his model 2D? Or 3? I can't tell. It looks so 3D.
I want to feel alive. I'm watching the game.
Oh, where are the settings? Oh, there they are. Thank God.
I wonder if it's 3D, but it just has like a shader that makes it look like this. Because the style really reminds me of like Borderlands or like Apex. I just look, forget the rest of the video, dude. I can't get over how cool his model is. It's a really aesthetically nice. Yeah, cell shaded, exactly, yeah. Oh, it's so good. Okay, hold on.
If it doesn't break my cortex, I don't feel alive.
Cortex? Your brain?
Okay.
I don't think she is for real.
It's coming.
Are you okay?
1 second, it's coming. It hasn't made sound yet, but I'm gonna get hit by it.
What? What?
That hurt my ears. It hurt.
Like it felt a little refreshing, no?
What just happened, dog? I'm so
Bro, this is what it's like if you're in a collab and like something is going on someone else's stream, but you have no idea. You have no idea what's actually happening. All you can hear is their reaction.
So confused.
I feel alive.
Oh, it got loud in her ear.
It got out in my ear.
Bitch, you can be a fucking peas? A peas?
What? Oh, the game.
I thought you said peas.
You can be peas and a pizza.
He did say peas.
You could be a pizza.
A peas?
Yeah.
Good one.
You can have a what the fuck is this?
Pizza.
Pizza pizza.
What?
Pizza pizza.
You'll thank me now.
Bro,
Yo,
he cannot handle this.
Someone in my chat just goes, I'm guessing Froggy has autism.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh god! Woo! That caught me off guard.
That's a pretty good guess, man. You should go play the lottery.
You know, I do, but it's chat who gave it to me, so you better watch out.
Bro, you gave it to your chat.
What? What? They gave it to me! They gave it to me! They gave it to me!
Oh, my hamburger's
Wow, blaming everyone, bro.
Hamburger. Oh my god!
Hamburger.
Oh my god!
Hamburger.
The room code? Yeah, I'm definitely showing the room code right now. I
Yo,
just
you
simply
leaked
don't
that
care.
shit too, and so don't.
Oh yeah, he did turn around. That's so
I
cool.
just don't care.
Yo, what is it? Just tell it to me at this point. I'll join. Fuck it.
Just fucking get in here, asshole.
I didn't get an invite.
I invited you!
Oh, okay. I got.
Bro, what is this? Who is this snake lady? Holy moly.
I'm gonna be real. I think the only people playing this game
My
are
goodness.
like 7 years old, so I don't think
So bye, Big.
before we fill up.
Thanks for watching today. Appreciate it. Good luck with your stuff.
Snake pussy, what?
Stop playing Apex. Stop playing
What?
Apex.
What?
Heavenly.
Did you just say snake pussy?
No.
Stop.
Pussy. You're watching it. You're watching. I know what you're watching. You're watching.
Snussy.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
The Snussy.
Snussy.
What is the snussy?
Vex.
What I was saying.
Vex. Vexoria.
Oh, Vex. Okay, no, that makes sense.
Doing a debut like right now?
Is she doing a debut right fucking now?
Like right fucking now?
Probably.
How are you dancing?
Like I always says, probably. He knows. He knows.
I readied up, so I'm just dancing.
But I also readied up, but she's like just lead paint staring.
Yeah,
I mean, that's kinda
I
your
don't know.
vibe, bro.
Mine's ready to
That's
bang.
kind of your vibe. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, wait. I want to use my controller.
Graffiti. Graffiti.
Stop talking about feet.
Graffiti.
That's
Feet.
the name of the monkey from.
It's Rafiki, you.
Yep.
Why can't you not be racist for one day?
Oh my god.
Sorry. Froggy.
What the fuck?
What? Oh my god.
I'm gonna lose it.
Why can't you not be racist for one day, Froggy, please?
What do you mean racist? He's a fucking monkey.
Wow, freeze.
Oh my god.
Yo, out of context, this sounds so bad.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This
Yes,
is
it does.
every fucking day.
Oh my god.
With this motherfucker.
Man, you're trying
That's insane.
and I like this, and we ain't done nothing to you ever.
Yo, they got this mini game from Mario Party.
Crazy.
I know this one.
Oh, help. Help.
And by no, I mean I remember playing it. I don't remember the name of it.
Girls mixed up. Damn.
Wait, what is graffiti?
Graffiti. Well, graffiti is just this. Rafiki is the homie, you know.
Rafiki's the homie?
He got my man Simba up out a tight spot once.
Who's that guy?
I came in dead last. There's no way.
Wait, he gotta like hold him over the edge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the monkey who holds him over the edge.
Yo, stop calling him that.
From Lion King, man.
He's like the Duke.
Sometimes I don't like you.
Me?
Yeah, you know, I've said that to people sometimes. I understand that feeling.
Oh shit.
Sometimes I don't like you.
Formally, now that we're here, the feeling is mutual. So, you know, I'm glad we can hash this out, you know? Oh, so you offended when I say I don't like you, but you can dislike me.
These white women.
Oh.
I keep telling you.
The double standard is crazy.
Women tears, that's insane.
That's what I'm
can't
saying.
believe
No
it.
white women.
No white women November. I'm the only fucking white woman here. What the hell are you on about?
Froggy's close enough.
I got colonized, so I'm white.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Can you say that?
Yo.
Bro, they say some wild shit on Twitch.tv.
Do something.
People sad.
I don't.
Yo.
I don't know if I like that, bro. Yeah.
Make me sad.
Y'all making my PR look good for once. Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Froggy is Native American. Oh, I see.
Oh, that's the big.
I guess she's allowed to say that? Then? Question mark.
Damn, bitch! You fucking kick me.
I don't know. I'm in no place to make the rules.
Yeah, I've been there before.
Crash out.
What do you mean by that?
Oh my god, I keep getting stuck underneath.
This minigame looks insane.
Fucking. Oos.
You take everything from me.
Literally, no, fuck. Get out the way. Yeah, fuck out the way.
No.
Yeah, fuck out the way.
Bro, this is funny.
Is this because I'm green?
You're not.
I am green.
You're black.
What? Bro. He is Heavenly is losing it. Oh my god. Jesus. This call is insane.
It was black the whole time. This is fucking news to me, man.
Whoa. Oh.
You can't say that, little native baby. You can't say that.
Oh my god.
Big Mom baby, you can't say that.
This is crazy.
Oh my god.
Bro.
How do I alt F4 consciousness?
You already did, bro.
Yo, I'm like seeing stars right now, bro.
Oh my god.
You know
Oh
what,
my
Froggy? I take it
God.
back. You can't join the Badger group. You would say the same shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Ready up. Holy shit.
Help.
Heavenly.
Oh, my bad.
That's crazy.
My question is, why did you say it like that? You said it like fucking,
Because you're
the fucking Vine-sized Joel.
Jesus!
There's no color. There's all colors in a rainbow, Luigi. Except black.
What the fuck?
You're pink. What are you talking about?
about our avatars.
Oh, okay, man.
I'm a sexy cookie.
Oh.
And now I can't say what color you are.
Yes, you can.
Oh, who's
Bro.
Who is the winner? A fucking mystery. Truly a fucking mystery.
I'm just gonna cut the stream because I'm not dealing with High Froggy. I'm good.
Oh, that means High Froggy's gonna be my problem, bro.
Gotta cut the stream. Oh no.
There's no fucking way, dude.
Bro, sometimes the stream just hits you too hard. You gotta take a timeout. You gotta take a pause to go grab an edible. That way you can, you can catch back up.
No!
Not that I would know anything about that.
Oh no. Oh, this is fun.
edible collab went. No, I don't enjoy the devil's lettuce. It gives me anxiety and my eyes hurt. So
The collab of all time.
This was the collab.
This was crazy.
Yeah.
I no longer partake.
I'll collab with Froggy because like her pointed hood just keeps coming out every time we hang out. Bro.
Oh my god. That's insane.
The longer we're around, the more she just has to constantly remind me I'm black, apparently. Like, damn, my bad.
Holy fuck.
Shit, didn't know.
Jesus.
This VOD is not surviving. This VOD is fucking gone.
It was like that one scene from Ghost Stories, you know,
Yes.
with the bunny.
I'm about to activate my stand.
Yeah, Grand Wizard.
Yo.
Holy shit.
Stop!
This is insane.
I don't even think she understands.
I do. That's why I said you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it was right there. It was right there.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's fucking funny.
Fuck. Oh, where are you guys going?
I'm not being with you high, bro. Not on stream. I'll be with you off stream high, but
Holy shit, dude.
Damn, you hate me.
no, I don't.
Holy shit.
I don't hate you. I don't hate you. I don't.
You hate me.
You hate me.
I think you're awesome.
You hate me.
You hate me.
Oh.
You might hate him though. We need to really evaluate that a little bit.
Oh, god damn.
Good lord.
Oh my god, they got beepers in this game.
What? Holy fuck. That was funny. Oh my god. Yeah, no, like I said, I've never seen any of those people before. I've heard of them, like I've heard of Heavenly before. But oh my god, that's funny. Oh, Heavenly is a funny guy. All right. Kumi calls Coco with an urgent question about milk. Oh. Okay. So we have more Kumi stuff. Let's see. What do we have?
Canned bamboo shoots are pre-cooked and safe to eat.
A hot milkshake, kinda?
Hello?
Okay.
Coco.
Yes.
Coco.
Yes.
How many gallons of milk do you think you could fit in your mouth? In how many gallons of milk?
What?
You drink in less than, like, well, okay. For every gallon of milk that you consume, you get $1 million. How many gallons of milk are you consuming? I'm getting at least one in my ass.
In a row?
Oh my god.
Like, is
Let's
there a
say
time
30
limit?
minutes.
30 minutes? And it has to
30
fully
minutes.
go into my body. I'm getting a funnel. I'm putting that shit right up my ass, dude. Are you kidding me?
You don't have to put it in your ass. You can just
Yeah, but
drink
my
it.
ass can.
Can I turn the vid up? Maybe? It's already maxed out on YouTube. Have to do this. Hold on. No, I just have to fuck with this plugin here. I mean, let me just start from the beginning again.
Bamboo shoots are pre-cooked and
Kumi.
safe to eat.
A hot milkshake, kinda?
Hello?
Coco.
Yes.
Coco.
Yes.
How many gallons of milk do you think you could fit in your mouth? In how many gallons of milk do you think you
my
drink in less
mouth?
than? Like, well, okay. For every gallon of milk that you
What does
consume,
this
you get
do?
$1 million. How many gallons of milk are you consuming? I'm getting at least one in my ass.
In a row?
In a row.
Like,
Yes.
is
Let's
there
say
a time
30
limit?
minutes.
I don't know what this
30
threshold
minutes?
means.
And it has to
30
fully
minutes.
go into my body. I'm getting a funnel.
I
I'm
don't
putting
know.
that shit right up my ass, dude. Are you kidding me?
You don't have to put it in your ass. You can just
Yeah, but
drink
my
it.
ass can. I can't, I'm not a
Is your
quick.
ass
I'm not a
vast?
fast drinker, so I feel like my ass.
So you'd rather.
I feel like
that's-
it could go
I don't
up
think
my
that's
colon.
Simple. Can you do a handstand? Like,
There we
Can
go.
I get help?
Who do you have?
What?
Who's gonna put milk in your
Dude,
ass?
I'll say I'll
Coco?
split some of the money with you if you pour the milk down my ass.
Bro, you do what you gotta do.
So, and cork it. How long does it have to stay in me?
I didn't think about that part.
Bro.
What do you mean? You're gonna like shoot it out instantly?
Well, yeah, probably.
Okay, that's all I wanted to ask.
Oh, well, you didn't. Well, I didn't answer. I didn't say how many gallons.
Oh, I assumed like infinite. By the way, you're fucking talking. You're like about to
Gallons
smurf the
of
milk
water
chugging.
can the human?
Ooh, so your stomach can actually only fit so much.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's why I'm looking this up. Let's see.
I'm sure.
Up to 0.25
I'm sure the intestines have much more space.
Well, no, that's different for every person. I don't think person A has the same size stomach as person B.
No, this is the gastrointestinal tract.
A gastro and okay. I don't know these big words, Coco.
So I guess if you, I mean, I could.
What? Go on, Coco.
I liked the way that Coco laughed there.
I could have one person like, so I'd have to like
Oh, I
bend
almost
a little
just
bit, but one person funneling it into my ass while I'm drinking at like the same time. You know?
Oh my
What
god.
are the health side effects of milk in my uterus?
What?
You're gonna put it in your pussy?
Oh my.
I don't like the way you said that.
Oh!
Sorry. You're gonna put it in your pussy?
I've seen the end of this clip before. I've seen. Oh, someone put it on Twitter. I forgot who. Oh my god, I know how this goes. Oh, this is good.
Coco, have you ever seen those challenges where it's like saying something like happy, saying it disappointing, and then saying it flirty? I feel like you do a really good job at that.
Okay, wait, what was the first one?
Oh no. I don't know. Oh,
Was
okay,
it
say
sad?
you're gonna put it in your pussy and do it sad.
You're gonna put it in your pussy?
Oh my god.
Okay, now angry.
You're gonna put it in your pussy?
Coco's good at this.
Okay, now flirty.
You're gonna put it in your pussy?
Oh, that's good. Okay, I'm leaving now.
Okay, bye.
Awesome.
Is she live? I don't know.
That was
what
fantastic.
That side quest was. No, she's just asking. She's just giving me free
That's
content.
funny.
Thanks, Gumi. She got a real offer. She's gonna send me a DM later being like, Coco, I need you to come over. We're about to become multi-millionaires.
Oh god. Yo, I'm sure someone out there would pay for that. Not gonna lie. People be freaky. And what's our next video? How reality TV houses are built to break people. Okay, so this is a non-VTuber one. Seen it? That shit's out there for free. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's go to the next vid.
On January 11th, 1973,
Okay,
over
here we
10
go.
million people tuned in to watch footage recorded.
Oh god, why is that so laggy? Relax. What's going on? Oh, why is it on fucking 1440? Get out of here. I don't need that. Not for stream. Anyway. Okay, what do we got? How reality TV houses are built to break people.
On January 11th, 1973, over 10 million people tuned in to watch footage recorded from 35 Wooddale Lane. The advertisement for the show, An American Family, featured only the cameraman pointed at film stock of the house.
The family was filmed as they went about their daily routine.
Over the course of 12 episodes, the family of 5 that lived in the home completely fell apart, and the drama of their downfall made for exceptionally riveting television.
You know there's a problem.
What's your problem?
And I'd like to have you move out. It's just like that.
Yet none of the events of the show, the infidelity, the divorce, none of it was scripted. The Loud family was instructed to live their lives as if there was no camera present.
Good
They were
luck.
to do nothing differently than they would ordinarily. So, on the surface, nothing about the family or the house was changed for the show. Yet, the house becomes a really critical part of the show's plot. It provides the unrealistic expectations that the family's trying to live up to, especially the matriarch, Pat Loud, who's preoccupied with keeping it orderly. Its oppressiveness prompts the eldest son, Lance, to flee for New York. It also establishes certain production limitations for the show, like the microphones that had to be located in the chandelier above the dining room table, which confined all the important conversations to happen underneath it. If someone didn't want to be filmed, like when Pat told Bill that she wanted a divorce, she just went into a room and closed the door. But if family members or anyone visiting the house were moving about, the production crew would be there to capture it. But the crew was supposed to minimize any disruptions to the natural course of the family's life. Just observe and record, like a fly on the wall. Technological limitations at the time, though, it meant that equipment was kind of scattered everywhere. The crew themselves became a part of the environment of the home, like good friends to the family, or even family members themselves. So the house was
I'm messing with
changed
the
for
audio.
show.
It looked a little too
The
loud.
next question becomes then, is that what led to the family's demise? I mean, it just so happens to coincide with the filming of the show. And in a sense, every reality TV show is like a social, psychological experiment.
39 days, 20 people, 1 survivor.
Today's
Oh
highly
my
produced,
God,
even
Survivor.
scripted reality shows involve wild scenarios that they just can't be staged in normal, unaltered houses anymore.
It's a house like no other, where 94 cameras follow your every move, and 113 microphones capture your every word.
These need specially built.
Bro, can you imagine trying to fucking edit something? And you have to go through 93 cameras worth of footage and 113 microphones worth of audio? Bro, you give me a task like that, I'm gonna quit right there on the spot. Hell no. Anyway.
Structures to carry out the self-imposed limitations for setups like groups of strangers that can't leave, or living
Fucking
together and competing while never
horrific
meeting,
sounding.
or dating without ever seeing one another.
Actually,
The
put
architecture
subtitles
that
on.
enables these, they can be downright diabolical if you just analyze them on their face value as a place where people might live. So let's do that. Let's look at the domestic spaces of a few of these reality shows. We
Okay.
can start with the houses from the show Big Brother. They look normal-ish on screen, but the
No, they
floor
don't.
plans reveal the careful engineering and manipulation and the control of the participants that live here for weeks on end. In any other context, these could be read as torture chambers. The torture began for a group of 16 folks in August of 2023 when season 25 kicked off and they entered the house for the very first time. For the next 100 days, they lived in a specially built studio on CBS's Studio 18 lot in Studio City. We follow them as they exit the main staging area into the public zone of their new accommodations. The kitchen and dining are on the left, with the living room over on the right. These spaces are almost completely open, with no corners. Literally, some of them are chamfered. Nor are there any areas to
Oh,
be able
yeah,
to
I
get
see
away
that.
from any of the other contestants. This layout forces interaction, and that stokes any latent potential for conflict by denying anyone privacy. Even the angles of the walls and the wood wall at the entrance, it kind of forces you to pick a side and then thrusts you into view of the cameras, which we see in the
Yeah.
second episode when Izzy confronts Jared awkwardly right next to the rest of the group.
Yes, let me tell you, I don't want you going home.
The decor even reinforces this, with discordant elements being thrust together.
What's wrong with the subtitle? What's wrong with the captions? They're captioning. I mean, it's auto jet. What do you mean captions bad? Why are captions bad? I've been watching videos with captions longer than TikTok has existed as a platform. So I don't got nothing to do with that. Okay, well, the captions stay on because it's my stream.
Divided by just a lightning bolt. This to me feels like the constant goal of the entire design, reinforcing division, encapsulation, and disruption, both physically and psychologically. The destabilizing interior furnishing and design, it continues into the bedroom, where everything is flipped upside down, which I don't think could be any more on the nose. But then there's just the fact that there's a huge disparity
this
between
decor
the
is
have-not
just
and the
weird.
head of household bedrooms. The have-nots room is full of insults and foul food item-shaped sleeping surfaces that are designed to wear on your mental health over time. Sleeping in the head of household room, on the other hand, is the coveted prize for each week's competition. It's a luxurious retreat where occupants are treated to privacy and comfort and absolute
I've never
powers
really
of
watched Big
surveillance
Brother,
over
by the
other
way.
Spaces of the house. What this does is it creates a huge disparity between the individuals of the show, with a select few gaining access to greater levels of comfort and information than the rest of the people. This creates imbalances in power and unequal levels of control that people feel that they have over their individual environments. Those at the bottom grow paranoid, knowing that they're being watched and observed. And this is heightened by the huge swings between the absolutely public gathering faces, accompanied by spaces like the diary room, which are absolutely private. It's even acoustically isolated from the other spaces and separated by an airlock. It's where individuals dish their feelings about the other contestants on the show. The room's disconnection from the other spaces then leads to paranoia in others that might be thinking about what's happening inside. What are they saying about me? But all of this entire plan
That's true,
is
I can see
surrounded
that.
on all sides, even in between all the spaces, by the production crew and cameras. The people living here, called house guests, have no access to this space. Yet you can feel it as this constant presence of this mysterious zone that you don't know anything about behind every mirror and behind every wall, where there should be another room or another space.
Monka.
You never know if someone's in there. So you have to assume that there always is someone there. That's almost literally the stuff of nightmares and feelings of oppressive
Just
control
getting
from
watched
space around.
24/7.
Absolute containment coupled
Horrible.
with absolute exposure, luxury coupled with discomfort, access to knowledge coupled with restricting information. That is a recipe for undermining the emotional stability of your occupants. Architects that want to do this to people have been taking notes on this for years. Where Big Brother is designed to create unstable, multivalent alliances while sowing the seeds of division, the show Love is Blind brings people together with the intention of them pairing off in matrimony. And while that sounds more benevolent, the design of their spaces for interaction is no less manipulative and emotionally destructive than Big Brother.
Okay, how many of the couples on those shows where they get married, how many of them actually stick together? I cannot imagine that the percentage is that high. Like, what is the type of person who would go on a reality TV show looking for love and for marriage? Ow. I cannot even. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they're paid to be there. Sure, they are getting compensated. I suppose I could do it if I looked at it from like the angle of just acting. Maybe. I don't know. I couldn't survive that shit. Not even for money. I don't think. I would not be convincing enough.
The most iconic spaces of the show are called the pods. These are small, soundproof rooms where the participants sit on these plush couches and then they talk to their potential partners through a wall. These pods are the heart of the show, the places where connections are made between people and where the show's central premise takes place, falling in love sight unseen.
I'm the king of first impressions.
You've You've made a lasting impression.
This is like so awkward.
The pods create a unique environment of isolated intimacy. Each one is a self-contained unit separated from the others by thick walls. Participants can't see each other, they can only hear each other's voices. The lack of visual cues forces them to focus entirely on the conversation, to be able to listen more carefully and to just express themselves more openly than they would otherwise.
My God, it's like a Discord call. Anyway.
But this isolation away from other people also heightens the emotional stakes of the encounter. The sterile, minimalist design of the pods, octagonal, with soft lighting and a simple seating arrangement, it removes any distractions, and then there it is again, no corners for somewhere to hide. Participants are pushed to confront their deepest insecurities while feeling safe.
We hate
indulging in
corners.
Intense emotional experiences. The blank wall that people are actually talking to, it strips away the usual social crutches of body language and facial expressions that we'd be gathering visually. But it's also like a psychological mirror that reflects back to you your own emotions and projections. This all leads to actually having a heightened sense of connection with the other person, but it also creates space for misunderstandings and miscommunications. Participants actually fill in the gaps of this information that they're not gathering with their own assumptions and biases, which are coming from them. So
That
this
makes sense.
reflection of themselves, it makes them fall in love with themselves a little bit.
I have done a decent job at expressing my feelings about you.
After each emotionally charged session inside of the pods, participants return to a shared living space where they regroup with the other people on the show. This mirrors the same intimacy paradox as Big Brother, because as soon as they leave this cocoon of privacy, they're thrust back into a social setting that demands a completely different kind of interaction. An interaction that's more about
privacy.
social alignment and strategy. And here, the space is conducive to sharing and comparing experiences. It's like the ultimate rec room. It's filled with disarming distractions, activities, and lots of alcohol. The room makes people feel insecure, though, by creating
alcohol,
multiple
hell yeah.
zones within the larger space. This leaves certain people out of certain activities, and it also leaves their back exposed to the group. The group time might build camaraderie and opportunities for mutual support between the people, but it also leads to individuals that might question the legitimacy of the experiences that they had while they were alone over inside the pods.
Is this because of something she told you or something that you heard? Like, is this factual information?
Once pairing off, though, from this closed-off world, the couple is put to the test from the reveal to finally the wedding. The reveal it takes place in this comically long distance apart from one another, and the space requires traversing. This allows the cameras to capture every reaction as new information comes into focus for both the cameras and the reveal. On the other hand, the wedding thrusts the
all for the show.
into public scrutiny. So Big Brother is like this cocoon away from the world, and Love is Blind is like a cocoon away from the world, but then slowly introduces people back into the public life. So there's a kind of continuum.
Oh, so
On
much
the other side
drama.
of the continuum is Netflix's other hit reality show called The Circle, where public scrutiny is the primary ingredient of the social experiment all along.
I've never heard of
Unlike
this.
Love is Blind's specially built isolation chambers, The Circle is filmed in an actual apartment building. 12 contestants each have their own apartment.
Oh my God, look at the tchotchkes, look at the tchotchkes.
And while they're decorated based on the individual personalities of the inhabitants, those apartment layouts, they're all identical. All that's possible because The Circle doesn't rely on a diabolical floor plan to be able to coax drama and discord. Instead,
all the rooms are customized based on their personality? That's... Yo, just thinking about that, that's insane work from the production side of things. Like, damn, you gotta get that really, like, you have to be really good at, figuring out a person and then designing something like fit their personality. So goddamn. I mean, I've never watched the show, so I don't know how people feel, when they get to the room. But still, they're able to accurately do that. That's awesome. Mole mole.
They have technology that does that for them. In fact, it's the advanced technology of small, remotely controlled cameras that we have today that makes it even possible for the show to take place in this unmodified apartment. Contestants, they all live alone in these apartments, and just like the other shows, they're not allowed to leave. Their physical isolation, though, is mirrored by complete immersion into a social media platform that's built especially for the show.
I've been added to the chat.
It's how contestants interact with one another. It's where they devise strategies and manipulate each other. This, of course, is fully public.
Wait a minute. So they fucking... This show just puts them in an apartment and then has them join Discord? That's crazy.
And exposed. So deciphering veiled innuendos is scrutinized to death by fellow competitors and millions watching at home.
An espresso martini? I feel like people who drink espresso martinis are like middle-aged women.
Those are actually good. I have had those.
So like Big Brother and Love is Blind, there's a huge rift between spaces of deep privacy and isolation that's almost violently juxtaposed with spaces of unfettered exposure out in the world. All the while, the cameras in the circle, they're barely noticeable. You can live your life without a care. And the social
I don't know,
media
those are
aspect,
quite noticeable to
it's not
me.
really that different from what everyone just does already. I think this makes it just that much more tragic in its premise. Even though it's
They're
taken
kind of
to the
like right
extreme,
there.
it's barely any different than the strange reality that we live in today. Big Brother creates its own encapsulated world and boosts people from it. Love is Blind slowly releases back everyone into it. And the circle, it's not really isolated at all. Netflix did put a giant neon circle on the outside of the building that it's filmed in, branding it for exterior camera shots and anybody that just happens to be nearby. But I noticed that in larger context establishing shots, they draw from areas around me here in Chicago and a bit from Milwaukee. But the original building, it's been in England ever since the show began, and it only moved to Atlanta, Georgia for the last couple of seasons. Either way, there's this strange lack of specificity that means it's like everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Everyone is living comfortably in a space that reflects their personal interests, physically isolated while emotionally exposed, in a building that features zero sense of place or local connection. That all sounds like a nightmare that is way too close to reality. When An American Family first aired in 1973, documentaries at the time that were popular were mostly focused on large world events and historically significant people. But that contrasted with scripted television at the time, which shifted inward to the home and focused on things like family dynamics. The top two in the ratings were All in the Family and The Waltons. These kinds of shows connected with the anxiety that Americans
I've heard of
at the
these.
time, with the kinds of changes that they were feeling in their home life. Even today, 50 years after that reality TV show experiment, the collision of those genres, documentaries focused on suburban families, it still resonates with audiences around the globe. We're watching these non-actors in their homes having intense encounters between each other, while we too were sitting in our homes. In this scenario, the TV screen, it's kind of like a mirror. It's not so much just a portal into some unrelated fictional fantasy world. I think it's no coincidence then that the cameras in Big Brother, they're disguised behind mirrors too. Of course, we all know that the level of reality TV is totally dubious. But I think like Fargo's insistence that it's based on true events, or the willful suspension of reality that we have in things like professional wrestling, I think reality TV is immersive.
Professional wrestling, hell yeah.
And the home is an important piece of that equation.
That's so silly.
The houses of reality TV play out some of the most nightmarish spaces imaginable, while others on the surface seem like blissful, aspirational rewards of the suburban dream, and sometimes they're both at the same time. Clearly, the architecture and design of reality TV shows aren't just backdrops. They're powerful tools for shaping behavior overall, influencing emotions, and orchestrating all sorts of interactions. It's fascinating how spaces can manipulate outcomes and reveal deeper truths about human nature. If there's a broader takeaway in this, though, I think it's that environments that we inhabit daily wield the exact same kind of influence. To better understand underlying principles like this, I find myself constantly turning to Brilliant, the interactive learning platform. Brilliant helps me explore topics that I'm just passionate
W
about.
sponsor,
My usual
W,
expertise,
you know,
such as
W
math,
segue, you know?
data analysis, programming, and AI. Their active
Shout out to
problem-solving
Brilliant, I
approach
guess.
equips us with a deeper understanding that
I've never
applies to
used
all
this.
areas of our lives and our careers. If you're intrigued about how environments can influence outcomes, you'll love their
Wow.
data science courses. You'll learn to parse and visualize real-world data from sources like Airbnb and Spotify.
I'm
to be
not,
able to spot
you know,
trends
I'm
and
not
make
gonna
better
skip
informed
the sponsor
decisions.
segment
I
of the
especially
video,
enjoyed
you
the
know.
course that unlocked rental values
Get
as they
that bag,
correspond to Airbnb.
etc.
I've never seen space and data connected together in such an actionable way. As a professor, I know that complex topics like this are a super difficult challenge to dissect for intuitive understanding by others. But Brilliant's interactive lessons do exactly that. Their hands-on approach has proven to be 6 times more effective than passive learning methods like watching a lecture. And with their
Really?
mobile app, you can turn idle moments
Very
into
impressive.
opportunities to expand your mind, building on powerful daily learning habit. To try everything that Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30
You want to
days,
give me more
visit
daily
brilliant.org
quests?
/Stuart Hicks,
No.
or scan the QR code on the screen. You can also click on the link in the description. You'll get 20% off of your annual premium subscription. Take control of your learning journey today with Brilliant.
Awesome,
and
man.
Start uncovering the hidden structures that shape our world.
I'm so happy. Yeah, that was interesting. Interesting to see. The designs. You know, when you think about it, it's just a big version of those mazes that they put rats in. Except instead of solving a maze to get the cheese, it's providing entertainment by getting emotionally manipulated by both your environment and the people in it. So it's really great fun for all. Thank you for the health check. Appreciate it. Oh, let me stand. Oh. Just posture and take a sip. Very good. All right. What is our next video? When you have a really good turn in a card game. All right, I'm ready.
All right, my turn.
Okay. Well, they're playing Magic. Okay, I've played a little bit of Magic before. I don't know if the video will actually be based on that though. But we'll see. What we got?
All right, my turn. I play a farmland card. I tap it for 1 mana so I can play Dairy Cow, because Dairy Cow is a grazing type.
Okay.
Greenest grass in play. I get 5 milk counters on her, which attracts Raging Bull from my hand. Raging Bull has 10 attack, but I can sell the 5 milk counters to the grocery store that I have on my side of the field for 15 dairy dollars. I then convert 15 dairy dollars to 30 mana, and that lets me play Big Gun. I give
Holy!
Bull a big gun, and now he has 20 attack. Okay, so you win. Now you might say, hold on a second. You have tollgate cards on your side of the field. I didn't say anything. And with tollgate cards, how can my dairy driver possibly afford to bring the milk counters to the grocery store? How, you ask? You're just saying things now. Because I have a good work ethic card in my hand.
Wow.
And dairy driver gets a raise, which means he can afford all the tollgates. Okay. With the extra dairy dollars my dairy driver has, I invest in and play a cheese factory. The cheese factory.
Cheese factory.
Cheese per turn, so I look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and here we go. The Black Breed. I don't think that card's even legal anymore.
What the fuck?
Served, and I receive 3 colorless cheese chakra. With 3 colorless cheese chakra, I can tap my cheese factory 3 more times.
Whoa!
Tap somersault. With a somersault
The full spin!
I can create triple the cheese output and get 9 cheese chakra.
Holy shit!
Go get lunch. Do you want anything? No, I'm good. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Good. That's how long I'll need to set up the cheese tasting phase. Jesus Christ.
The cheese tasting phase.
By Magic the Gathering Arena, the new
What the fuck, bro?
The Gathering card game out now. Check it out in the link.
I'm almost certain that there's some decks in Magic that aren't even that much of an exaggeration from that. Like that's just how it is. You know, but with actual cards instead of cheese and toll booths. God. Card games are silly. You know what else is ridiculous? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fucking ridiculous. Because A, the game's been around for like, God, no, like 20, 30 years. So it's had that long to get new cards. And they keep adding new mechanics, and the cards have fucking paragraphs of text on them that you need to read. And it's insane. $2,000 card. I think I've heard of this before. Oh my lord. It's nuts. Okay, next video. I'm a little scared about this one. Actually, I should have been hiding the vidIQ thing this whole time. Oh well. I'm a little scared of this next one because it's called Garfield becomes God and vores the universe. What did you give birth to, or are you still pregnant? What? Okay. You know, a hello would be nice. But I want to say, I guess the answer is still pregnant, because, you know, if you tier 3, you get this fine emote made by Taco Princess Arts. So anyway, let's play this next insane video. I don't know what I'm about to say. Oh my god, I'm already horrified. Okay, what do we have? Oh god. The saga.
Eat my ass, punk.
What?
That's it, Garfer. That's the last straw, you ill-tempered feline. I've had it up to here.
Say, Johnny boy, what's the?
Why is the text so bad?
Round up a good clip.
You're pushing it. Guard, look it.
Easy to Buster.
What?
Don't get too big for your britches there. Now fork over the ground, loser.
That's it, Garfungus. This is your last warning, you naughty feline. This is the last and final straw, you.
What's wrong, John? Phil, you draw us again. Did you shit yourself, John?
What the
I'm
fuck?
asking if you shit yourself.
Fucking cut it out.
I think somebody ordered the hot sandwich. Come on, Johan. Stop being
Bro.
such a wet towel and retaliate, crusty boy. This is the dance I do whenever I see flimsy hookholes like you.
Damn!
Why aren't
Call
you
him a cuck
talking
like
down,
that?
Coco? Did you found your big
Oh my
boy
god.
chunk of
What is
nose,
this
John? What's bothering
paragraph?
you? Talk to me, you affirmative, constructive bitch boy. Tell me why I'm no top kitty around here. I got that style, John. How could you, John? We were amiable.
Bro.
John, you were my Michael show.
You got rage baited too hard.
Someday I'll get my revenge, John. Burn in hell. You deprived the floozy. Now I die.
Oh.
Who the hell is you?
What is this?
God,
Works for me.
welcome to the next stage of life. You are now ready to ascend to a higher level of existence. You will live out the rest of reality
What?
of all the forms of life, free from pain and suffering
Yeah,
for
yeah.
all the time.
Time it, Buster. Grant me some pasta, you singularity oath.
I don't have any pasta.
Put me back in the simulation immediately. You know this nice soda machine.
Why?
Make me God.
Put me back in. I want the lasagna. Hi, Taco. Oh. Bro, what can you do other than shed a tear if you see this?
Sorry to interrupt your morning shower cry. Now prepare to be digesting with frivolous beatment.
Well, there he goes.
Fear the celestial body is exhausting. I could use some ground. I'm gonna eat everything.
Oh, yeah, he's eating everything. What the fuck is this visual,
I
dude?
think somebody ordered the hot sad lunch.
What was that, dude? How? Who? What? I'm so confused. What did I just witness? Also, if I die and I wake up and it was a simulation, I'm gonna tell him, put me back in. Put me back in. I want pepperoni pizza. Just put me back in the sim. I want to go back. It was nice there. They had VTubers. Okay. Well, now, just moving on to the next video. Times New Roman vs. Comic Sans, animated. What do we have?
A long-awaited meeting between Times New Roman and Comic Sans.
I see you haven't brought any serifs with you. Perhaps that's where the sans in your name comes from. Sans from the French without.
Yes.
You have brought your entire centurion forces behind you.
New centurions for a new century, my friend.
Of course.
I'm gonna straight up kill you.
I understand that your forces are to be taken seriously, but I am a man of the people, and I wish that you would see that in your heart.
What mercy do you think you will find in my heart? The fields behind me are littered with the bodies of fonts braver and more cunning than you. Baskerville lies dead in dust.
No,
Chancery,
not Baskerville.
nothing but a distant memory. I struck down Helvetica.
No.
Do you think your posted, handwritten invitation on an old school blog, come to my birthday party this weekend, I want to insinuate that it's going to be fun? By the time I'm done with you, you're gonna look like webdings, my friend.
Don't you mean wingdings?
What?
Damn.
Yes.
Is it wingdings or is it webdings? Isn't
God, I hope it's wingdings.
It's wingdings.
I'm not sure if they're the same thing. I consider part of my job here to just supply Brennan with ideas for future seasons of Dimension 20. A peace sign, email sign, and @ amount of points for you.
What was that? What was that from? What is the source of that? Like a podcast or something? Dropout TV. Huh. Not heard of them before. Interesting though. Good improv. Good improv. What do we have next? Kermit the Frog represents himself on a murder charge. Oh my god. Oh, same thing.
Representing himself on a murder charge.
Well, golly, I understand that the prosecution has presented a really compelling case.
Good Kermit voice.
And obviously, Fozzie Bear was a close friend.
Oh.
Ask yourself this question. If I were to be the one that killed Fozzie Bear, why would I have recorded going to see him alone that night. Wouldn't I have wanted to cover that up? Doesn't this speak that I've been framed? My name written in the ledger of the motel was written in pink glittery ink.
Curious.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you've been watching me in a really toxic situation for decades. And nobody's done anything. I understand there's a gender dynamic, but Miss Piggy is 4 or 5 times my physical size. She's incredibly strong, and I know that she's in the courtroom.
Jesus. Oh.
Let's say a takes Manhattan amount of points for you.
Wow.
Brennan. Josh, why?
Fantastic. It's okay, Kermit, because now Miss Piggy is with Jeff Keighley, so it's okay. You're free. You're free from that relationship. You can be your own person now. Next up is Captain Planet. Okay. What on earth is this? A song? Oh, it is a song. Holy bars. Huh? Yeah? Dolphin. Oh, okay, interesting bar. All right. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Recycle. Water. Like ants. Recycle. Broken. Hey. Wow.
Captain Planet, motherfucker.
What is this? What is these visuals from? What the fuck was that? That looked like old YouTube. Actually, how old YouTube was that? 10 years ago? That's only 2016. This one's like so much higher quality. It's only 8 years old. What the fuck? Okay, anyway, next. Bro. Time is moving too fast. Also, we're like halfway through. Nice. Um. Okay, so Little Witch Academia, is Diana gay or European? What is this? What the okay. This is an AMV. Hmm. Oh. Interesting, yeah. Could be either. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Whoa. Both. Damn. Wow. Happy Pride Month. You know? Happy Pride Month, everyone. Oh man, I haven't seen an AMV in a very long time. And I did not think the most recent one would be that. Especially not for Little Witch Academia. I never finished watching that show. I remember the OVA when it first came out, like the little pilot thing. I remember liking that. But then the actual show came out and I just did not get to it. I think I got like a few episodes in, I don't recall. Hmm. Very gay coded, yeah. Fascinating. All right. Well, next one. Gay and European. Wait, that is Wolfie. um. Anyway, what is this? A cruel Barbie's thesis. Rebuild 2.0. Okay. Oh, is this just music? Yeah, I think this is just music. Barbie vocals. Okay. Oh, it's a mashup. I say. Okay. Yo, it kind of works. Ooh. Yeah, this is good. Copyright? Oh, yeah, no. Copyright is gonna hit this. This is gonna hit my VOD because this is not on track 2, so it's not gonna be left out of the VOD. Oh well. It's fine. This is legit. Then again, you know, a Cruel Angel's thesis just slaps in general. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Oh, Peem. Hell yeah. Ba-ba-ba-da. Hell yeah. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay. Oh god, all the long ones are in the second half. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I just need to go. I gotta check on the river Styx. So hold on. Listen to this. I'm back. Hello. Oh, I return. All right. Thank you. Hi, Canworth. All right. Next video. Coco leaks a sneak peek of her 4.0 design. Ah.
Coco just got here. What I miss? I think absolutely no updates for you guys, because all the updates that I have are secret. Have you started finishing any of your secret projects there? Mostly Coco for.
Why is she a cat in this?
Can't give you spoilers for that.
Why is she a cat girl?
Why no? Okay, do you want them? 4.0 leak on 17 Black? Yeah, okay.
You naughty. You teasing me.
4.0 on 17 Black. No way! 17 Black, let it ride!
Well,
that's incredible.
Which
let it ride!
4.0 should I leak? What? I'm trying to figure out what I should leak to you guys. Hold on. Waynies. What the fuck is a gawk? She doesn't have a gawk. Do you
Gawk.
want,
Oh my god.
Eyeball and hair? I feel like it makes a pretty cute screenshot. Here it comes. First ever sneak peek at Coco 4.0.
All right, let's say. Holy shit. That's incredible.
And it's gone. Chad, what did you think? Did you like it? Ooh, I'm
Bro.
so excited. Okay, chat, are you actually ready? Are you ready? Here it is. Here it is. Ooh, I can't wait. First ever.
Let's come on.
For
Stop edging me.
4.0.
Whoa! Oh, that's pretty cool. Darker hair. Little cybernetic thing on the face. That's cool.
Yes, stop. Quit it. Hey!
Everyone knows about Charles II of Spain.
Bruh. That quote. Goddamn. Alright, everyone. I'm excited for Coco's 4.0. That preview is very cool. I'm not a huge Coco viewer. I mostly interact like through clips and stuff. But you know, she's cool. I'm glad that she has the audience that she does. She's a funny lady. Alright. Now then, okay, strap the fuck in, everyone, because this is a doozy. This one is 31 minutes long. And this is the most inbred Habsburg royal who ever lived. So, let's find out about some history. What sign? We might want to skip this? Oh? Are you sure? I can skip it. It is indeed about that. It might be safe to skip it. But it's fine because we have a Dylan Hollis video coming up, so that's fine too. Okay, so we'll skip this one. We'll look at the CGP Grey video. And then the all beef cookbook. What the fuck? I'm excited about that one. All right. So what do we have?
1066, the start of the royal family on...
Okay, you have no idea how the royal family actually works. Let's find out.
1066, the start of the royal family on these fair isles. Well, there were kings and many countries before that, and druids before that, and
druids
before that, but we have to start somewhere, and a millennia ago is plenty far. If that leaves out Ethelred the Unready, so it goes. William the Conqueror conquered in the Norman Conquest, Norman here being code for French. Because it's the olden days, people had lots of kids, but to keep things simple, this family tree is going to leave out many of them on each branch because not every child matters. So William had 3 kids we care about: William II, Henry I, and Adela. If you've seen the video about royal succession, click here. If you haven't, you'll know that formal rules for passing on the crown will get established, but for now it's a free-for-all home team advantage to the eldest son. But never forget, bigger army diplomacy. Upon William the Conqueror's death, William II became king. William II didn't marry, and on a bro's day out with Henry, died in a hunting accident that gave Henry I the crown.
Oh,
Henry
you hate
had
to
at
see
least
it.
26 children, of which only 2 were 100% legit. He declared his daughter would rule next after his son died in a shipwreck, and swore his knights to honor Empress Matilda by crossing their hearts, hoping to die, sticking a needle in their eye. But when Henry I died while Matilda was in France, many ignored this, while her cousin Stephen raced to Westminster using faster army diplomacy to get coronated first. Empress Matilda did eventually return and start a decades-long civil war that was pretty much a stalemate.
Faster army diplomacy. Also, I need to modify the subtitles. They are too big. They need to be smaller. Where's the how do I make them smaller? 50. Oh. 75. There we go. Okay.
Because turtling in the 1100s was an effective RTS tactic. While she
Oh,
did
shut
rule part
up.
of the island, as Matilda never had an official coronation, her monarchical status is disputed. Now, as Stephen's children were either dead, disinterested, or a nun, his crown went to his nephew, Henry II, who had 4 sons: Henry the Young, Richard the Lionheart, King John, and Jeff. Guess who died before?
Jeff!
Henry II saw the history thus far of conquering, assassination, maybe usurpation, attritional war, and decided waiting until after the death of the current king before sorting out the next king didn't work. So Henry II changed the system and crowned Henry the Young co-king with him, invoking the rule of 2. 1 is none. 2 is 1. If it's important, you need a backup. It was a
good rule.
Stability, helped by the young king's popularity, but unfortunately the apprentice rebelled against the master, rallying his brothers, which resulted in another civil war of disputed monarchs, during which Henry the Young died of dysentery, Henry the Elder died of fever, and Richard I took the crown. After Richard came John and 4 eldest son successions in a row. John to Henry III, insert Magna Carta here, to Edward I, Longshanks to Edward II to Edward III. Actually, Ed II was overthrown by Isabel of France.
There's a lot of Edwards here.
She-Wolf of France, aka his wife. After deposing her husband, she acted as regent for their son. Every one of these arrows glosses over a bit of complexity. Edward III had 5 sons: Edward the Black Prince, Lionel, John, Edmund, and Thomas, none of which would wear the crown. When Edward III died, his throne would have gone to the Black Prince, but he was dead at the time, so the crown went to his boringly named son Richard, now the second. There's a bunch of drama-llama stuff around Richard II, which your English teacher might force you to read about, but spoiler alert, history's ending is always the same: bigger army diplomacy. This time from Henry IV, who gets the crown, and Richard
Bigger
II
army
gets
diplomacy.
starvation and captivity. Another Henry before we get to the War of the Roses, a war that strikes terror and boredom in the minds of students of history the nation over, who have to deal with this family tree simplified to explain why everyone was angry. But the shortest version ever is Edward III's great-great-grandsons duked it out, even though one of them was dead for part of the fight, but we can't get into that now.
What?
So Henry VI to Edward IV to Henry
This
VI
is
to
crazy.
Edward IV, the end. Edward IV on his deathbed left his crown to his son, but being 12 he needed protection, so Richard, his bestest uncle in the world, promised to take super good care of him. Edward V then promptly disappeared under suspicious circumstances, but left Richard to become Richard III. But he didn't
Crazy
stay
how that
long,
works out.
because Edward III's great-great-great-great-grandson Henry VII took the crown, put a ring on Elizabeth of York to lock down that royal legitimacy, and then sired Henry VIII, splitter of churches and ladies. Henry VIII thought it was high time to formalize the rules of inheritance, so he wrote them out in his will, basically saying oldest boys boys first, girls only if there aren't any boys. And Parliament approved the rules, which should have made everything neat and tidy, but we're about to enter the really messy time. Because Henry's son lived just long enough to screw it up, inheriting the throne at 9. There was, of course, a scheming protectorate running things, yet he still declared at 15 that his father's rules were dumb and his sisters were dumb, and that his first cousin, once removed, Lady Jane Grey, should be the next monarch instead. Then he
naturally.
died and Lady Jane Grey became queen at sweet 16. Sort of, in a disputed status way, for 9 days, until beheaded by Mary, the first really, truly, officially, nobody doubts it queen. Mary didn't have any kids and passed the crown to Elizabeth I, who became the second queen in a row to also not have children. But no problem, because Lady Jane Grey was next in right. Now this is the point at which we acknowledge Scotland exists. They'd been doing their own royal thing, which for our purposes joins the English branch, where Edward III's great-granddaughter married into it in the 1400s, and then goes James, Mary Queen of Scots, James, bringing us back to the 1600s. Henry VIII's sister, importantly, also married into this line of the family, giving it English legitimacy points in the eyes of the English Parliament, which asked to borrow Scotland's James, making him king of 2 countries, with 2 numbers in his name, depending on where you're counting from. James had a son, Charles I, and you might think this unification of the monarchs means the very messy time is over. But no, because Cromwell. Cromwell didn't like kings and beheaded Charles I, declaring no royals no longer, making himself the Lord Protector, which was in no way like a king, even though he was in charge and it was a hereditary office passed to his son.
Lord Protector
didn't last, mainly because his son was a fancy
I like the title
who didn't follow Rule 0. Keep the army happy, giving Charles's son, Charles II, the ability to re-establish the monarchy. Charles II had lots of children, all of which were illegitimate, leaving his brother, James II, next in line. But James II was Catholic, and ever since Henry split the church, Catholics had terrible approval ratings. But conveniently, he had nice Protestant daughters, one married to a Dutch prince, who by the nature of these things was the grandson of Charles I. Bonus English legitimacy points, plus who doesn't like the Dutch? With James so unpopular and William and Mary so popular, the army and nobles pretty much invited the royal couple to invade, and James too fled. William and Mary ruled as co-monarchs, but without children, the crown went to Queen Anne, who also didn't produce any heirs, though not from lack of effort. She was pregnant 17 times. Again, finding themselves with a no royals no longer situation, Parliament decided it was really truly seriously the time to sort out the rules of inheritance, to avoid pretenders from every branch of this messy tree fighting over the crown. Parliament did a royal reboot to clear the cruft, defining Sophia of Hanover, the granddaughter of James dual numbers, to be the new starting point for all claims to the crown. These rules finally stuck, thus ending the very messy time.
Oh, thank
George
goodness.
I, son of Sophia, was the first king under the new rules, then his son George II to George III, and even though he lost America and his mind, never fear, the rules are here, so the crown continued to calmly descend the family tree, going to George IV, who didn't have any surviving children, to William IV, who had 10 children, all illegitimate, then passing through his dead younger brother to Queen Victoria, who started her reign in 1837 and made it to just over the finishing line of the 20th century, which is a doubly impressively long time given the state of medical technology then. After the end of her age, the crown went to her son, Edward VII, to George V, to Edward VIII, who finally breaks up this neat and tidy and somewhat boring line of succession by committing a scandal, marrying a commoner, an American commoner divorcee twice over.
Oh my god.
Actually, the divorces were a real problem and weren't compatible with the monarch's role as head of state and also the Church of England in the 1930s. Edward abdicated to his brother George VI, who was reluctant to take the crown and then had to oversee World War II and the subsequent breakup of the British Empire, which drained the reluctant king's health, who died at 56, leaving the crown to Elizabeth II in 1952 at the age of 25. 7 years older than Victoria, her great-great-grandmother was on her coronation day, but in early September 2015, Elizabeth became the longest reigning queen in not just British history, but world history. From Elizabeth II, the crown continues on to Charles, the longest heir apparent in British history, to his son William, to his son George. And that is a brief history of the royal family.
Holy. When did this video come out? 10 years ago. So yeah, this, I'm sure Actually, this is probably still accurate, right? Probably worked out how it was supposed to, I think. I'm not familiar with the royal monarchy, so forgive me for not knowing. Carl, okay, yes. Brushed over a certain kind of sympathy with Edward VIII there. Yeah, we know about that guy. But alright, very, very good. Very good history lesson. Now then, who wants to learn about the all-beef cookbook from 1981? America! Hell yeah! Let's flippin' go.
Gentles and ladymen, welcome.
I've actually never watched this guy's full videos. I've only seen his shorts. So, this is going to be a new experience for me. He is very entertaining, though. I'll give him that. It is fun to watch him make horrifying food from history. Oh my god, okay. I looked at the description, so I got spoiled on some of the recipes here, but let's see what we got. All beef cookbook. I am scared.
Gentles and ladymen, welcome back to the kitchen. Might I say, it is so good to see you again, and I trust you've been keeping happy, well, healthy, and content. And if that is the case, shall we put an end to that right now? Because I've gathered you all here today to talk about one of the most outlandish cookbooks I've had the pleasure to plaster my fingers upon as of...
I was having a nice day, Dylan, but if you have to ruin it, then so be it.
late, and it's this little concern from 1981. Now, from the outset, you may be able to tell that it is a bona fide, down-home, good old-fashioned community cookbook, my favorite, with hallmark comb binding, diminutive size, and delightful front cover. And you might
Oh
ask,
yeah, that
what
is
on the front
that is an
cover?
old-fashioned
Right, it is the
cookbook right
Sheridan
there.
County Cowbells all-beef cookbook from the great state of Wyoming. And I do want you to ponder on that
Wyoming,
phrase,
okay.
all beef, as you think about what usually falls in the last chapter of most cookbooks. Now back to Wyoming. Sheridan County lies way up in the frosty north of the state, just bordering Montana. The whole county has about 30,000 people, and it's home to the town of Sheridan. And it's about as Wyoming and western of a town you can find. As noted by all these family cattle brands you can see here.
What? Oh, cattle brands. Interesting. Huh, okay. I've never been to Wyoming. In fact, I've barely been to the West Coast at all. The farthest I've been is Vegas. So, yeah. I don't know much about that side of the country. Maybe one day I'll have a reason to go. Is there anything in Wyoming? No idea. Probably not.
A border. America may be too young a nation to have family crests and coats of arms, but you can think of cattle brands as an iconographic equivalent. And indeed, if we open up the book to the Our History section...
Oh,
we can
Yellowstone,
find all
okay.
the family cattle brands of the families of the Sheridan County Cowbells founders. They are but a chapter of the Wyoming Cowbells, founded in the town of Lander in the year 1940, and it's an organization dedicated to one thing, furthering the beef industry. And you can glean as much from
I
the
love
cover,
beef.
where it ordains the command to eat beef. They believe the livestock industry is of basic importance to world existence, and that's a quote I pulled directly from their website because they still exist to promote all things cow and cow adjacent and cow related. In '92, they changed their name to the Wyoming Cattle Women, and they continue to operate and confer and meet with the Wyoming Beef Council.
Cow adjacent.
And you're free to check out their webpage to learn more, because I'm certainly not doing them any justice, but enough, Dylan, you say, get to the book! Now, the Wyoming All Beef Cookbook may not seem that egregious to you until I introduce you to the table of contents, where beneath the headings of all things savory, we get to the chapter Baking with
Baking!
Beef. Sound the alarm! And I'm afraid it's just as we feared, because the cowbells took their mission at face value and implored you to insert literal beef into your desserts and sweets. And I'm not talking about suet and tallow. I'm talking about ground and roast beef in your cookies, candies, cakes, and breads. What a fever dream, yet we lie awake. So strap yourselves in.
I don't know about that.
We gonna be making 4 of these recipes in the name of that which we do best: exploration into yesteryear's acts of culinary warfare. So our chapter opens with a proclamation. Add a little protein to your desserts with the addition of ground beef. Tasty and nutritious. And you can see the elevated absurd.
Just a little bit of protein sprinkle in, you know? Just throw some ground beef on fucking whatever. It's fine. Get that protein in there. It's good for you. Anyway, chat, listen to this. Enjoy. Alright, let us continue with the horrors.
With wonders like beef bread, beef nut bread.
Beef bread? Don't do that.
Beef cranberry fruit nut bread.
Stop it!
Today we'll be starting with the middle one, the plain beef.
I'm mad. I'm angry.
Partly because the cranberry
I'm
one asks
distressed.
for fresh cranberries, and it simply isn't the season. We dodged a bullet with that one. We're going to be starting with our dry ingredients, and here that is 2 cups of flour, with our leavening being 3 teaspoons of baking powder, a teaspoon of baking soda. We got a half teaspoon of salt in there, and we're actually counting the half cup of sugar here as a dry ingredient, even though we bakers typically see sugar as a wet ingredient. And once that's all together, we're to stir in some walnuts, which is essentially flouring our nuts. Ooh, better than deflouring, but that's an old wise tale that decrees that floured nuts do not sink. They said the same about the Titanic. So the premise will be to combine the dry ingredients and then separately mix together the beefy wet ingredients and bring the two together in matrimony. Let's throw the oven to pre-50 and begin. 2 cups of flour, here we go. I hope you guys been baking, you've been keeping well and doing all the good things. 1, 2. Now for the leavening with 3 teaspoons of baking powder. That's
pretty standard recipe so far.
A further teaspoon of baking soda, which is going to be way too much for my altitude. I'm at 7,220 feet.
Hi,
so
Octo.
I'm gonna cut that in half and only use a
Yes, we're watching a Dylan Harris video.
Bob's your uncle. And in goes the salt and the half cup of sugar. I'm simply trying to ignore what's coming down the line. Chopping up our walnuts with a perfectly normal implement. Don't judge me. I do what I want. We're literally making beef bread. I fear I've chopped.
Hey, you can chop nuts with whatever you want.
To the bottom? No, not at all. All you're getting is.
Oh, you have one of his books? That's awesome. Yeah. Which one? Which one? I imagine it's just a bunch of recipes he's done on his channel, right?
Dusty nuts. If you want that, go to town. And now we need the beef. Oh dear. Does this got the beef diaper? Oh, we got the beef diaper. Oh,
the beef diaper.
Which is a lot. You know, as a baker, I thought I could avoid this, but I guess not. In goes an a cup of buttermilk. As I always say, if you don't have buttermilk, you can always go to the store. Okay, so Miss Ann Coakley, my food and nutrition teacher at Work Academy, Bermuda, where I went to school and where I grew up, impressed upon me that you must always read liquids on the counter at eye level. Meaning, get down on your knees and read this dead on. The thinking is, if you pick this up and read it, it's going to change depending on the angle where your eyes meet. So just pop that down. It's just right onto the beef. As you can see, it's doing just about what you'd expect.
Oh!
Just some pink nondescript soured meat juice for your amusement. We got to melt margarine. I no longer melt this in butter in the microwave. I can't stand it. It always pops and explodes and it gets out of the vessel, no matter how low a power mode or how infrequently or frequently I do it. I don't know if you've got any tips, but it hates me, so I'm just doing this on the stove. Fire! Now that it's melted,
that's a fair way to melt your butter. No worries.
A teaspoon of vanilla extract, you know, to the beef. Everyone loves vanilla beef.
Vanilla beef?
Now, because this is partly a baking soda and acid reaction, once we mix the dry with the wet, we need to act kind of fast because you're producing gas and you're going to want to get that in the oven. So I recommend, if you're baking this, I recommend you have your 9x5 loaf pan ready, greased, and I'm using a parchment sling because there's literally no reason not to. It guards against sticking, especially in a dark pan. So we're going to put one.
I see that, Octo. Yeah, you got a Wolfie sub.
Hopefully not something, and throw her in the oven. Oh dear. It's a fairly heavy batter.
Oh, it's so pink.
On account of the cow. It moves with a sort of sentience, and it goes on the middle of 350 degrees for 40 to 50 minutes. Now, as this is baking, I'm getting a bit of deja vu. Way back to the dark ages of August of 2020 when I recorded and uploaded the first recipe ever. That was the pork cake, some of you may remember.
Pork cake?
A spiced, molassesy fruit cake with some quantity of ground pork in it. It exploded, and you know, I've been doing this ever since. I've baked the pork cake with Jay Leno and Kelly Clarkson on the Kelly Clarkson Show. Crazy. But if we're speaking about why this recipe is so strange, it's because there's
I did not realize he was that big.
Baked goods. not
That's
lard.
awesome.
And you say, Dylan, why? Well, it's because ground pork is not that far off of lard, my nemesis. In times of strife, if you didn't have shortening, lard, butter, you could appreciably approximate lard by using ground pork, right? It's fatty, it sort of melts into the background in the oven, gets
That's
overtaken by
interesting.
spices, and that's all right. Strange? Sure. I described the pork cake as tasting like a question mark. Beef does not do that. Beef is
It's
what
like
I
a
would call
question mark?
robust. It does not blend into the background. It stays where it is, definitively in the realm of savory, which is why if we're trying to use beef fat in baking, you use suet. Okay, what's suet? Suet is raw cow fat, specifically fat from the organs, the kidneys, I believe. And that stuff is prized and used in baking and mincemeat because it does not have the same beefy, savory flavors as fat from the rest of the cow, like the gristle on your ribeye. Okay, so you take that suet, that raw fat, you heat it up, you clarify it, you strain it. What is that? Rendering. And you get tallow. Rendered suet is tallow, which is great in baking and cooking, and for some inexplicable reason, people have been putting it on their faces, but that's another matter entirely. When you render pork fat, fat from anywhere on the pig, you
I don't know
get
about that.
lard. So it's all about the fats, just like it was in 1915. Didn't have lard? Go ahead and use ground pork. That's why this recipe is so insane, because it has nothing to do with fat, as evidenced by the fact that it asks for lean ground beef. This is just beef for the sake of beef. Maybe
It's
a
just
slim
beef.
argument for protein.
It's gonna taste like
15,
beef.
60 minutes, and the recipe says to bake for around so.
Because look, I like beef, okay? Beef is my preferred meat. You know, I like burgers, I like steaks, I like all that stuff. Beef is a very pronounced flavor. You cannot sneak it into something. It's gonna be there. So I have no idea how this is gonna turn out. The creature, exactly.
Brown and crusty, meaning this method contains both the words moistened and crusty. Quite the accomplishment.
Moistened and
Now, they'll only
crusty.
let this cool a trifle because they insist on serving it hot. Such bounties were afforded. You ready?
I'm scared.
Oh my. Admittedly, the rise is not amazing. Perhaps I should have used all the soda, but I think that's the least of my concerns. Are you ready? Oh. That's different, man. I'm just gonna do a giant slice like that because I don't. All right, family,
it looks like bread.
Jamboree. Face your eyes upon this loaf and tell me what you think of it, because I don't want to think much more than I already am. The weight, substantial. The smell, disconcerting. I'm gonna break this in half so I can get some centerpiece.
Oh, how? How does it taste? Taste like a cow? Not a good reaction.
Bad. First few chews you think you're okay, but then it hit me in the back of the throat. Cow. You know that savory, salty, slightly umami flavor from hot beef? Might be a stretch to say. I just don't think that goes with vanilla and sugar. And the walnuts just seem to be here to bear witness to this atrocity. I'm sorry, cowbells. The first one is a miss. Good morning, big dogs. How do you sleep? Yeah, me neither. So
that looks horrible.
That's not a success.
That sounded horrible.
You might have seen that coming from a mile away, which means we're going to be moving on now to recipe number 2. I checked this morning to make sure the beef nut bread didn't move from where I put it last night. Just keep an eye on it for undulations. But truly, despite the jokes, and before we do move on, I do want to drive home that this video is not to purely make fun of this cookbook, right? I do believe when a recipe is written, put in a book, published, and, sold with an organization's name on it, there has to be some merit here. There might be something we're missing, and there's got to be potential. So it's not purely just for fun. There is an explorative element to this. We're just trying desperately to find it. And find it we might with our second adventure, the beef
It's an acquired taste, though, and you have to understand.
Spice cake. That's right, folks. As you can see at the top of page 86, in broad daylight, a beef spice cake. We love
beef spice
here,
cake.
Right? Gets me excited, but I'm not sure about this one. So let's take a peek at the ingredients. Right off the bat, we can tell it's going to be sweet with.
What do you mean? Hold on. No, I'm sorry. No bake chocolate beef cookies. What the actual fuck am I looking at? I hope he covers that one.
A cup of sugar, followed by a half cup of shortening. So there's added fat in this recipe, just like the.
How does that exist?
We have a whole cup of raisins. Wonderful. They're going to be plumpened nicely in 1 1/2 cups of water. For the beef portion of the beef spice cake, we have a cup of cooked ground beef. Again, lean. This is different because this is calling for it to be cooked. The previous was raw. For spices, we have a teaspoon each of cinnamon, cloves, and nutmeg, the old school trifecta, and finally a half teaspoon of salt. And you'll notice that all of this is to be put in a saucepan and boiled for 4 minutes. A veritable babbling brook of a witch's brew. When cooled, we're gonna have 1 3/4 cups of flour, a level teaspoon of soda.
Yeah, it's gonna look like a
amount
fucking
this time,
cauldron
and a
of
beaten egg.
slop, that's for
Mix
sure.
well and bake at 300 to 325 degrees for 1 hour. Now, isn't that peculiar? I've baked tons of recipes and I've never seen laxity assigned to the range of oven temperatures. Granted, it's essentially saying just a slow oven, but still odd for 1981. The starting step in this sequence
You
will
know,
be to
just
cook the
bake
beef
it
and
at
then
whatever.
measure it cooked. Oh my Lanta. Hey Dylan, what you doing with that beef? Oh, you know, just starting my cake. Also, pardon the stove, it's been permanently maimed. Nobody warned me about legit oven cleaners. Have you ever used one? That stuff will take your eyebrows off. I don't reckon we need to brown this. I think we're just cooking it. But she also doesn't say whether or not to drain it. So we have ourselves a functional dilemma. What's your stance, Captain? Do we drain it? I don't think so. I think she would have specified if so. There's truly not much. It's pretty lean. We're just gonna go for it. Into the saucepan, a cup of sugar. Half a cup
Probably
of
not
sugar.
drain it because
You
it's
like Crisco
because you know
3
they
brands,
said
all
lean,
retro.
so there's not going to be
I think
much.
Jell-O's done it as well, and it's really dapper. A big honking cup of raisins in there. Also, I picked these up the other day at the co-op. They're flame raisins. I don't know what flame raisins are. Are they good? 1.5 cups
Flame
of water
raisins?
and a cup of beef.
Be cool if they were spicy.
I can't get over this. A teaspoon each of cinnamon. Sorry, Pensies. Ground cloves, which is a lot of cloves. Maybe it'll hide the beef. And nutmeg.
No, it
half
won't.
teaspoon of
It
salt.
won't.
And you bring it all together.
Jesus.
Fire! We bring this to the boil and boil it for 4 minutes. All right, it's been 4 minutes. Still looks pretty terrible. Smells very much of cloves. We need to let that cool before we
That
move
is-
on. I'm going to preheat the oven to 325.
That is a
Those who are
horrifying
paying
soup
attention,
right
you may
there.
have noticed we have another dilemma ahead of us. While she tells us what temperature to bake it at, vaguely, and for how long, she does not tell us what to bake it in. A 9x13 is out because there's simply not enough batter. Our other option is a 9-inch round, but this is a single layer cake, so that would be a little bit unusual. Typically these are used for layer cakes, but we're not filling and frosting our beef cake, unfortunately. Sorry to disappoint. So we're settling on a 9-inch square, which is prototypical for these cakes, right? Think of the chocolate potato cake of yore. You've got a single layer, unfrosted
Chocolate
spice
potato
cake.
cake?
Go ahead with a 9-inch or 8-inch
What?
square. It is time to assemble, so in goes our 1 3/4 cups of flour, a level teaspoon of soda, and a beaten eggy. Says to mix well. Oh, it's foaming! Oh, foamy beef! No!
Oh, it's gonna attack him.
Terrors. Welcome to the Foamy Beef Express. Hold on, maybe this isn't a big enough pan. I don't think that pan's big enough. Quick, pivot! You gotta pivot.
Oh.
This book make trench stew sounds like some gourmet shiz cuz what in the 731 level Porton down experiment am I hearing? Even Tachyon would feel the fear of God listening to this recipe.
Maybe. Oh, this is oh god. Well, let us see how the nightmare unfolds.
Hail, y'all. Get out!
Oh god!
I didn't account for the foam. And it goes 325.
Oh,
for
it's
now.
getting everywhere.
Allow me to take this moment to thank our sponsor, you. Because you guys have been so kind and you picked up my books, Baking Yesteryear and Baking Across America.
Wow.
Sponsor segment. There's no sense, and I hate them, so why would I put them on you? So thank you, and let's get back to the beef. All right,
Oh, thank you so. You're so kind,
done,
Dylan.
which typically means it is done. And
I
the
should get your
smell is
book.
Just cloves. Let's see what we got. Oh dear, that is dense. Appearance-wise, it looks like a steak cake, very similar to the pork cake I made in 2020. Let's just double check. There's a lot of resistance there. Yeah, it's done. But can we get it out?
This does look a bit unholy. That's just a
Let's see if we
brick.
can't cut into it. It's a neat little round, isn't it? Well, it's a bit rubbery, guys. Oh my. Is that beef? Recipe number 2, here we go.
Oh boy. Nah, no, that ain't it.
No.
Nuh-uh.
Pardon me. I'm not exaggerating, that's very, very bad. The beef is what I would call front and center, baby. I mean, not so much in flavor, but in texture for sure. Very rubbery, bouncy, and chewy, because the beef we not only cooked and boiled, but baked too. Thrice cooked beef in a cake, I would not
Thrice
recommend,
cooked
and
beef,
quotes
holy
in there, sure,
shit.
but it only serves to add a medicinal quality to the cow, and you cannot seem to escape that ground beef taste, unlike pork, which kind of melts. The pork cake was all right. This is definitively not. I'm losing a bit of faith because I fail to believe that someone has taste tested this. I'm beginning to notice that the rest of the recipes in the book have names associated with them. The names of the recipe writer. They're proud of them. Calico Beans, Barbara Norris. Skillet Spaghetti, Betty Turley. Hamburger Casserole, Arlene Barbala. The beef nut bread, nobody. Beef spice cake, nobody. Blank. Nobody would possibly assign
No
the name to
credit.
that. Written exile into anonymity. It's all coming into focus, but we must persevere. On to the penultimate recipe, recipe number 3, and we're going to be taking a pause from baking and moving into the realm of
All you have is cookbook? Have you made anything from it?
confectionery. That is beef confectionery. So if you may cast your gaze over to page 81, you will see we have not one, but 2 recipes for beef fudge. I do apologize.
Why is there a recipe for beef fudge?
It is indeed a thing.
How does it
It's
work?
absurd, and it's oft cited as one of the most WTF recipes.
I'm
from
scared.
yesteryear, and we're going to be making one of them. Pertaining to the makeup of these beefy confections, you can see that Merle Shreve's recipe for beef fudge is homemade, all from scratch. A list of ingredients and a very detailed method. Harriet Stark's recipe for beef fudge uses the recipe on the back of the tin. It's the $1 million fudge recipe found on the back of the marshmallow cream jar. She says to make that as per usual, but to add 1.5 cups of ground cooked roast beef in place of nuts. I'll say that again.
Beef instead of the nuts.
In place of nuts.
What
We've
the
moved on from
fuck?
ground beef, darling. We've graduated. Now, funnily enough, the recipe for fudge is still on the back of a 7-ounce marshmallow cream jar. However, it redirects you to a website because they couldn't be bollocksed. Both this jar and the recipe in question are under the Kraft Heinz.
No, I've made the fudge on the back of one of those before. It is insanely sweet. What? Decent. You know, you can't have more than like 1 square of it at a time because it'll kill you. But you know, it's fudge.
Umbrella, now segmented into the subordinates Jet Puffed and Baker's Chocolate. And if we go to the website, you can see Fantasy Fudge. It used to be called $1 Million Fudge. They changed the name long ago. It's the same recipe, same lineage. And scanning the ingredients today, you can see we have 3 cups of sugar, 3/4 of a cup of butter or margarine, 2/3 of a cup of evaporated milk, 12 ounces of semi-sweet chocolate, 7 ounces of marshmallow cream, a cup of chopped walnuts, and a teaspoon of vanilla. We are to bring that sugar, butter, and evaporated milk to a full rolling boil and cook it until it reaches 234 degrees Fahrenheit. Then we add the chocolate, marshmallow cream, stirring until melted, and finally the nuts and the vanilla. We pour that into a 9-inch pan and let it cool. But Dylan, that's a new recipe. Don't worry, I did some digging. Here's a period recipe for the fantasy/$1 million fudge, and as you can see, man, it's pretty much the same. The only real difference is being this asks for it to be cooked to 238 degrees Fahrenheit, and to be poured into a 13 by 9-inch pan. You know, I was about to say I cleaned this really well to get the beef flavors out, but it doesn't make a difference. Off to the races with 3 big old cups of sugar. Let's get our margarine in there.
That's a lot of sugar.
Of evaporated moo juice. And we start by cooking just this, boiling it, and bringing it to the softball stage. You know, it's worth noting that this recipe can be considered a legit fudge. Barring the beef, of course, because it's looking for precise temperatures and stages and all that stuff. You might remember my Velveeta fudge or the peanut butter fudge. And those
Velveeta?
aren't so much fudges as they
Ew,
are
you can't-
buttercream frostings, just held together by the
You can't
sheer
make
might
fudge
and
out of
starches
Velveeta.
powdered
It's
sugar.
cheese.
They're still good though,
Or-
but this is more
No, it's not cheese. It's cheese imitation product. I don't know what Velveeta is actually. It just kind of exists. It's just a thing.
legit. It's so hot in here. Sorry if I'm shiny. Before we fire this, let's get everything else ready so that we're prepared. 12 ounces of chalky chips coming right up. Did you know that these chocolate chips were invented specifically because of the cookie? The Toll House chocolate chip cookie came before chocolate chips were invented. These were produced just to make the
That's
cookie
awesome.
easier. Read all about it in Baking Across America. Let's open this up. Is it gonna pop? Take your bets. Oh, a little creamy emanation never hurt anyone. Now tell me what you think about this business with
Okay,
the ground
all
cooked
right.
roast beef, because we need to get that ready too, and I trust your discerning beef fudge palates. Is there a world where they ever mean shredded roast? Or like, are they talking about roast beef, roast beef? I'm of half a mind just to chop this up now. We need 1.5 cups of the stuff. Oh my gosh, it smells like a deli up in here. In place of nuts, use roast beef. I've never heard such a thing. I've never heard such a thing in my life.
It's crazy.
What a substitution. Hey, I don't have any nuts. Can I use beef? I have a feeling this needs to be really fine. You know what?
That's
It's
insane.
brown, so let's grind it. I only want us to do this once. Clear. Please be 1.5 cups. Oh, it's
Oh, there you
mine.
go.
You know what? That bodes well. Maybe they did mean deli roast beef, because that package size has not changed in a while. Which means the only thing we have left for the mise en place is Nilla. Let's go! Now, as this comes to the boil, I should tell you that I decided to go for the old school recipes instruction as far as pan size is concerned, and I'm going to be using a 13x9. I've already put a parchment sling in there. The new
Classic.
recipe says a 9-inch square. It's just the difference between thick and thin fudge. But I am using the new recipe's instruction for temperature. It says 234, the old says 238. You never know if they've changed the temperature because they've changed the ingredients in the marshmallow cream, and I don't want any scorching. Boy, if you thought baking was the only thing to change with altitude, you'd be
Good
wrong,
catch.
because confectionery and candy changes with elevation as well. And that's all because of air pressure, baby. Technically, this asks for 234 degrees Fahrenheit, but at my altitude of 7,200 feet, that's going to be closer to 220 degrees Fahrenheit. It's about a 2 degree Fahrenheit reduction per 1,000 feet gained
Holy
in
math.
elevation, and that's just because of air pressure. It is relentless. And it looks like we're just about there. Again, if we were to take this to this softball stage, which is assuming we're at sea level, it would actively be too high. We're looking for 220, or if we were following the old recipe that's asking for 238, we would be looking for 224. But you're probably not as high as me. All right, I'm gonna call it. Let's throw in the chips and the marshmallow cream. Oh, that looks good, doesn't it? Too bad, in goes the beef.
Oh.
This is terrible.
Oh, no.
All right, let's pour this out.
It was so good before the beef.
Great. Great work, everyone. And we just need to let that cool completely. Good morrow, sports fans. Are you ready for some beef fudge? How about that for a chocolate patio? Admittedly, I was worried it wasn't going to set because it was rather thin when we poured it out, wasn't it? But it took a long time to cool down, and it's fairly solid now. I do not, however, think we can lift this straight out by the parchment. Maybe that's why they changed it to a 9-inch square, to make it, easier to come out as a block. I suppose a good old-fashioned test wouldn't hurt. 3, 2, 1, go, go! Ah!
There you go.
Fudge. I shall cut this straight down the middle like a maniac. Okay,
Oh,
folks, what do we think?
he
It's a
made
fudge.
so much. I hope this is good, because it'd be a shame to waste all that.
Can't see any beef here from the exterior. It's got a nice crackly top. It is a bit soft, but I mean, 234 is a degree below what most would consider softball stage, even at sea level, so maybe they just want a soft fudge. Just make sure to cool it down. Don't have a hot kitchen. We need to taste it, don't we?
He's scared. Afraid. Does it taste like fudge with some beef? Or is the beef masked?
How bizarre. I register the beef. All right, I'm not going so far as to say that beef improves the flavor of any fudge out there, but the flavor profile of roast beef seems to fairly match that of the chocolate. I'm not explaining it well, but that curve is kind of analogous.
Interesting.
Oh my god.
So the fudge with added
I don't know
roast
what that
beef
says about me. It's not because
actually
beef
turned
somehow
out.
makes a superior fudge. It's because the flavor of the beef seems to be driven into exile. Perhaps
That's
because
incredible.
of the magic of chocolate over anything else, or that
But you know what would have made an even better fudge? Probably not adding roast beef to it.
it's just been heated so hot that the deli notes are gone. 1.5 cups of roast beef in a fudge, and I'm not in peril. Folks, can we consider this a marginal success? 1 success out of 4 thus far. And I mean, if you want to add some protein to your fudge, you have my dubious seal of approval. Wow. Alrighty, honored guests.
A
all
cooking
hands on deck,
stream?
because we've reached
No.
our grand finale. The final recipe we're going to be doing in the Sheridan County Cowbells All Beef Cookbook. And you say, Dylan, what might that be? Well, on page 86, beneath our fallen honored foe, the beef spice cake, you'll see a recipe that we're not
Yes!
for no-bake chocolate beef cookies You can see the recipe in question. Beef sugar plums.
Fuck, he's not doing the chocolate cookies.
Yes, I'm afraid it so appears at present that the storied Victorian confection of yore, the sugar plum, seems to have an all-American beef brethren. And you say, Dylan, what is a sugar plum? Well, historically, it was either a fruit, a nut, a seed, or a spice coated over and over again in a sugar syrup that would be colored. That syrup would harden to form little balls of very festive hard candies. My compatriot Max Miller actually made a video where he laboriously manufactured his own sugar plums, and I suppose now it's our time to shine with beef sugar plums.
Oh, Max Miller, that's tasting history, isn't it? I've seen those videos before. That's a good channel.
Are as follows: 1 tablespoon of butter, 1 cup of brown sugar, a teaspoon of brandy flavoring. There's no hooch in that house. A cup of chopped walnuts, a cup of cooked ground beef. Again, they want us to cook the beef before we throw it in there. 1 1/2 cups of graham cracker crumbs, a medium apple, and a cup of raisins chopped. And if we
ground medium
future,
apple,
we're to melt the butter in a saucepan. Add the cooked beef, raisins, and apple and brown sugar. Now that part is basically just making mincemeat with meat. Cook that over low heat until mixture becomes thick. Got it. Add nuts and cool. Okay, then add the brandy. Work in graham cracker crumbs and form into small balls. All right, so I mean, this is basically like a protein ball recipe, minus the protein and peanut butter and stuff. We roll those balls in powdered sugar after balls are cold. And store in covered container in refrigerator. Improves with age. You know, I doubt
improves with age.
Started with some graham cracker crumbs. We need 1 1/2 cups.
That's why is that so funny?
Just like that. Now, you know me, I don't recommend a lot of kitchen appliances. I'm of the mind that you can do a lot on manpower alone. You simply don't need them. However, a food processor is one of those great things that you never realized you needed until you get one. Like I say, it's a blender that doesn't complain. All right, we have our 1 1/2 cups of graham cracker crumbs ready, and I'm going to empty
a blender that doesn't complain
because the apple needs to be ground.
Bro.
And I'm going to immediately contradict myself because this is a great tool too. 3, 2, 1. I think that'll be stellar. We're using a Granny Smith apple, and I mean, this is going to brown a little bit in the meantime, but it'll only be cosmetic. On to the walnuts. I love walnuts.
That apple cutter he was using, you need to have a high quality one of those. Otherwise, it will fucking snap and you'll be left with a bunch of spokes of sharp metal. Okay? So don't cheap out on your appliances.
Walnuts, chopping walnuts for beef sugar plums. I have this theory that people who say they don't like walnuts are really just accustomed to bad and off and rancid walnuts, because I don't know about y'all, but I've been getting a lot of bad walnuts recently from the store. I mean, within date, I bought a bag the other day and it was rancid from the get-go. I was like, what's wrong with people and their packaging of nuts? Look at that. I'm an absolute pro. Right on the money. Raisin time. Now, while we're here, it's worth explaining.
Walnuts are nice.
Recipe fogs,
especially when they're in like
you
cookies.
See 1 cup of chopped walnuts, no punctuation. That means you measure chopped walnuts to equal 1 cup. However, when you see 1 cup of raisins, comma, chopped, you're to measure a cup of raisins and then chop them after. It's a bit daft, isn't it? But that's just the way it be. And I will chop these with a knife to the best of my ability, because when you put raisins in a food processor, just like figs and dates, it kind of just turns into a hard paste. And there we have it.
It just
Can
turns
I
to goo
for a moment? The recipe says to melt butter in a saucepan and then add the cooked beef et al. I'm very lazy. I don't like to do that many dishes. Might you allow me the liberty to cook the beef in the saucepan and then simply add the butter after? Now, this is not lean beef, so I may drain this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Here goes nothing. But you know, for a moment, my mind glazed over the ridiculousness of this. I'm going to drain this so as to not anger the beef council. That's not the right way to make the beef sugar plums. You're supposed to drain it. All right, and now we add in a tablespoon of butter. Once that's melted, add the raisins, apple, and our cup of brown sugar. And again, we're essentially just making a mincemeat here. I mean, it even kind of looks like mincemeat. We're just using ground beef instead of suet. The apples have released their water, so it's fairly liquid. As far as using cow products in desserts is concerned, this recipe so far is the truest form of them all. I mean, it even smells good. I won't lie, though I really am resisting the urge to put in some cinnamon and nutmeg and stuff. It is a troubled mincemeat, and look, it's just starting to get thick. Okay, I am calling it now, so in goes the walnuts. We're gonna do a little mixy-do and let it cool. Let's get this in here so you can see. Lovely jubbly. We'll be using a teaspoon of the finest rum on the planet, the export of my home country of Bermuda. And finally, for this stage, the cracker crumbs. Whether or not this will form a ball...
Really? He's from
so
Bermuda?
hold your breath. It's looking
Interesting.
good, Captain. Let's take a test. We'll use a cookie scoop to portion. All right. Woo! If we go by smell alone, I have the most faith in this recipe because even though it didn't taste it, the beef fudge had that deli smell about it. I found that rolling these with wet hands makes this a whole lot easier. I mean, some of these are just going to be raggedy, but even the best of us are sometimes. They are absolutely old-fashioned looking, but they don't look bad, do they? And the penultimate step is just to chill these down. As for the rest of the recipes in the baking with beef chapter, let me admit to you that they're not all as outlandish as the recipes I've picked for us to do today. Take, for example, page 84 and 85, where you'll find not one...
Look, man, there's only a handful of flags I recognize immediately.
Expect to find bits of the cow in. One of these suet puddings the cowboys apparently used to call son of a gun in a sack. I like that. There's also a great hors d'oeuvre-y looking beef and cheese bread that has a yeast-risen dough, shredded Swiss cheese, and thinly sliced smoked beef. I'm down with that. But they are now ready to rock and roll. Just coat these around. I'd hazard to say they look like a snowball. Quite welcoming, lest you know what lies beneath. Behold the beef sugar plums and weep. And I mean, they held together, they rolled well.
Wow.
Rather festive. Cheers.
How's it taste? A lot of sugar involved here. Oh no, he likes it.
That's lovely. The top notes I'm picking up on are raisin and apple. I can taste the rum or the brandy if you choose so. There's a chew from the nuts. It looks good. What a strange day. Wow, they are mincemeat protein balls. Emphasis on the meat, sure. And if you don't believe me, and I know some of you don't, you've got the recipe. Whip up a
Wonder what the macros are on that.
I'm quite certain that you'd like them. Okay, perhaps certain's a strong word. The texture, no, not the texture. There's a resistance, a bounce to this that is unnatural. I mean, everything else about this is straightened up and flying right. Even the flavor, the apples and the raisins and the brown sugar seems to have taken the beef in and allowed it to shine. It's rather harmonious, not hidden like the beef was in the beef fudge, but the beef here is incognito. I can't quite believe I'm sat here in front of you defending a beef sugar plum, but I appear to be doing just that. And I hope you're not calling my mental fortitude and constitution into question, because if you taste
that's true. There's a lot of powdered sugar and brown sugar in this.
Dessert. It tastes
I wonder.
like mincemeat, but it seems to get a pass to use beef in dessert. Would they taste better without the beef? High chance, yes. What have we learned today with this beautiful array of one-of-a-kind recipes? I'd like to know your take. But
we've learned that in some instances you can sneak beef into a dessert and you might not notice that it might not be horrible. That's my takeaway.
But I'll offer you my stance. I think if you're trying to get more people to eat more beef, you should tell them to make more hamburgers. Because this was quite the roller coaster. The bread and the spice cake were disturbing. I'm just telling it how it is. The beef fudge, well, I don't know what happened there. The chocolate's a hell of a thing. And the beef sugar plums, which by all rights appear to stand proudly on their beefy merits. Boy, I'd sure like to know if you folks have any advice or inputs on how we might improve any of these recipes, barring removing the beef entirely, of course. I'd like to know if you've tried
well, that was my one idea.
You have any beefy stories, or if you're planning
I'm out
on trying any of these. But above all, I'd like to thank you so much for sticking around this long. Thank you for watching, and I hope to see you again soon.
Wow.
They come and go.
What an incredible assortment of products. Just delicious. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. Okay. Well then, that was something. That was a video. A very amusing video. So thank you. Thank you, Dylan, for this gift. Alright. Oh, what do we have now? We have the evolution of Diggy Diggy Hole. Oh, okay. This is going to be about the song, yes, and then how it's evolved and gotten more versions. I don't think I've seen this video before, but I have heard all the versions that they're going to talk about in this. Just from skimming it over, I can tell. But we'll give it a look anyway. Well, we'll check it out.
It needs to be something. It needs to be something funny and sort of light-hearted, doesn't it?
Yes. Origin.
Upbeat.
I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy.
That's all it took?
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole.
Oh
Beautiful.
my goodness me. This is so ridiculous. Oh my god.
Diggy diggy hole.
Bro, this is such old Minecraft. Holy. Here we go.
I feel like we need a song to sing whilst digging.
Oh yeah, Jaw.
Do you have any ideas? It needs to be something funny and sort of light-hearted, doesn't it?
Hell yeah. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Digging a hole. Oh. This is a very nostalgic video for me. Oh gosh. I saw this so long ago. It's very peak. And I'm digging a hole, diggy diggy hole, digging a hole, in the dwarf and I'm hole. Oh man, look at these environments too. Oh. Go. Oh. Such a good remix. Man, they did that just with the voice clips? Holy moly. And here's the big one. Oh yeah. Got the music video, the animation, the fully redone song. All the new lyrics. Oh man. Safety of a mountain home, steel made of iron, steel in our bones. Come, my brother, sing with me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Fantastic.
Never seen the blue moon glow. Fill a glass and down some meat. Stop your bellies at the feast. Stumble home and fall asleep. Dreaming in our mountain deep. Born underground, grown inside a rocky womb. The earth is our cradle. The mountain shall become our tomb. Faces on the battlefield, you will meet your doom. We do not fear what lies beneath. We can never dig too deep.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Team. I don't even know what to say about this. It's just good music. Just iconic Minecraft song.
Born underground, suckled from a teeth of stone, raised in the dark, the safety of a mountain home, skin made of iron, steel in our bones. To dig and dig makes us free. Come on, brother, sing with me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
They return with all their rocks. That guy's a wizard. Diggy, diggy hole, digging a hole. Just excellent. Like, I have nothing but the highest praise. Yogscast started something incredible. Oh, this one. This is peak. Oh, this is so good. This one gonna get the VOD copyrighted, that's for sure. Oh, great instruments on this. I have this on my playlist, my like music. Hell yeah! Hold on, where's my fucking crank this. He's a sword. Rah! Safety of a mountain home, skin made of iron, steel in our bones. Come on, brother, sing with me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole, diggy diggy hole, digging a hole. Fucking wicked.
The sunlight will not reach the snow. Never seen the blue moon glow. First one fly so high, feel a glass and dance on me. Stop your bellies at the beat. Born underground, grown inside a rocky womb. The earth is a cradle, the mountain shall become our tomb. Face us on the battlefield, you will meet your doom. We do not fear what lies beneath, we can never meet.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole, diggy diggy hole, digging a hole. Oh, incredible. I love the video for this too. All the instruments, and then they got like the blacksmithing stuff and the mining. Costumes are nice. Duh. Duh. Oh. It's awesome! Fantastic. What a great song. Just incredible. Alright, let me fix my audio again. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, what is this one? See and use Eliv in fire. I'm sure. Figure out what that means. The thumbnail says Braille is not English, so it's about Braille. So what do we have? Also, I'm gonna stand up. I've been sitting too long. Honestly, I should have stood up during the Diggy Hole video, but whatever. Standing now. Oh! Okay. What's this?
I'd like to start this video off with a bit of a thought experiment. Close your eyes for a second and try to imagine you're blind. Now, I know you know what Braille is. Don't lie. But for pacing reasons, it's that writing system that gives blind people the gift of literacy, assuming they can find the sign. Now, of course, I never had much reason to learn it as a formerly diagnosed sight boy, unless I wanted to know what it felt like to be a phonograph again. So I always made the assumption it's basically the alphabet, but dotty, right? And while that is technically true, you could just spell things out in Braille this way, and if you use an online translator, it's probably just doing this. In reality, it doesn't really work like that. For example, take a look at the sentence, didn't use elephant in fire, which is a real example I found while burning to death. Or if you take a look at not my apartment number, you'll see that it has 3 numbers but 4 characters? Letters? The point is the blind have been doing something while we weren't looking, either. Not to fret, my dear analytic, I'm here to guide you through it like a lazy river laced with speed. I know Braille might look complicated on the surface, but don't worry, once you get a feel for it, you can learn it with your eyes closed. So let's start off easy with something you're familiar with. Braille, too, is a subject of ethnic conflict. These people may not see race, but they can still hear the British. Now, as a professional fence sitter, I'm going to be talking about Unified English Braille, which is an attempt to unify the two systems. Thankfully, differences between all the versions of English Braille seem mostly minor, so as far as I'm aware, this video should be generally applicable to anything you encounter. Especially since I'm going to be keeping things as basic as possible because the guide I'm reading is 400 pages long. If I could compress everything down into a script for you, I'd break through the Schwarzschild radius. Okay, so the thing is, every cell, they're called cells by the way, every cell is a 2x3 set of dots that can be raised or flat, which gives us a total of 64 combinations to play with. Well, 63, one of them is nothing. While 63 is a lot, it also isn't. Reminder, we're not using these dots to spell, but to write out the entirety of English. If we already used a unique symbol for uppercase letters, lowercase letters, and numbers, we would be left with fuck. I had a joke here that this would be like running English on assembly code, but that's not even enough for that. Also, I'm trying to keep this channel's property value up, and with some of the references I've made, I cannot make another blunder like that. Point is, Braille has to pull off a bit of trickery. Remember this apartment
I saw that penguin.
In my life, this symbol up front is used to tell you when you're reading a number, as all the digits in Braille are, surprise, actually just the first 10 letters reused to save on space. We pulled the same trick with letters, with this thing used to tell you when the next letter is capitalized. 2 of them together can capitalize a whole word, and 3 of them together capitalize until we get bored. Doing this has already saved us on a whopping 35 cells. So, what is Braille doing with all the free real estate? Well, you might be thinking... Sorry, just had to make sure. You might be thinking that this looks like it would take up a lot of space. This is actually because it would take up a lot of space. We're kind of stuck at a single size here. So, yeah, earlier when we freed up all those symbols doing the number wang, yeah, almost all of them are used not for punctuation, but for any vaguely common letter group. In other words, CH and SH finally get their own letters, along with stuff like ED, ING, TH, ETC. Spell with them just like normal.
Neat.
So from a blind person's POV, 3 is now 4 and 4 is now 3. 5 is still 4, 1 is... I'll get to it, and Team 42 is still a 10. Oh, fuck. And 6 of these letter groups are particularly interesting, though, as these groups happen to spell out entire words. With the, in, for, of, and, well, technically 7, I guess there's also... If all this is starting to remind you of Chinese writing, like finding a horse head in your bed, don't worry, it's not actually that. Now, I think this is going to be a point of confusion, so I'm going to address it here. These aren't actually words, they're just letters that happen to spell words. So if we had a word like, oh, I don't know, foreshadowing, it would be totally fair game to spell it out with an FOR cell just like any other letter. Now, that's already very cool. If that were everything, this would have been a short form. Unfortunately, a picture is worth 1,000 words. We have a lot more catching up to do. See, because shortening words down really is that important, Braille is frankly obsessed with abbreviating words down in any way they can get away with. What do I mean by this? Well,
kind of like stenography.
Braille is 7 letters long, but when written in Braille, it is simply shortened to BRL, which is merely 1, 2, 3, shorter. This leaves us with some wonderful spellings such as herf, dickle, ul, and gert. But hey, if that's still too much work for you, why bother spelling it all? As in, just for you, you will rather like the knowledge that every word I have above me can be written down with a single cell. These are broadly intuitive, like D stands for do, N is for not, X is for it. My favorite is how BBBB. Unfortunately, English has more than 26 words, so because turning the alphabet into a library clearly wasn't enough, Braille has 6 more cells dedicated to making more of them. They work like the number sign. W on its own means will, but .w can make that into work. .w can make that into word, and .w is what I use to access the evil internet. Actually, no, sorry, I did kind of lie to you. just ol. Only these 3 on top are used for making more words. The
This
3
is
on the bottom are
crazy.
only there to shorten endings to words. So like Asian or s. They're
Well, I'm
only there
not
to
gonna
spell with.
remember this.
Wait, so if we can spell with these, does that mean we can? Yeah. Okay. So this is going to be undeniably the coolest part of Braille. So in my elevator, the built-in phone is labeled ph.o, which means ph and the short form for 1, as in the word. Well, it's a number, but yeah, just like we can spell with the FOR cell, we can spell with these abbreviations. So something like Greatsword is now shortened to simply Gert S Word. That's really cool, actually. What's the catch? Yeah, there's a lot of limitations
That's a black
we have to
hole.
follow to make sure that ambiguity doesn't become an issue. For example, we're not allowed to spell using these single-letter abbreviations because, obviously. But some other words give us grief too. There's a lot of specific rules in place, but generally whatever causes ambiguity is an issue. For example, the word blind in Braille is BL. BL appears in a lot of words, so if it is ever followed up by a vowel, we're told that we're not allowed to use it because it gets too confusing. Could this word be black or blindac? We have no way of knowing. In general, if a word appears fully intact and can be cleanly separated from the word it's in, it's kosher. The guidebook has a whole list of acceptable short forms, so don't worry, himbo is safe. However, you can't do something like use the short form for declare to write out declaring, as that would be literally spelling out declare-ing. There's more stuff to talk about, but this is probably enough. I know you're only going to use this to read signs off to your friends in your free time, which is a mission statement. I've made peace with it. Even so, I wish this video was even a little bit helpful in helping you understand what it's like to be blindsided. Hey, wait a minute, don't you mean blind?
Oh my god. Oh god, what is this? Forbidden Island. Okay. Yeah, that was a very interesting video. I'm not gonna remember any of it because that kind of thing I would need to study and commit to memory to really be able to utilize. It was cool to learn about, you know, in that brief moment. One is so good. Intro, okay. 36 minutes long. Good lord. Oh. Forgot. I'm on my browser. Can't just switch tabs like that. Okay, so 1 second. I am going to check on the river Styx once again. And when I'm back, we will continue. So, give me a minute. All right, I'm back. Hello. Oh, there's Joe right now. We wait for the day when nights are so wasted and gone. We feel the pain of a lifetime lost in 1,000 days. Through the fire and the flames we carry on. Oh, I love Dragon Force. The lyrics mean absolutely nothing. It's just like high fantasy word salad nonsense. But the guitar sounds very good. Okay, unfortunately I have to pause that. I'm so sorry. Moving on to... I don't know what this is. Vagrant Holiday. What is this channel? Is this like... Is this a story? Is it just exploring? I have no idea. We'll find out, I guess. Let's see. Neil Island Security Office. He does trips where he camps like he's homeless.
Look at all the buildings, the infrastructure. What you're looking at is McNeil Island, completely abandoned for the most part. You might call it an answer.
This island is where Washington State sends its worst and most dangerous sex offenders, whose crimes and personality disorders are considered so extreme that they need to be separated from society.
As it turns out, there's a lot of abandoned stuff on that island. Also, hundreds of compulsive pedophiles and violent sex offenders are locked up over there. So it would be illegal and very dumb to go there voluntarily. And I don't think anybody's been stupid enough to go over there to explore it. Until now.
Bro, I love how this is filmed. How do you even make something look so dated on purpose?
Alright, faster I get this done, faster I can get off the beach and get this thing hidden.
Oh, was it just a clip? Okay. I thought that was original footage.
Pants. Coat. And the rest of this is for later.
I got the essentials.
Changed. Alright, that's better. Now to get this thing hidden. Alright, I think that's pretty invisible for the most part.
Hiding his kayak.
Hide this as well. Alright, that's good enough. I'm gonna come back tonight for it anyway. I just gotta keep a low profile. If anybody sees me out here, even if it's from a distance, they might mistake me for an escaped rapist. And they're probably not gonna be too quick to let that go. I'm gonna take time for a quick meal before I start exploring. Nothing too fancy, just a peanut butter sandwich. There was a sign not far from where I landed. I'm gonna go see what it says. State of Washington, McNeil Island Commitment Center. Keep clear 100 yards. Yeah, I'll get to that when I leave.
Yeah.
Right, let's see what's on this island. It's getting dark now. It'll be easier to move around. I'm not sure I actually want to be walking on this road, but it's not much of a choice. There's brambles on either side. If I hear anybody coming,
This is
I guess
crazy.
I'll just have to dive off to the side and deal with getting thorns up my ass. Alright, so down the road, looks like you got some boats on a dock. And then over here, you got some buildings with some lights. I don't know if that means there's somebody around, but it should be easy enough to sneak past this. Wait, what is that noise? Shit.
Oh. Car coming.
Okay, they didn't come this way. Probably going toward the commitment center. Going pretty fucking fast too.
Scary.
Gotta avoid those lights, so I'm gonna stick to the shadows. My map tells me there's a side road up here, so I'm gonna aim for that. The only problem, I just saw two cars drive down this road right in front of me, and I'm gonna need to use that road to get to the side road. This is sketch as fuck. Those cars are traveling at like fucking 70 miles an hour, goddamn. Doesn't give me a whole lot of notice. Oh shit, there's some fucking lights coming. Fuck.
Does this guy just go camp in places he's not supposed to? Is that his niche? God damn.
I think I'm good. Fuck it, I'm just gonna book it. Alright, here's the side road. Hopefully they don't fucking use this. What's to my left? I could dive into those if I need to. Huh. Looks like there's an abandoned house back here. Guess I'll check it out.
Jesus
Far enough away from
Christ.
people, I could probably use this large
I would
flashlight.
never.
Much better. Of course it's locked. I'll check the back door. This window will work. What's in here?
Whoa.
Old music.
This is crazy.
Alright. This is what's left of the kitchen. And this is not the most appetizing thing to put into a kitchen.
Oh my god, there's still dishes in there.
Still left in the dishwasher.
Wow.
Oh shit. This place is
Nice and
fucking
clean.
moldy as hell.
Oh
I shouldn't be
god.
breathing in here.
Oh, that's some black mold, alright.
Alright, the smell of mold hit me pretty bad in there.
Oh, there's tons of toilet paper in though. Go grab that. It was all wrapped too.
Looks like more mold.
This house is fucked.
It's an abandoned house. So I'm gonna get out of here. Looks like there's another building back here.
Oh, open.
Are they
Like
using
an
this
office
for an
area.
office? It's a photo of a bunch of cops and dogs. Correctional Peace Officers Foundation. Must be some sort of cop office. Ah, TV 33. Pierce College. How the fuck did it end up here then?
What the fuck? That's
Is this
crazy.
where they kept the dogs? Alright, I'm gonna get out of here.
Whoa.
Found some more houses up here. Oh, what's this? No munitions training in this house. Blue gun training only.
Oh, it's like training things.
Alright. I don't know what that's about.
Interesting.
There's furniture in here. I'm pretty sure nobody lives here. God, I fucking hope so. Otherwise, they're not gonna like me very much. Well, there's a dumpster and a porta potty over here. Ammunition, shells, and coffee, looks like. I think I stumbled across some sort of training ground. Not sure if it's military, law enforcement, or both. I think I'm gonna move on from this.
Probably local law enforcement if I had to guess.
Alright, well it looks like I stumbled into a suburban neighborhood. Except it's all abandoned, surrounded by houses. This one looks like a typical boomer house. Let's watch cable TV and eat casserole. Some other time. All this shit is so overgrown, man.
Yeah, this looks like it was used for
Ah, nice.
probably just different like training
Hardwood
exercises.
floors, fireplace. I'll take it.
You know,
For
like
those
how
wondering why
to
there
how
are
to
so many
enter a
empty
building,
houses
how to
on the
clear
island, it's
rooms,
because
perhaps.
on 2 occasions, everyone left.
Maybe like
Latest one was in
hostage
2010,
situations,
and the
stuff
first
like
one
that.
was in the 1930s when the federal government took over the entire island, told everyone to fuck off. Of course, there were some that refused to leave, mostly because they were dead. So the feds had their corpses dug up from the local cemetery, sent to the mainland. And some even say they're still voting to this day. Alright, this is weird. Looks like somebody's actively mowing the lawn to
God.
this one. But the windows are all boarded up, so I know there's nobody in there. Why would they do that? Oh, it's because it's a fucking
Satellite
training
dish.
house. Do not open. Okay, fine, you win. I don't care that much anyway. Alright, enough of these abandoned houses. I'm gonna continue to the real reason I came here. Alright,
Tried a little
so
bit.
what I came to see is in front of me. Probably can't see it in the camera, but maybe I can explain it. So there's actually 2 prisons on this island. Well, technically neither are prisons, because one's a commitment center, and the other one, completely abandoned. So of course I had the wild idea that I would come and try to get into the abandoned one. We got vehicles driving around. Hopefully it's not driving my direction. Okay, it's not. Maybe I can get a closer look. Oh, shit, there's another car. See which way it goes.
Man, this place is pretty active. Hi, Hooter, welcome in.
I'm guessing those buildings over there are active.
Ooh, a nice lightning storm.
That's not good. And I can't predict when a car is going to drive down.
Not good for him,
All right, I walked up there and took a quick look at it and came back.
Thank you for the health
Probably not
check.
gonna be too
Appreciate
easy
it.
Getting in there. I mean, it is a fucking prison after all. And a lot of cars keep driving by. Shit, looks like there's one driving right now. If I'm on that road, there's nowhere else to go. So if a car drives by and sees me, game over. This lightning isn't helping either. Alright, well, I've checked the maps and I realized I'm at the completely wrong angle to try to get into this prison. To get into a better angle.
Currently watching a video of this guy going camping on this island, which is reserved for heinous criminals. So, and it's got an abandoned prison on it that he's trying to get into because he's an insane person, clearly.
Would require a lot of backtracking, which is going to take up some time. And I don't know how much time I'm going to need to try to figure out how to get in there and to explore it. So this might have to wait till tomorrow night. Fuck. It's no big deal. It's not like I'm in a hurry. Whole damn world's shut down. What else is there to do? There's some other smaller stuff I want to see on this island anyway.
There is
So I'll go
something
check
about
that
the
out.
thrill of
My
doing
crazy
something
starting
like
to fucking
this.
Come down out of here. I gotta find some shelter. I'm gonna get soaked. This road. I'm pretty sure there's a school down this road. Almost walked right past this without noticing it. There are empty buildings in these woods.
Oh,
and
shit.
They're not documented on my map at all. It makes you wonder how much this island has hidden. I'm pretty sure the school is supposed to be back here.
What's
Yeah,
this
I think
island
it's
called again? What's the name of it? I
American
forgot.
Architecture right there. Hopefully the door's unlocked. No,
Nope.
it's not. Well, if this island taught me anything, there's a fucking door unlocked somewhere. I'll find it. Looks like somebody broke the window here. Naughty, naughty. I'm not gonna try to climb through that though.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
There's another door.
Boarded up.
It's boarded shut, but it doesn't look boarded too well. I'm gonna try it out. Nice.
Wasn't boarded up well at all.
This doesn't look like a school. What the fuck is this? It's a goddamn bowling alley in here.
Oh my god, it's a
Holy
bowling
shit.
alley.
That's pretty cool, actually. This must be the last game played here. Looks like you won.
Yo, that's...
Shoot.
Yo!
Shit.
Look at this. Da-na-na-na-na. It's wicked. Bad to the bone. Someone type that. Do that emote.
Nah, so what the fuck is this guy's handwriting?
Thank you.
Wow. Alright. Let's do some fucking bowling.
Yo, why is there a random ass bowling alley set up here, man?
Set up some pins here.
So strange.
The perfect rainy day activity. I don't know shit about bowling. So, I'm probably gonna suck at this. Well, that sucked, but I did knock one over, I think.
Nice.
Let's try it again. I'm not leaving until I get a strike. I don't know what the fuck am I talking about? I'd be here all night.
Hit one pin.
Alright, third time's the charm, right?
Man, I'd be so nervous about someone hearing
Not
this.
exactly
Or
a
like
strike,
seeing
but-
light coming from the house.
Probably as good as I'm gonna get at this. Alright, see what else is in here.
This is a sizable building.
I got some darts. I got some billiards. Shit, why not? Alright, that's probably the best I can do by hand.
Oh, that pool table is fucked up.
Billiards. That hole doesn't have a basket. Okay.
I have to wonder
Believe it or not,
if
not the
anyone
worst
who
place
like
I've
works
played
on
that
this
game.
island has seen
Alright.
this video.
Bowling, darts, billiards. What's next?
Church.
Church. Let's see if there's a copyright in here. Lord is in his holy temple. Glory be to the Father. 1967. So I guess I should say I still go to church. Not religiously. Let's check out the basement.
Oh, that's water.
Alright, the
Ooh.
basement's fucked. Let's go upstairs.
Yeah. Not good.
There's a whole fucking basketball court up here.
Wow.
It's even got a stage. Doubles as an auditorium. Nice. Ah, there's no fucking air in this thing. Not to worry though. I'm a total fucking expert. At sucking
work.
at basketball.
Excellent.
Looks like this back room's got all kinds of stuff in it.
Ooh,
Shit,
old
vacuum
tech.
tubes?
Ooh.
What system is this for? TI 1982.
Computer math games. Oh shit.
Look at this.
Hi Hataro, welcome in.
1984. Oh, nice. Bank account numbers. Yeah.
Oh hell
pretty sure
yeah.
that's not current.
Bank statements.
I think a school would have classrooms, right?
There's some
Apparently
cool
this
tech
one
in there.
doesn't. All right. Hopefully it stopped raining by now.
I love old stuff.
Looks like there's another section of the building you have to access from outside. See if I'm lucky. Oh, nice. I got spider guts all over me. Shit.
Yucky. Art wall.
Okay, this is where the classrooms are. Wait a minute. That exit sign is on. Is there electricity in here?
Whoa.
Oh shit, there is.
Whoa.
More water. Does that work? No.
Okay, no water.
It actually works.
Ew.
There's a barge schedule from 2007. 3 years before everybody left a second time. So after the 30s, the only people that remained on the island were those who worked at the prison and their families, which is why there's a school here. But now that everybody's gone, the only residents of this island are the sex offenders.
I would not do. I would
near
not turn the lights on in here, man. That's so risky.
Oh yeah, Jillian and Spencer. Yeah, wonder what they're up to these days. All right, well this school is pretty tiny. Just this hallway and a handful of classrooms. Not a whole
Oh
lot
man,
to
that
see
water
here.
fountain on the left. Good stuff.
Oh, looks like there's a pool back here. Looks like the pool's turned into a fucking swamp.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be swimming in this anytime
I've
soon.
never seen a pool look like
Not
that
only is it
before.
pitch black
That's
when I had the
crazy.
fucking light off. Now it's foggy as hell. Is that a building over there? I can't see shit. So many abandoned houses and little buildings on this island that I'm just passing them by without stopping anymore. Alright, well there's a road here, and there's supposed to be a house at the end of it. It's one of the few ones that has an actual name on my map, so maybe
The
it's
shift key reminder to
Johnson
sprint.
House. That's it. Just looks like an abandoned house to me. Boarded up pretty tight too. See if the garage is open.
That's funny.
Yes, it is.
Open sesame. No, shout out to propane.
Oh shit, what are they doing in here?
This is a
What is this stuff?
little ominous.
Is this what I think it is? Is this seriously just a bunch of fucking crystal meth on this goddamn table right here? Is this a fucking meth lab? Alright, what are the ingredients to make meth? Does it involve solvent, paint thinner, bleach, distilled white vinegar? It's all fucking done up in these little bags too.
Bro. What the fuck? Ain't no way.
Alright, well, I think I've had about enough of this fucking house. What the fuck? I didn't really expect that. Alright, I'm pretty tired. I think I'm gonna head back to where I'm
Oh
camped.
yeah, it could be a fake, like a fake lab setup for training.
Probably time to get up. Alright, I just packed up my stuff, ate a meal. I'm not sure if there's a whole lot I can see during the daylight, but maybe I'll walk around and scope it out. Looks like somebody's driving right by my campsite.
You have to be real careful.
Well, to hell with walking around the roads. Maybe I'll take to the beach. I can't go that direction. Some boats over there. Try this way.
Man, I would not go on the beach either, man. It's so open.
Crossroads.
If anyone's off the coast.
I don't want to see what's down there, but can't exactly just walk through that shit. It's all thorns. And it's on both sides of all the roads. Real pain in the ass. Ah, shit. Even as I was just standing there, I heard a fucking car come through. I had to run back here real quick. Okay, good. There's a break in the brambles here.
Yeah, if it was an actual meth lab, they would not leave product behind like that.
Sounds like another car's coming.
That's too valuable.
Yeah, there it is. It's a pickup truck.
Oh, island off limits? Yeah.
Are they patrols or what?
Earlier there was a sign that
Well, I
said,
can drive around all I want, but at the end of the day,
you have to stay 100 yards away from it.
Dark. All right, I thought I could bushwhack it through these woods to go somewhere, but shit is straight up prehistoric, man. Mosquitoes fucking everywhere. My hands sting from nettles. It's pretty slow going. At this point, I'm more concerned with getting out of these fucking woods than going through them.
That's quite overgrown.
Mosquitoes.
As you'd expect.
Pieces of shit.
Fuck mosquitoes, true.
Damn. Alright, good. Back to the road. Now to get the fuck off of it. There's just no good way to move around. I think I'll just chill here and read a book. Not a bad way to spend a day. Well, the tides got a little too high for hanging out on the beach, so I'm back here in my camp, eating some food. And after I finish this, I'm gonna set out. It's getting pretty dark. Alright. Let's do this.
Night 2.
I fucking hate this part.
Gonna try
Ah,
get
there
to
goes the
the
bus.
prison, I guess.
Missed me by about 30 seconds. 35 miles an hour, my ass.
I mean, yeah, out here, who's gonna enforce speeding
Well, the
tickets?
roads
You
I'm
know?
taking, they're not even on the map. Ah, shit. Is that gonna be a fucking problem? Alright.
You do not often see a sign like
Step,
that.
I guess. Decided to take a really short detour, check out the warden's house.
Oh shit.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, he took a boat there, and he hit his boat.
Well, it's just another abandoned house. I don't think I'm gonna spend much time with this.
He just had a kayak.
It's a pretty nice stairwell though. And there's an incredible amount of rat shit.
Ew.
Beautiful.
The creatures.
Let's move on. Alright, well you're not going to be able to see this on camera, but I'm standing on a hill overlooking the prison. It used to be a federal facility, the Alcatraz of the Pacific Northwest. In fact, the Birdman of Alcatraz was actually locked up here for some time, and so was Charles Manson from 61 to 66. It's surrounded by roads and there's some sporadic traffic, so it's going to be a gamble on whether I'm seen or not by going down there, but fuck it, I'm going to try. Actually reminds me of something my dad told me once. He said, I don't give a shit about you, because you're just going to end up in prison anyway. Yeah, he was an asshole and I don't really talk to him anymore, but tonight, I'm going to go down there and try to prove him right.
That's something interesting to just drop in the middle of the video.
Alright. I'm officially in fucking prison. Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
He did it.
Looks like there's a door back here. There's no way this would be unlocked, right? There's only one way to find out. Oh, shit.
It is unlocked. How about that?
Oh, these tiles have water under them. What? Some noise coming from this bathroom. Oh, shit.
That's not very good. Bathroom's a little fucked there. Oh my god, a post box.
Is this clothing?
There's any mail in there.
Shit.
Is that a prison jumpsuit?
Department of Corrections, Washington. Something, something. Yeah, this is a jumpsuit.
Hmm.
I'm tempted to wear it, but
Cool.
not really my style. This is where people...
I'm gonna be real. If I if I was doing this, I'd be very tempted to take that jumpsuit as a souvenir. Just take it back with me.
lived. Check out one of the cells.
Bro, this is some phasmophobia shit. Goddamn.
Bed, I guess. Table. Toilet's missing.
This is what the prison map is like.
Not a lot of space in here. Just imagine being stuck in here for years. Having to wake up to this every day? Fuck that. Never been to prison before. First time. Though I did go to county jail for a month once. It's kind of like this. But I think this is nicer. With all these individual cells, it looks like they don't lock you up in a big room with 30 of your town's most intelligent conversationalists. Drug dealing stories, fuck. Never gets old, I tell you, man. Fuck, it's great. Here's another pod.
Wow.
I'm guessing a lot of this is gonna look the same.
Yeah, probably.
This one's still got food in it.
Ew.
It's left of somebody's meal. Shaving cream.
Shaving cream.
They weren't allowed to have cans, huh? Looks like some of these still
From
have
a
mattresses
pouch.
in them. Probably not that comfortable. It's not that bad.
The life.
What do you think? Spend the night? No fucking way. That doesn't look too good. Ugh. I hope I don't run out of batteries. If I turn this light off, it's pitch fucking black in here. Can't see a fucking thing.
Oh,
But
yeah.
my shins are pretty excellent at finding things in the dark, so. Shit, it's
Bro,
raining out
hitting
here.
your shin on
It's a dark
something.
and stormy night at the abandoned
The worst
prison.
pain.
All right, let's see what else is unlocked.
Nice.
Yeah, this looks just like the other one.
Block
Phones over
E?
here. It's RCW 9.73 allows for all inmate calls to be intercepted, recorded, and monitored. Monitor this. Guard station. Nothing good left behind, though.
That's just the whole ass
Description
mattress.
of confiscated property. Michael Assumption. Unauthorized alteration to knit cap. You don't want to run afoul of the fashion police. Looks like these ones have bunks in them.
Ooh, bunk beds. Let's go.
A shitty desk. No toilet, though. I'm guessing these guys had more freedom than the other building. Fuck, it's really coming down out here. Alright, I'm gonna guess all these newer buildings kind of look the same. I want to see if I can find something else. Charles Manson. Son of a bitch was locked up in House 4, Cell 2. Maybe I can find it. Alright,
Oh,
this looks
man.
like an older part of the prison. Staff, visitor, and inmate ID tags must be visible at all times. Alright, good to know.
I wonder if he can find it.
Oh, shit, of course it's locked. What's this one? Maybe there's another way in. I'll check around. Nah, that's not gonna work. No. Ah, here we go.
Okay.
Looks like I found some sort of hospital area. Oh, what is this? It's an entire box of HIPAA violations. Frederick McKee.
Oh,
That
wow.
one. What was your problem?
Yeah, that's just medical records, just all right there.
Oh, yeah.
X-rays.
I'm no expert, but you might have a case of the black lung. Sorry to say. There's an X-ray machine in here. A or B? A or
No, some of this equipment, man. There's some expensive stuff. Maybe not anymore, but back then.
Probably not a good idea to shine a light in here. But for the sake of the video, maybe I can shine it for a couple seconds here. This is the dining hall. I'm guessing those walkways up there, but the guards would walk to make sure they had an overview of the prisoners eating. Make sure they didn't shiv each other or choke on a hot dog or whatever. This must be the kitchen.
Whoa. Crazy.
Oh, there's another dining hall back here.
Elevator? Busted?
Throwing dishes in dish tank window may result in a infraction will be written. Huh.
Don't throw.
Your fucking base or belong to us.
Gently
This door looks
place
pretty
it.
Fucking intense. What's in here? Oh, no way.
Ooh.
I think I know what this is. Oh, shit. It's the old original cell blocks.
Oh,
Like
fuck.
the phrase behind the bars. Back when they had bars. Wow. These cells suck.
That is some old stuff.
This is your seat?
Hi, Aiden. Welcome in.
Oh, no fucking way. This sucks. My head's hitting the top of this thing. This is... I think you take a shit, you gotta sit here and smell it too. Fuck this. Oh, shit. No. Fucking stupid me.
That'd be insane.
This place is leaky as shit. Must be really coming down out there. That's not good. Can't imagine being fucking trapped in here for years. Kinda makes me rethink the crimes I committed to get in here. Do I regret them? Nah, not really. Yeah, this place definitely can't handle rain.
No, it cannot. God damn, this place is falling apart.
Basement? Why not? Oh, looks like there's another holding area down here.
Whoa.
Huh. Just taking a video? I doubt that. Alright, dead end. Alright, let's release the fucking prisoners, man.
Does this actually mechanism still work? That'd be crazy if it did.
Which one did I open? Going
Oh,
deeper
that's
into
loud
the
as
bowels
hell.
of the prison here.
There's a premise for a game: explore abandoned prison, get
Looks like
locked
there's
in,
some
have to
steam
get
tunnels
out.
back here.
Hmm.
Not for the claustrophobic.
Could be something. Oh my god, fuck
down.
this.
Jesus.
Ain't no way. He's going down? Bro, you're crazy.
He's going. Goes down.
Oh my god.
Shit, it's all locked off.
Why would you falling pipe me like that?
Guess I gotta turn around. Is this where fucking Pyramid Head starts chasing me? Alright. On a branching path. Let's see what's down here. What the fuck? Now I'm outside. Alright, I'll take it. God, this place is fucking huge.
Man, it's almost over? Shit.
See it all.
Yo, this video went by quick, dude. I was so interested in all the locations.
Here's an open door. Let's see what's in here. Some stairs.
Edge 07. Damn.
Yeah, this looks exactly the same as the other ones. Alright.
This is crazy. Oh! Holy moly.
Nice,
Oh my.
The roof hatch is open.
Forrest!
Here's.
Thank you for the gifted sub to Aiden. I appreciate it. Your first gift sub in the channel. Holy moly. Thank you. I was about to ask why that started a hype train, then I remembered Hamster used the bits, so it counts. Thank you.
An overview of the prison yard. And that ferry dock over there is the only official way to get on or off the island. And by official, I mean official business only. They don't just let anybody on there. Trespassers with kayaks, on the other hand, well, that's a different story. There's a building with lights on.
Trespasser with kayaks.
Stay clear of that. Alright, so I turned the camera off and kind of ran through a lot of these outlying buildings.
He wouldn't know about that.
Not too interesting. That one is offices. That one is just a big empty room. That one over there is just more big empty rooms. Some sort of furniture factory where I guess the prisoners were building furniture.
Damn.
This is a big baseball field. And that guard tower over there is the only one that's active. They got it all lit up for some reason. There's a ferry over there. Probably still using that. But as for Charles Manson, well, I've been all over this place, and sad to say, I'm 100% certain his jail cell no longer exists. They must have tore that building down to build something newer. But it's only a minor disappointment. I mean, sneak into a fucking island prison, cross that one off the fucking bucket list. Anyway, I think I've seen this place.
How many people done that? You know,
Alright, I'm
generally
out.
for good reason.
Now, if I can reach that second light down there without any cars driving by or being seen, I can shave off a lot of walking time. It's kind of a gamble, but I'm feeling lucky. Hopefully there's nobody in any of these buildings that are looking out the window right now. Don't mind me. Just a fucking trespasser in the night. Nothing to worry about, right? If I can just get past this fucking light. I'm so lit up. Fuck this, I'm running. Alright, I think
Risky.
No one can see me out here. Now there's only one place left on the island to explore. And after a little bit of walking, there it is. The Commitment Center. Home of rapists, pedophiles, molesters. People who have served their prison sentence but are still too fucked up to be let into society. Let's go check it out.
That is properly inhabited.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going anywhere near that fucking place. But yeah, that's McNeil Island. Don't come here. It's against the fucking law.
McNeil Island, okay. Wow. That was neat. That was a neat exploration.
Really, this is as close as you're going to get to that island.
Right. You can't visit it anymore.
No.
If you can't make it
You
to...
never could.
Well, right. That's true. Well, you could if you did something very wrong.
That's...
True. Oh boy. Oh, an Emp Lemon video. Interesting. Seen this channel before, I think. That was cool. Excellent exploration of a spooky island. Well, not really spooky, just you know, not supposed to be there. Wizard of Oz and the Dark Side of Hollywood. Yeah, I know. I don't know the specifics, but I know some bad shit was involved with the production of that. So let's find out the specifics. Yippee! Alright, everyone, let's find out about the Dark Side of Hollywood and the Wizard of Oz. Let's go!
I could comb away my but all I have is stubble without a hat to wear.
I think every character in the show had something horrible happen to them.
Brush for hours and clog the drains of showers. If I only had some hair.
Oh no, he's balding! Hi, Icon, welcome in. Doing well, doing well.
The National Weather Service has issued a downward spiral warning in your area. Please remain calm. Do not attempt to flee or seek shelter. Resistance is futile.
Thank you for the hype train, I appreciate it. Go.
Oh boy, I have a feeling we're not in Florida anymore.
Oh, not Florida.
Great and powerful. Welcome to Green Screen City.
Oh.
Hey, I've seen you before. You look
Green
just
screen
like that
car
guy.
crash and hell is his name?
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. You were brought here because you wished for your hair back.
Wait, I can tell where this is going. Are you really doing this again? Were the 4 other times not enough?
Pay no attention to the 4 other ads I've done for this product. I put a lot of work into this.
Oh
one.
my god.
Just look at all these zany green screen effects.
Wow. We love green
Sold
screen.
out, man. What happened to you? You used to be cool.
You want to know what's cool? Having hair. You should know, considering that pathetic little song you were singing just 2
Tornado
minutes ago.
touchdown 20 miles from me.
I'm sorry.
Ugh.
I was just being bitter because
Spooky.
I didn't discover Keeps until it was too late.
Silence!
I've experienced with hurricanes, not tornadoes.
Effectiveness at reducing and stopping the symptoms of hair loss. I was prepared to connect you with an online doctor and have your order shipped right to your door. But now, your insolence has made me reconsider. You don't deserve the most affordable FDA-approved hair loss product.
Wait, no. Please save my hair. I'll do anything.
Silence! You had your chance to visit peeps.com/emplemon for 50%.
Bro, this is a crazy fucking ad read. Oh my god. I love when creators do stuff like this.
Like my cousin, Dr. Oz. I command you to leave this place immediately.
For just a for a little while there, I wasn't sure if it was a bit or if it was actually an ad.
This is one of the most iconic films in the history of cinema. According to the Library of Congress, it's the single most watched film of all time. Very few artistic works from the 1930s have managed to persist within the public consciousness. But even now, 82 years later, most of you watching know exactly who these characters are. Far less known, however, are the people behind these characters. Principal photography for The Wizard of Oz lasted from October 1938 to March 1939. During these 5 months, the stars of the movie were subject to some of the most horrendous conditions in the history of the American film industry.
Oh no.
When it was all said and done, not a single character who set off down the yellow brick road left the land of Oz unscathed.
Jesus.
Is in a desperate plight. That's not to say that things were much better back home in Kansas.
Very fast. 5 months? Yeah, no, that sounds really fast for filming. Like, especially a movie like this. Like, there are so many different scenes and locations. Like, goddamn. That's brutal.
The 1930s were a period of major turmoil and hardship for the American public. The Great Depression ravaged almost every sector of the economy. While most American industries were struggling, the film industry was booming. To escape from the dread of everyday life, most Americans sought refuge in the cinema. Nowadays, about 1 in 10 Americans have gone to the movies in the past week. In the 30s, however, it was not...
Fellas, I have literally not seen a movie since, like, 2023. I've not gone to the theater at all. I just, I can't justify it, you know? It's too much. Like, you know, the movie ticket, that's like $10. And if you want popcorn, that's, you know, popcorn and a drink and some candy or something, that's $20. So it's like $30 to go see a movie now. like yeah, I could just not get the popcorn, but then why the fuck am I going to the theater, man? That's the whole point. You get the big screen and the nice audio, and you got your big thing of popcorn and your soda, and it's really unhealthy, but it's awesome. I haven't gone since Endgame came out. You know what? I wanted to see Endgame in theaters, but I was broke, so I didn't. So I saw a Chinese cam rip of it. It's you know, did what you had to do. And I saw it. You know, I did not realize how many problems that movie had until I watched Frungy's video on it. Or no, not Frungy, Fringy. I'm mixing up people. But yeah, it's I send you a short video to watch. Is it too late? Less than 2 minutes? I prefer it be thrown in the Discord channel so that I can get to it at some point. I don't think I'll get to it today. Oh my god, Sign, how many videos did you send? Good lord. Oh yeah, I still gotta do shorts at some point. I just skipped the shorts entirely. Ugh. Okay. Anyway. Oh, it's fine if we run out. That's perfectly okay. God damn. Unless you want React streams to be a regular thing. I mean, I can try to do that. I don't know how good this has been. I've been trying to, you know, add to the videos when I can. So anyway, let's continue.
Uncommon for half of all Americans to pay a weekly visit to the theater. Hollywood was in the midst of its golden age, a period where studios had
theaters used to be huge
over the industry. During this time, the top 8 studios controlled 95% of American cinema, and no studio was more illustrious than MGM.
MGM.
They were the studio widely considered to provide audiences with the biggest stars and the grandest spectacle.
God damn.
Smoked the rest of Hollywood with its unmatched financial.
That lion was fucking everywhere.
Across the 30s, MGM films accounted for nearly a third of the nominees for Best Picture, and nearly 3/4 of the total profits generated by all 8 major studios.
Jesus.
MGM's dominance over Hollywood was due in large part to the strong leadership of its chief executive, Louis B. Mayer, who in 1937 was the highest paid man in America. 1937 also saw the release of one of the most groundbreaking films ever made, and one of the most successful films.
Man, 1937. I hope nothing terrible happens within the next 10 years.
The time to not come out of the MGM system. That year, Walt Disney would release his first animated feature film, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Huge.
The film was an immersive fantasy unlike anything audiences had ever seen, and by the following year had become the highest-grossing film to date. Snow White's record-breaking success inspired MGM to produce a spectacular fantasy of their own. In 1938, the studio bought out the rights to L. Frank Baum's popular children's novel, The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, and the rest was history. A history that some members of the cast and crew wish they could forget.
I should check out the original novel, I think.
Oz was entirely live action, which presented a series of challenges while attempting to transform fantasy into reality. One of the most iconic scenes in all of cinema is Dorothy waking up in the land of Oz and the film transitioning from sepia to color. The official color method used to develop the film was Technicolor, which required heavy exposure due to the process of splitting the image into different colored channels. As a result, the Oz set required an exorbitant amount of lighting, so much so that the temperature on stage often surpassed 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh
The
my
heat was
God.
suffocating, and stagehands frequently had to be carried off stage after fainting. The set lighting was so intense that some
Oh my,
actors
they're
even
straight up
claimed
getting
to
heat
suffer
stroke.
permanent vision damage. The exhaustion suffered from the oppressive heat was only magnified by the arduous production schedule. For 6 days a week, the actors walked into the studio at 4 a.m. and didn't leave until 7 p.m. A significant part
Oh
of
my
each actor's
God.
day was dedicated to the meticulous preparation and removal of their costumes. The Scarecrow, Tin Man, and Cowardly Lion are one of the most recognizable trios in fiction. All three characters were brought to life by the skilled design of makeup artist Jack Dawn. While the costumes presented an impeccable external appearance, conditions weren't so pleasant on the inside. Every
I believe
morning
it.
as the Scarecrow, Ray Bolger would have to spend an hour getting his latex and plastic mask painstakingly glued to his face, and every evening he would spend an hour getting it removed.
Oh
The
my
mask
God.
completely covered his facial pores, meaning that he was physically unable to sweat while wearing it. One could only imagine how it must have felt to wear that thing for 15 hours a day. But Ray Bolger didn't
Sounds
have to
horrible.
imagine. For 22 weeks, it was his reality. By the time filming was complete, the repeated applications of the mask left Bolger with permanent grooves around his mouth and chin.
Oh,
But considering
wow.
what happened to some of the other actors, he may have gotten off easy. The Tin Man was played by Buddy Ebsen for about 9 days. That's how long he lasted during filming until he was hospitalized from a severe reaction to the Tin Man's metallic makeup.
Oh,
Ebsen's
shit.
silver face paint was made out of aluminum powder that would eventually coat the inside of his lungs, nearly asphyxiating him.
Oh my
As Ebsen
God.
fell bedridden under an oxygen tent in the hospital, the studio could
Bro, he got straight up fucking black lung from his metal paint application. Or in this case, you know, maybe it's iron lung. No, it's aluminum lung. But still, holy fuck. That's insane. Bro, thank God for regulations.
not have given him less sympathy. Producer Mervyn LeRoy repeatedly phoned the hospital, angrily insisting that Ebsen return to the set. After 2 weeks out of action, the studio replaced Ebsen with Jack Haley, much like Pete Best getting
But wait, it gets way worse.
Oh boy.
cut from the Beatles. Buddy Ebsen would end up becoming one of the unluckiest men in show business. Not only was he unceremoniously fired from what would have been the biggest role of his career, the incident left him with chronic bronchitis. Jack Haley managed
Jesus
to avoid a
Christ.
catastrophic reaction to the aluminum makeup.
And I'm willing to bet he got no fucking compensation out of that because worker protection probably wasn't a big thing back in the 1930s. So he's just fucked for life and couldn't do anything about it.
But it still gave him a severe eye infection that forced him out of work for days. The rest of the suit was so stiff that it rendered Haley unable to sit down or lie down during filming. In order to rest in between takes, he was forced to lean on a reclining board. But despite all the
What the
complications
fuck?
it caused, the Tin Man costume may have still been preferable to that of the Cowardly Lion. Burt Lahr's lion suit was compared to carrying around a mattress. The bulk of the costume
How does it keep getting worse?
60-pound lion hide, a real lion hide. Combined with additional padding, some estimates put the weight of the full costume
Okay,
at
did they really
100
need that?
pounds. Burt Lahr would become drenched in sweat after just a few minutes, and he would frequently have to take off the suit between shots to avoid exhaustion. The prosthetic mask covering his face didn't allow him to fully open his mouth, forcing him to consume all of his on-set meals through a straw. Halfway through production, Lahr gave in and sacrificed an additional hour each day in the makeup chair so that he could eat solid food at lunch. As someone who was known by his peers to be a hypochondriac, Burt Lahr was in near constant agony. But by far the worst costume-related accident during the whole shoot happened to Margaret Hamilton, better known as the Wicked Witch.
Oh no.
Nowadays, there are lots of ways to make someone look green, but in 1938, the only tried-and-true method used by Hollywood makeup artists was copper paint. Copper, of course, is toxic when ingested by humans. This was known back then, but the studio showed no restraint in applying the copper concoction directly to Hamilton's face and hands. Towards the end of production, Hamilton realized that the constant application of the witch's makeup had tinted her skin green, an effect that lingered for months after the job.
Oh my
Wearing makeup on
God.
the set was a constant struggle. Once it was on, Hamilton was unable to touch anything without staining it, and required assistance to perform the most basic of tasks. But the day-to-day struggles of the makeup would pale in comparison to the accident she suffered on December 23, 1938. When departing Munchkinland, Hamilton was scripted to exit the scene in a fiery cloud of smoke. The first attempt at the stunt went flawlessly, but director Victor Fleming wanted to get a few extra takes for insurance. On the fourth attempt, the pyrotechnics were ignited too early, causing Hamilton to be engulfed in flames. The accident resulted in second-degree burns on the whole right side of her face.
Jesus!
The skin on her right hand was entirely scalded off. But before Hamilton could even receive medical attention,
what the
she
fuck?
had to slowly and excruciatingly have the copper makeup removed from her freshly burned skin with rubbing alcohol.
Oh no!
Would spend the next 6 weeks in the hospital before returning to the set. On her very first day,
bro, this is just fucking torturous. Like this is just hurting people. Like if I didn't know any better, I'd think this shit was right out of a fucking like just gore movie. Like fucking what's it called? What? How do I forget the name? Saw. There we go. Yeah. This is some horrifying shit going down.
Day back, she was scheduled for the skywriting scene, another stunt involving pyrotechnics. Hamilton adamantly refused to put herself anywhere near fire again and threatened to walk out of the production right then and there. Since the project was nearing completion at that point, the studio acquiesced, and the scene was completed using Hamilton's stunt double, Betty Danko. While filming that very scene, the smoke pipe underneath the broomstick exploded, and Danko was violently flung from the installation. The explosion was caused by the special effects crew coating the pipe with asbestos, another toxic substance thought to be an all-purpose wonder material.
Oh, we love asbestos.
Was also used in Ray Bolger's scarecrow suit as well as the snow in the poppy field scene.
Oh, they're just being covered in asbestos right now? Oh, they're just inhaling it. Oh, Lord. Oh, to watch this footage from the comfortable year of 2026. They had no idea. Oh, God, it's horrifying.
Unusual weather we're having, ain't it?
Betty Danko was hospitalized for 11 days with internal damage from the explosion, as well as a 2-inch deep gash on her leg.
Oh, God.
Would never fully heal. It was a hefty toll for a gig in which she earned just over $800. The long-term health effects on Margaret Hamilton were
$800? No, I'm sorry. No, how much is that today? $25. 1937 to today. $19 grand. $19,000. Not enough!
Far less known. What is known is that she would go on to develop Alzheimer's later in her life, a condition that has been linked to copper poisoning.
Wouldn't you know it?
In total, 6 performers on The Wizard of Oz faced some kind of serious physical trauma. Not even Toto left the set intact.
No! Toto! Even the dog, dude? Fuck me, this movie's haunted.
However, after enough time had passed, many of the actors could look back on the whole ordeal as a bunch of amusing war stories. Most physical ailments are only temporary. Mental ailments, on the other hand, tend to stick with you for life. And out of everyone in the Land of Oz, perhaps none suffered a worse fate than the star of the show, Judy Garland.
Yeah, I knew this was coming.
Without a doubt, one of the most talented performers of the 20th century. Her portrayal of Dorothy in The Wizard of Oz has served as an enduring symbol of youth and innocence. And even though she was never imprisoned by a brutal costume like the other actors, the studio paid no less scrutiny to her appearance. Since the character of Dorothy was envisioned as a prepubescent girl, the then 17-year-old Garland had to constantly wear a tight corset to hide her more mature figure. But that was merely one aspect of the studio's efforts to keep Judy thin. Garland was placed on a shoestring diet, one that would not provide her with enough energy to complete the arduous filming days. To compensate, the studio kept Garland on a steady intake of amphetamines to keep her working long into the day.
Oh, God.
The amphetamines subsequently necessitated the use of barbiturates to prevent Garland from exhausting herself. Years later, she claimed that during some periods she would only sleep 4 hours every 3 days.
What the
She was
fuck?
able to perform as well as she did under these conditions is nothing short of astonishing. By the end of production, Garland was addicted to both drugs, an addiction that would last for the rest of her life. It certainly didn't help that her time as a child star directly contributed to deep-rooted psychological problems. Despite her brilliance as a performer, Garland was always encumbered by major esteem issues. The insecurities began when a 14-year-old Garland overheard the MGM executives referring to her as a fat little pig. This moment completely devastated her self-image and manifested itself as an unobtainable standard of perfection that she spent her whole life chasing. And even though she would wind up becoming one of the greatest performers ever, in her mind it was never good enough. In many ways, Judy Garland was the first tragic child star, an archetype that has sadly become much more common in modern times. Clinical psychiatrist John Linden encountered many such patients while practicing in the Los Angeles area. He observed that premature stardom resulted in many child actors forming severe identity issues. They tended to report a feeling of profound emptiness when they weren't performing, as if they were marionettes whose true selves lacked any sort of meaning. The reason so many young stars end up on the downward spiral is that many fail to develop any sense of individual identity. Some attempt to fill this void with sex, drugs, and alcohol, but it's often no match for the constant anxiety of never really understanding who you are. There exists a tragic irony between Judy Garland and Dorothy, a character who wanted nothing more than to find joy and comfort in a wayward world. Unlike Dorothy, however, Judy Garland never made it over the rainbow. On June 22, 1969, Judy Garland was found dead of an overdose on her bathroom floor. She was just 47 years old. In the years leading up to her death, her increasingly erratic downfall was treated by many as some sort of morbid spectacle. The American public seemed unable to reconcile how she could have possibly been anyone other than the innocent farm girl from Kansas. Hollywood has the remarkable ability to make the wildest parts of our imagination come to life, but the magic of crafting immersive fantasy.
I wonder if this video is even going to touch on that for us. I don't think it will.
It's easy for studios to lose sight of the real.
I don't know if there's enough time
at their disposal and to end up treating them as, well, marionettes. It would be easy to look back at all the trauma from The Wizard of Oz and chalk it up to a product of its time. Back then, studios could just get away with all of it because if any actor fought back, they would be blacklisted from the industry. But still, even after the studio's iron grip on the industry was broken and actors gained more leverage over their careers, it would be naive to suggest that much has changed in Hollywood. The inner workings of the film industry have always been an enigma. The history of Hollywood is smeared with talented people guilty of terrible things. Very rarely do we ever get to discover what truly goes on behind the big green curtain. Out of every scandal that does come to light, we can only imagine what remains in the dark. In the business of telling the biggest stories possible, the smaller stories often get left behind. For 22 weeks in 1938 and 1939, 6 of Hollywood's most talented actors were practically tortured, with many of them experiencing long-lasting and permanent damage to their bodies and minds. The result was one of the single greatest artistic works of the 20th century.
That is awful.
The Wizard of Oz was the defining career achievement for every single person who worked on it. Their suffering had directly contributed to the most beloved film of a generation. It's tempting to dismiss everything you've heard today as an exploitative cash grab from greedy media tyrants, but for MGM, it was never that simple. In 1939, MGM released 41 films in total, premiering a new movie once every 9 days on average. At this time,
that's a lot of movies, dude.
Shortage of revenue. What they coveted instead was prestige. Every year, MGM would earmark one production as their prestige film. A project that was never intended to turn a profit, but one that existed for the
Wait, I saw Fast and Furious on that list. Is the modern series like a retelling of that?
simple purpose of flexing the cinematic might of the studio.
I'm very curious about that.
The Wizard of Oz was designed as a monument to the single most dominant empire in the history of the film industry. 35 years after the film's release, toy executive Marty Abrams was conducting market research on local children and found that 80% recognized the characters of Oz. Today, memorabilia attached to these characters now sell for millions at auction. Over the years, the performers who brought these characters to life have gradually faded from public memory, their sacrifices ultimately forgotten. Dorothy, Scarecrow, Tin Man, Cowardly Lion, and the Wicked Witch have managed to outlive them. Such is the ultimate destiny of people in show business. Actors are tragically temporary. Eventually, only the characters remain. Today, it may seem unfathomable that our most popular and celebrated actors will inevitably meet the same fate. But at the end of the day, it is art, not the artist, which stands the test of time.
No!
Despite the turmoil suffered by the
I'll always remember Robert Downey Jr.
One has to wonder if any of them ever regretted it.
He's more than Iron Man. Not about racing, okay.
Years ago, the ancient Egyptians completed the Great Pyramid of Giza, a structure so remarkably ambitious that it would stand as the tallest building on Earth until the Middle Ages. For millennia, archaeologists found it inconceivable that it could have been constructed by any other means than a massive workforce of slave labor. The pyramid defied our expectations to such an extent that some people believe it had to have resulted from
God damn, those are big!
Extraterrestrial influence.
That is something I do want to see one day. I would like to see the pyramids, like in person. I want to know how. I want to see. I want to feel how big they are. You know. I want to see them with my own two eyes. So I gotta go to Egypt.
However, recent archaeological studies have uncovered a truth that is somehow even more unbelievable. The vast majority of people who built the Great Pyramid were volunteers. The ancient Egyptians risked life and limb to participate in something greater than themselves. Their reward for 20 years of deadly labors that we still talk about them today, long after everything they knew and loved ceased to exist.
Damn, look how big they are, dude! That's awesome!
If it meant you could live forever. Since the dawn of civilization, mankind has sought the secret to immortality. We can only wonder if science or religion will ever help us achieve eternal life. But at the very least, art can get us pretty damn close.
Why are we getting existential? Relax. For nearly 4 years, the story has given faithful... But let me read that again. For nearly 4 years, the story has given faithful service to the young in heart, and time has been philosophy out of fashion to those of you. Dedicate this picture. Wow. That is that was a nightmare. Awesome. So glad my day was enhanced with this knowledge. Oh my god, Berber. Who suggested this actually? What based individual suggested this video? Let me scroll back and find it. Oh. Wait, this video, is this even in the channel? I don't even see it. I'm blind as hell. Can't find it. Anyway, what is this? What is this 1 minute long video about, server? What do we got?
I love this song so much. What? You want this song? Not this one. Why is this Sheila? Taking the mic, I've been standing here for 30 minutes. Why is this Sheila?
What is this song?
Taking the mic, I've been standing here. I need my things. I just wanna bell him, but I've already belled him. He gets annoyed with how much I bell him. I just wanna tell him, what is the ETA? I've been here pretending to be on my phone. I got 0 data, I'm scrolling notes. Pets at home, but they don't let pets in. Spent 15 minutes on settings. I'm in the film just looking at bedding for a single bed that I rent in Epping. I'm dreading for him to come, but don't want to text him. Why is this dealer? Taking the mic, I've been standing here for 30 minutes.
Rotten Gary.
Taking the mic,
Stop.
I've been standing here. I need my things. No more. What was it I was about to do?
Hilarious.
I was typing it in and then I got completely...
I have never heard her perform like that before. That's incredible. Wow. A+. Okay, what's the next one? Oh my goodness, we're almost at the end. We still have, oh god, how much? Like, that's half an hour. That's, oh, it's like an hour of videos left. Jesus! Is Ella live yet? She is! Wow! Okay. How long have I been live? Okay. I will get to like 6 hours and then I think we can call it there. 2x speed? No! We could just do this again if y'all really like watching me react to shit. How about that? I can be late. Yeah, I can, but I don't want to be. Anyway, let's find out about this next thing.
This video is sponsored.
Squarespace, wow. Okay. Why movies from the 70s and 80s look like this. Kodak 100T 5247. So let's learn about a special camera. Wow.
Sponsored by Squarespace.
Shout out to Squarespace.
Towards the end of the 70s and into the early 80s, there were a host of pretty iconic Hollywood films.
Yep.
And if you take a closer look at them, you'll see that most of them share quite a similar look. The reds are punchy and saturated, the greens a bit cooler, with deep crushed dense black shadows, and full of subdued and neutral grey and brown tones. While of course, much of this was the product of what palette and lighting was in front of the camera, another factor they all had in common was that they were shot on the same 35mm film stock.
Cool.
Kodak Eastman's 5247 100T2. In this video,
I don't have much experience with film. That was a bit before my time. I know about VHSs though.
Let's take a look at this film stock, its characteristics, the new development process that it created, and why modern movies have a more diverse range of looks when compared to many of these films from the 70s and 80s. If we look at some shots from a few different movies in this period, which were all shot on 5247 with a similar color palette of greens, neutral tones and reds, and were all shot in natural exterior day lighting, it's easy to see that they share a pretty similar look.
Yep.
If we look at the color, the greens favor a deeper shade, which is typical of Kodak film. The reds in particular stand out. They're very saturated and punchy, which is a bit of a trademark of the stock. The blues of the sky are lighter, towards white, with more red or magenta in them, especially in comparison to the deeper, more punchy cyan blues found in modern Kodak stocks.
Oh yeah, big difference.
In fact, overall it has a bit of a trend towards reds, yellows, and more neutral pastel colors, with tungsten lit skin tones often getting a bit of a bronzed redness to them. If we look at a vector stroke, we see this. This line represents a good color skin tone. The modern Vision 3 stock lands on this line. However, the older 5247 line goes a bit more to the right.
Oh yeah, you can see that.
Hue. This
Interesting.
older film also has less dynamic range than modern stocks do, meaning it resolves a smaller variance between the brightest part of the image and the darkest part. The 1970s film manages to keep detail in images with about 7 or 8 stops of light difference in brightness, while modern stocks like 5219 have a dynamic range of around 14 stops. What this means is that often brighter skies will start to look white and more blown out, while shadows turn to blocks of pure black. Compared to modern stocks that can
real
hold
dark
and roll off strong highlights far better, while also maintaining visible detail in areas of shadow. The effect is that 5247 has a high contrast look, with deep shadows and bright highlights. The datasheet even suggests exposing with an extra half stop of light if the palette of what is being filmed is mostly made up of darker hues, to avoid crushing the shadows across the frame and making images difficult to read. Beyond the look of the film,
you can see how dark
some
it gets.
of its more technical characteristics that determined how 5247-2 was shot. I say 2 because the first variation of 5247 film was introduced in 1950, with a mere EI of 16. It was later discontinued, and then the label was brought back as 5247-2 in 1974. This film had an exposure index, or EI, of 100.
I wonder how close you can get
think
it.
of this like ISO on digital cameras, an indication of how sensitive the film is to light. Each jump up in EI or ISO is represented by a stop, which means half the amount of light is needed to expose the image. So a 200 speed film absorbs 2 times more light than a 100 speed film. 400 EI absorbs 4 times more light, and 800 EI absorbs 8 times more light. Therefore, modern digital cinema cameras, which usually have EIs ranging from 800 up into the thousands, can shoot with much darker levels of light than this old film stock. Even Kodak's modern 5219 film stock is rated at 500 EI, which means it absorbs 5 times more light than 5247. What this meant was that cinematographers shooting inside studios or in darker interiors
They still use film nowadays?
would need to pump in much larger amounts of light to properly expose the image than by today's standards.
You know, for movies, that is. Like, I know it can be used for
film grain.
You know,
so for the time,
what's it called?
5247
long-term storage.
Clean-looking image, even if it feels quite a lot more textured by today's technological standards, which have seen a decrease in film grain and video noise. Unlike digital cameras where you can precisely dial in your color balance,
tape.
Film stocks come with one of 2 different types
they
of
are
color
different.
balances, daylight or tungsten. Daylight stocks are designed to reproduce true natural-looking color under sunlight, while tungsten films produce balanced color.
Tape is the kind of thing you find in a VHS.
Tungsten film lights. 5247 is a tungsten balanced film, meaning it should be shot under lights with a 3200 Kelvin color balance. When shot in these conditions, it has an EI of 100, as we discussed. However, if cinematographers wanted to shoot this film outdoors under natural sunlight, or using lights with a 5500 color balance, then it was recommended that they add an 85 filter in front of the lens. This orange filter would warm
Color
up
balance
and
is
correct
crazy.
the color balance, however it would also decrease the exposure by around a stop. Therefore, when shooting with this filter, Kodak recommended exposing with an EI of 64, which meant the film stock needed to be given even more light when shooting under a daylight source. Before we discuss
a lot of
why
light.
it is that modern films seem to have a more diverse array of looks than back in the 70s or 80s, I'd like to thank Squarespace who sponsored this video.
Okay, yep. Tell me
Gone
about
are the days where
Squarespace.
you need to employ someone with super advanced web design skills to build a site for you. Squarespace makes setting one up simple. It's easy to get started with a new
at
guided
least
system Squarespace
the whole
Blueprint,
segment
where
is,
you
you
can
know,
select from custom curated layouts
it's
and
pointed out.
styling options to build an online presence custom tailored to your liking. Then use their optimized SEO tools to get your portfolio seen.
Boy, I
You
should
can also
make a
integrate
portfolio
and
of
connect your
Squarespace
social
right
accounts
now.
seamlessly to further promote your brand and get eyes onto
Wouldn't
your
that be fantastic?
So head over to Squarespace to get started with their free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/indepthcine to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain.
Oh boy. Hi,
Film
DJ.
is able to record images
Welcome
by
in.
exposing it to light for a fraction of a second, then later running it through a series of chemicals that fix that look onto the film as a negative, which can later be turned into a positive image that can be viewed. These emulsions are very sensitive, so if they are taken out of their can and exposed directly to light for even
Holy
a few
streak.
seconds, they will turn completely black and will be impossible
Thank you for the
to
stream
record to.
streak.
To avoid this happening, film needs to be handled completely in the dark, from when it's removed from the can, loaded into the magazine, removed from the magazine and developed. After development, the footage gets baked into the film and it can be viewed in the light for as long as you like. One of the reasons that 5247 is quite a pivotal moment in Kodak's history is because it introduced a new way of developing the film, called ECN2, which is still used to this day. This updated the original ECN process, making it quicker to develop the film and more environmentally friendly. One thing that makes ECN2 different to how 35mm stills photos are processed with C41 is due to how cinema film is shot. Stills cameras only need to take one photograph at a time, whereas to create motion, cinema cameras take 24 or more photographs every second. This meant the film needed to move through the camera faster, which in turn made it more prone to getting scratched as it flew through and came into contact with mechanical parts inside the camera. To solve this, an anti-halation remjet layer at the back of the film was introduced to
That's a
protect
lot
it
of
from
layers,
getting
holy.
scratched. ECN2 has an additional 2 steps at the beginning of the development process designed
Crazy,
to get rid of
considering
this
how thin it
protective
is.
layer before the film is then developed. Returning to the initial question of why many movies during this period in the late 70s and early 80s looked the same can be answered by because there were very limited options of what film stocks
Those Reese's
cinematographers could
Pieces?
shoot on. And those film stocks to a large degree determined how color
I
was
love
captured
those.
and represented. Cinematographers did have a few ways to control how the color turned out, but these tools were much more rudimentary and basic than what we're able to do today. After the film has been developed into a negative, it needs to be printed onto new film as a positive at the film lab. If they wanted to control the look or do
what a
color
process.
corrections, they could do this here with printer lights. They could control how much red, green and blue they wanted to add to the print by adjusting the strength of these different lights when they converted the negative to a positive. It was also possible
I think
to do other
mechanical processes like that are really cool. Like, you know, it's one thing to like be in editing software and click a few buttons and then, you know, you change the color. It's another thing entirely when you got this whole machine set up that uses lighting and like chemical reactions to fucking change what you're doing. That's awesome. You know, I mean, I don't know anything about it. I've never done it, but just the concept of that, really cool.
Positive. It was also possible to do other tricks in development, such as a bleach bypass, which would create a more contrasty, stylized look. Or use effects or color filters in front of the lens while shooting, to create a look with a different tint. However, nowadays this color correction process is handled entirely digitally with computers and software and is called the digital intermediate or color grade. Files from digital cameras or film negatives which are scanned and converted into digital files can be manipulated in grading software such as DaVinci Resolve or Baselight. This software allows more granular corrections to be done, such as isolating certain parts of the image using power windows or adjusting only certain hues. It also makes it easier than ever to test and create different types of looks for films. Because of these advances in grading software, and cameras with increased dynamic range and color flexibility, we can go beyond just creating a consistent color balance based on whatever film was being shot with, and move into creating different looks. These looks could be emulations which try to mimic the look of a film stock, or any number of digitally created looks by colorists. This is why overall the color in many modern films.
You know, I have heard that nowadays films tend to be very blue and orange. You know, I haven't paid attention to it myself. Just heard complaints about it.
Film seems a bit more varied than movies from past periods, which were all shot on the same film stock and developed and printed in a very similar way. I see these advances in technology as a positive that have made it easier than ever before to manipulate color in the way that best suits the story of the film. Hope you enjoyed the video. As always, thanks to all of you
that was
for
neat.
supporting the channel by watching, commenting, and especially to those that get the videos early on Patreon.
Very interesting to see, you know, older processes and how it worked and compared to, you know, how stuff is done today. Very cool. Very fun. All right. Okay, actually, what's our next video? My PhD thesis is due. We're making ice cream. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do one more video, I think, and then that'll be it. I will leave the React channel up, however, because we might do this again at some point. Reacting is it's not my main thing, but it's kind of neat. It's kind of nice. And it's really easy content to edit. That's the main thing. It's really easy. Which one am I on? Oh yeah, I do have shorts to go through. Okay. So let's go to the next video. Okay. My PhD thesis is due. We're making ice cream. Let's say Let's see how it is. Why would I do it that way? Yeah, mainly to mix it up. And because, like, literally half the videos are from Sign. So, you know, I want a chance for more people's videos to be part of it. Honestly, I should probably put a limit on how many videos people can submit. But then I might not have enough. So who knows? Anyway, let's watch this ice cream video, shall we? I'm curious what this is about.
Hello, welcome back to Explosions and Fire, the YouTube channel where we do chemistry. Today, we're not really doing chemistry. The chemistry has not been working well for me. I'll say that. It hasn't been working well. None of my reactions are working. I even traveled for YouTube. It's the ocean. And that was really exciting to go see some other people do some chemistry. And even that didn't work for them.
Look at it. It's beautiful.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Definitely feels threatening. Probably because I was there.
Unfortunately, we will not be launching.
Is it because I ruined things?
Yes, it is actually. It was
Damn.
very
Tragic.
timely.
You might be thinking, so what? Your reactions never work, so what's changed? How is this any different than usual? You are correct. Things do never work.
I went NPC for a second there.
For them.
Because I was drinking water.
I've been doing a PhD for as long as I can remember at this point. It is due. I mean, it's been due for months, but I need to actually do it. I'm not very good at it.
Oh.
Yeah. So anyway, I was in Aldi, which if you don't know what Aldi is, it's kind of like a boutique Australian bodega. They were selling ice cream machines, and it occurred to me that maybe I could feel
That is not what Aldi is for me. For me, it's like a really cheap grocery store. Like Aldi is like shockingly cheap. I don't know how they get away with their prices in this economy. But yeah.
Going to be doing, I could be writing this right now. I cannot stress this enough. I'll be honest, I've always wanted an ice cream machine. Not just because I fucking live off sugar, but also I wanted to try out a thing I saw on Reddit.
We love ice cream.
Which is never a good way to end a sentence.
I just saw it on Reddit a few years ago and I wanted to try it out.
Because you know that post was not made by a sane human being. Anyway, this Reddit post gave me an idea to make ice cream that was statistically unpopular, yet still good. This post went and looked at recipe.com and all the spice combination. So we have data here that tells us what spices are the least likely to be used together. That doesn't mean they're bad. I mean, it kind of implies that they're bad, but they could be good. Because I feel like it's easy to make good ice cream using popular ingredients, and I feel like it's easy to make terrible ice cream using unpopular ingredients. For example, an unpopular spice might be benzene, and I could make you benzene flavored ice cream and tell you that benzene is back, but that's not particularly good ice cream. That's just unpopular and bad ice cream. But can we make unpopular and good?
Sir, your ice cream is on fire.
Might not be a challenge for everyone else. This is a challenge for me because I'm not actually very good at cooking. So we do need to run through some good ice cream flavors first.
Oh, it's an ice cream machine. You'll be fine. It's very easy.
120 mils of milk and 120 mils of full cream in there and mix them together to make 150% full cream milk. And then we're going to use 3 egg yolks, which is potentially less egg yolks than other recipes might use. But first of all, eggs are expensive. And second of all, eggs are just weird, man. Like, have you ever really thought about eggs?
You know, good point.
Are we honestly going to say that's normal? Is this normal? And then we need a whole lot of sugar. I think it's about 75 grams, which is a whole lot of sugar, but we'll pretend not to really think about it. We need to add the sugar to the egg yolks, and then we're going to beat it until we start to get stiff, and then we add in the milk and mix it all together, and that's basically done. This uses raw egg yolks in the mix, which apparently is fine in Australia, according to Big Egg. Well, no, they didn't really say it's fine. They said
Big Egg
pasteurize it, which you can do. You can like heat the milk up and add it and pasteurize the egg, but You can also just gamble with salmonella. Big Egg says it's probably fine.
It's
Now we
probably
know, so we can
fine.
add it into the ice cream machine, and we've added a bit of vanilla essence, so it's really not too bad. In fact, it's quite nice.
Whatever, the cold will kill it or something. That doesn't work. Only heat kills it. Glitteride!
But we can really add any good flavour to this ice cream and it will turn out good. For example, honey and chocolate syrupy stuff. You know, get honey and chocolate syrup ice cream. It's pretty good.
Yep. It's ice cream.
We can go to the local Macca's and
Wait a
blend
minute.
up a hamburger
Oh, don't-
with some milk and
don't
put it in
do-
the ice cream. And, you know, it's really not that bad.
I'm not sure about the hamburger ice cream.
We can get a can of that sugar-free Monster Energy drink and just boil it down until it's some sort of concentrated mess. And then add that directly into our mix, and it's
Oh my
really
God.
okay, honestly.
Concentrated Monster does not look good.
It tastes like you're drinking 8 cans of Monster Energy at the same time.
You might have concentrated a bit too much, friend.
Off milk at the end.
Erythritol.
7 out of 10. I mean, don't tell my family this, but I've been really getting into the energy drinks again. It's
think-
it's embarrassing, actually. I wish I was a coffee person. I could just go around and be like,
I
yes.
think they use erythritol in this one ice cream brand I used to have, Halo Top. It's like sugar alcohol. And you know, it did make sweet ice cream that was low carb. Those pretty good. Too much of it did give me an upset tummy though, so.
Don't talk to me till I've had my 6th morning coffee. Instead, I'm like, I'm a monster boy. Don't talk to me till I've had my morning heart palpitation. Sponsored content.
Don't talk to me till I've had my morning Pepsi Zero.
Meant an energy drink that I'm not embarrassed to drink in public. I think that would sell really well. Sorry, I'll pull this back up.
Get your
Took a quick break to
your green
buy
screen could be a little bit
paragraph
more
on my
optimized, I think.
That was a fun couple of days.
Whatever.
Anyway, the Reddit post. Okay, the Reddit post. Important. So the mastermind behind this Reddit post made the mistake of posting his hard work to the subreddit r/data is beautiful. So, of course, all the comments are just complaining about the color scale. Okay, guys, we get it. You think all data should be beautiful. I had this issue with my thesis. Doing a thesis, you got to choose a color scale, I guess. I've got fuck tons of data. I took a very normal person approach to picking a color scale for my thesis. I just watched a 30-minute video of why Jet, the red-blue color scale, is actually the worst color scale, and the best color
okay.
scale is this one called Viridis, which is like a purpley green. And I watched the whole video.
Sign, I know where you're going with that. I know what you're referencing with that. No thank you. No thank you. I'd rather risk it with the alcohol.
And I just posted a poll on Twitter of which color scale to use, and people selected Jet, so I just used Jet for my whole thesis. If you're my supervisor watching, I chose Jet because it highlights the data better, not because of the Twitter poll. Anyway, the comments successfully bullied this guy into reposting the data, which, okay, I will admit, is a better post. Still a little bit confusingly plotted, but we can see which of the spices are at least correlated with each other. So for our challenge, we're going to choose 5 of the least popular combinations from this new updated bloody...
Hold on, let's look at this here. Cinnamon with black pepper. Vanilla with black pepper. Parsley with cinnamon. Vanilla with garlic powder. Oregano with ginger. Oh God. I'm scared.
Post here. Let's make some ice cream. Vanilla and black pepper, I think, has the best chance of working out of the 5 that I've selected. I really wanted to go all out on...
You know, I was thinking the same thing. I think you can mix vanilla and black pepper because pepper by itself is kind of nice. You know, it adds a bit of a, I don't know, just adds that bit of spice to it. But it's pretty new. It's a pretty neutral spice. But like pepper is just kind of like unique in its flavor. So we'll see.
This one, I wanted to make a really nice vanilla. So I got vanilla bean, I stewed the vanilla bean in with the milk. I even got some vanilla sugar, which has got some vanillin in it. It's the chemical that tastes like vanilla. It's like vanilla on vanilla, and it makes, by itself, a really fantastic ice cream. The vanilla kind of brings out the creaminess. I'm not really making leaps and bounds here. It's vanilla ice cream. Of course it's good.
Yeah,
It's
you
like
can
me writing
you can
my
definitely make a
recipes. I'm
peppery
just
ice
telling
cream
you
and have it
things
be
you
good.
already know. We could just grind up some black pepper into our vanilla mix. It looks really good because it's got all those little black flecks in it, which are kind of like as if I've used really nice fresh vanilla bean. It's got all these flecks in it, but then when you eat it, it's just not so good. It just tastes like a really gritty vanilla. You don't really get the pepper.
Gritty vanilla.
It's just not very good like this, but I think there's still promise. Instead of just stewing the vanilla bean with the milk, I added some black peppercorns as well and let that stew for a while.
Yeah, there you go.
Because I want the spiciness of the pepper to come through. Not
Let
like
it infuse.
Like a capsaicin, but what's the chemical? This is a chemistry channel. Pepper's got a chemical. You can make MDMA. After we've got all the flavor,
Pepper's got a
we can strain
chemical.
off the peppercorns because I'm not putting whole
That's
peppercorns
good.
into an ice cream because that's just asking for a tooth to be broken, and I spent too much money on goddamn braces. The vanilla and the pepper don't really complement each other. I mean, of course, why would they? But they kind of fight against each other. You've kind of got this cooling nicety from the vanilla, but that kind of sharpness from the pepper, and cancel each other out in a way that kind of makes neither of them better. It's not bad. It's really not bad. It's not a bad flavor, but it's not a very good pairing. 6 out of 10, is that too generous? I'll be honest,
That's
this
fair.
one is never going to work. We're just going to take our beautiful
Bro.
vanilla ice cream mixture,
Vanilla
add
and
a little
garlic?
bit of garlic powder to it, and it looks good.
I'm certain this has been done before.
It's bad. That's fucking disgusting. That's fucked. That's genuinely fucked. I mean, garlic's a good flavor. It's just it doesn't combine.
No, you gotta try it with
well.
blackened garlic
That's such a
because then it gets kind of a sweetness to it.
This gets a, I don't know, it's fucking horrendous. It gets a 2. Cinnamon and pepper are both really punchy flavors, so I can't really see them working very well as a combination, which is probably why they're not very popular. But we're just going to stew our milk with some cinnamon sticks and some whole peppercorns and just let it stew for a while. I mean, we really want those flavors to get into the
just
milk. And
let
I
it
guess
cook.
while it's stewing, I really should answer some questions about my PhD because people comment and ask things about my PhD and I really don't address them. Rapid fire, let's answer some questions about my PhD. What
Okay.
is my PhD on? Building a setup that uses tunable lasers, a type of laser called optical parametric oscillators, and we use them in a new way to try and do some sensing. That doesn't sound like chemistry. I'd hate to come across as a con person, but my PhD is not actually in chemistry. It's
What?
in physics. I'm a physician, physicist. That's the word. Fuck, I forgot what the word for my thing is. But in my defense, I did only find that out like
Holy
a
fuck.
year into my PhD. The
That's
project
funny.
is basically physical chemistry. Because I did undergrad and the year after undergrad, which is called honours in Australia, all of that was in chemistry. So I just assumed I would be doing chemistry as a PhD. My professor just mentioned in passing like a year into it. No, I definitely put you in for physics. So
What? Oh
I'm
my
assuming
God.
after the PhD, you do a thesis defense. Can people watch that thesis defense? Like most universities in Australia, thesis defense is not part of the curriculum
just-
here. I don't have to do a thesis defense.
You just
The
got put on the
assessment is
wrong track.
100% written word.
Just straight
baby.
up.
It's all in the thesis. I don't even have to do a private defense. No defense. It's pure thesis attack. All right. I assume people can read your thesis once it's fully submitted. No, you can't read my thesis. Not just because I hate it and it's boring. It's getting embargoed 2 years after it gets accepted. It doesn't get published online. It's just IP agreement shit because it got funded by a third party sort of thing, and so they have IP rights. I don't own any of the
Okay,
IP that I've
interesting.
generated over the last 5 years at university, so I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about it, which is just absurd, really. Look, it's fun to complain about the PhD, and it has been a bit of a grind, but I've enjoyed it. I don't feel like my time has been wasted, and on a day-to-day basis, it is fun. Does that make a PhD sound appealing? I hope it doesn't. So yeah, I make YouTube videos to forget about what
It
I'm
does
doing
not.
at university.
You're
so
good.
I'm not going to make a video about what I do at university because of IP things, and also it's just boring. All right, does that answer all the questions you have about my PhD? Probably not, but importantly, what's the ice cream flavor taste like? Oh, it's unbearable. It tastes like all the bad things about getting punched.
Unbearable.
See, I mean, this is
Tragic.
worth the wait. This is content. We've got another flavor. Let's do another. I'm not going to be a hater here. I think this has potential. Parsley's this nice wide flavor and cinnamon's this pointy flavor. Does that make any sense? We're going to use a lot less cinnamon than we did last time because that was just way too much cinnamon. And we've got to make the parsley milk, which is really a little bit disturbing, actually.
Parsley milk.
I don't know. This feels a little savory, and we'll just add
I hope it turns
sugar
green.
and it goes from being a savory dish to a dessert. Enough sugar, right? This subtle green with these nice little green flecks through it is quite visually appealing. So we've got that going for it. It's not good, but it's not that bad.
Oh, he's made a neutral flavor.
I was not mentally prepared for this not to be awful. Kind of refreshingly earthy. I wouldn't get this again. I would not make this again, but maybe I've got to eat more parsley. You know? Got to look into these fresh herb things. And fucking...
You could probably make that better with some mint. Throw some mint in there. Mint and parsley, maybe.
This end section will be so bad that it will make you question why we did any of this work at all. But you know, we're here anyway, so we've got ginger and oregano. Oregano. Surely everyone agrees with me here, but I fucking hate ginger. Ginger is awful, and it's relatable in the fact that it's everyone's least favorite root. However, we can get dessert.
Oh, ginger's okay.
Coated in chocolate. It's still pieces
I
of real
like
ginger.
I like
so
gingerbread.
we can put that in our ice cream. The same cannot be said about oregano. Oregano is the least desserty herb spice thing.
Yeah, oregano's quite savory.
And look, there's no surprises here. This ice cream is genuinely rank.
Oh no.
Alright, I feel like we've achieved something today. I don't know what, but I feel like we've achieved something, and that was the point of this video. So I think
you achieved making questionable ice creams.
PhD enough.
I'm proud of you.
You're ready for the punchline. You ready for this punchline? You ready? I've already started a postdoc project. I'm helping someone else with their PhD. I'm part of the academic system now, baby. The cycle continues forever.
Wow.
More chemistry videos coming soon.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well. That was something. It was something. I hope you all enjoyed today's expedition through content I didn't make. And, adding my commentary to it. It's not something I normally do. But I'd be open for doing it again. You know, if that was fun, if that was entertaining. And believe me, there are plenty of videos. So we did pretty good, I think. Only 3 videos we didn't get to. So that's pretty cool. And there's also all the shorts, but the shorts we'll get to some other time. It'll be okay. We'll get to it eventually. Can I submit a 2.5-hour video? No, Canworth. I'm afraid not. 30 minutes max. Honestly, I'm even considering lowering it to 20 minutes. Because 30 minutes, it's quite a bit. Quite a while. A lot of time to spend on one video, you know? At least in this context of reacting. I don't know. I'm not one of those people who like just sits and reacts to a video. Our best video was 36 minutes. Okay, it was really good. That was a very interesting video. Maybe I'll just keep it at 30. Something like that. But yeah, that'll be for next time we react. Spent an hour watching a video about a fridge that was over an hour. No, it's not that I don't like long videos. It's just that reacting to videos on stream, I don't want to be on one video for like an excessive amount of time, you know? Believe me, I can definitely watch like a, you know, an hour video, a 2-hour video on some weird topic. But, you know, it's a little different when doing it on stream. Okay. No, I'm not gonna watch the fucking Star Wars Outlaw video on stream. That would be the whole stream. Gah. Like 2 to 3 whole streams? Yeah, probably. Unless I did a, you know, an incredibly long one. But, yeah. So you probably guessed, but that's going to be it for me today. Real quick, I will go over that. I thought of another goal. So, at 600... I'll be doing another randomizer race with Wolfie. However, we're going to change the settings so that it's not horrible to play. It'll be a more fun time, I promise. So yeah, that's how that's doing. I still need to come up with some in-between goals, but that's one I came up with today. I thought it was a good one. 48-hour ETS2 stream? Do you really want that? What would I even do? Like, just trucking for 48 hours. And like, when do I sleep? I have to sleep at some point. Do I leave the stream on? Do I turn the stream off and then come back when I wake up? I'm not sure what to. I don't know, man. Also, I already have to do a 24-hour stream because it was a freaking sub goal, man. I'll probably make that the stream I do is signed for Factorio when we go back. When we go back to our horrible space age save. You know, we got our 2 in, 2.5 out splitter. It's very good. What was that? $99. Also, that was incredibly loud. Was that loud for anyone else? It was very loud for me. But oh my god, Buh, thank you for the $99. Oh my god. What the, oh my, does that actually put it at, oh gosh. Yes, it is at $499 now. Thank you, Buh, for this generous donation. We are now $1 away from the King in Yellow live reading. I am very excited about that one. Oh, you saw a Buh today? Very nice. Okay, how do I set this up? How do I make this happen? How do I update this? Totals? No. Aggregates? No. Session data? No. Oh, tip goal progress. Save. What? Oh my goodness. Hamster. Thank you for the 40 pounds. Oh my god. Well, with that, oh man, we have reached the King in Yellow live reading. Let's hecking go. Thank you so much. What does that put the total at? 551. 551. Thank you. Did that work? Hello, refresh? Yes, it did. Where is it? Where is it? Here? Refresh? There it is. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, alright, we are going to be live reading The King in Yellow. What is The King in Yellow again? It's a short story collection. So, holy blinkies. Yeah, that should be a thing. How many words is it? What's the word count? 64,000 to 73,000 words. Monka. What? Oh my goodness. Buh, thank you for another $48. Oh my gosh. What is that now? Is that that's $5.99. $5.99.94. It's 6 cents away. Bro. Okay, let's update that. $5.99. Oh my goodness. Yep. You could say they spent a buck. Oh my god. You're ridiculous. Already so close to the Silk Song randomizer. Holy. Honestly, we're so close to the GPU being funded in general. Oh my god. 76% of the way there. That's insane. Thank you so much for the support. Oh my. This GPU is well more expensive than what I typically make a month on Twitch. So I really appreciate the contributions. It will hopefully help my stream, you know, and be able to do more at a time, play games with better graphics, play more modern stuff. So, yeah. Thank you, sincerely. Now then, I should probably head on out because I need to eat dinner and get my exercise in and plan for next week. Oh, actually, before I go, I need to show you all something. Real quick. For 700 gold, which distro? I do not know. It's up to Sign. Sign is doing all of it. Oh my god, Amori music. Hell yeah. What do you mean image 3 already exists? Okay. Image 4? What do you mean image 5 already exists? What? Hold on, 7. There, Jesus. Okay, so as you all know, one of the goals was a sussy emote. And by that, I mean, it was basically my character doing this, okay? This emote of, you know, Hornet throwing it back. I've gotten a preview from Ivy of the sketch. It's going to be animated, so... Okay, if... I guess if you don't want spoilers on this emote, then look away. But this is what Ivy has sent me so far. Dude. This emote is gonna be incredible. Bro, the dumpy is insane. Oh my lord. The bell cakes. This is nuts. I cannot wait for this emote to be finished. Oh man, it's so silly. So stupid. I love it. I love it. The Cake Tolls VT. Yep, that's it. That's what's going on. Okay. Massive as it should be. Okay, man. What are you trying to say? Oh. Okay, regardless. Anyway, it's that's it for me today. I will be back on Monday, where we're probably going to be doing the library game, if I had to guess. Probably going to do the library game. Monday. Because that is a goal from this month that I do want to get out of the way. What? Yeah, I know. But I meant like, you know, a day we're both free. You know I stream on Monday and Tuesday. And Thursday. No, not Thursday. Wait, yes, Thursday. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, sometimes Friday. I mean, aren't you free? Wait, are you free Sunday or Wednesday? Those are two valid days. Okay, not Sunday. Are you also not free Wednesday? Go. We'll see how long the library game takes. I might have time after stream to do things. We'll see. It was, oh, was it quick? Yeah. All 3,000 books? All right. Okay, but yeah, that's the plan. I'll have the schedule out tomorrow at some point. And yeah. Thank you everyone for watching today. I appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, looks like Ella just got to the game. She's about to start playing. So cool. All right, you could probably guess who we're rating. So yeah. Bye everyone. Bye. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I'll be back Monday. We're gonna play the library game. And yeah, gonna be a good time. Okay. Bye. Bro, this song is crazy. Okay, here's... I really need to remember to change these raid message. God damn. Okay, here's the raid message. First is for subs, second is for non-subs. Feel free to copy paste, whichever is appropriate for you. And we are going to head over to... Well, you're probably already there. So this will just condense your tabs, really. We're gonna raid the fella. Like, she's basically my boss, you know? Because, you know, I'm mod there now. That'll be a good time. But yeah. Bye everyone. I will see you in the next one. I hope. Yeah, we're gonna raid in 3, 2